welcome. In this section you will learn how to design online game that you on your phone and your friend from his phone you could play tic-tac-toe online. For example, this phone, Leia want to play with Jenna. She said Jenna at Gmail. She input the Jenna email.com. She say, hey Jenna, I want to play with you. Jenna directly get request from Leia. See online using Firebase online database. When Jenna accept the game, they could start playing the game. So for example, this one select O, Jenna directly see the O. When Jenna select X, Leia directly see the X. They could play in real time. So in this section you will learn a lot. You will learn how to use analytic in the Firebase to see the user performance. Also, you will learn about authentication and how to allow user to log in with their email and password in your application. And also, you will learn about database, which is important part, how to save information and how to retrieve it on real time. So let's get started step by step.
Hey again. Play tic-tac-toe with a device was one of most interesting things that we did it in the beginning of this course, and we was really happy with that game. But in that time we was playing the tic-tac-toe with a device. Now what if I want to play the tic-tac-toe with a friend? So I'm from my phone, my friend from his phone, and we are both play the game. When I click X he will see it, when he click O he will see it. So here we have to think about something, manage our connection. We need both connected, we need both get real-time data. If we think before a while, you have to say, hey, I will use a server and sending data, getting data, using database, which much complex. But now Google make this process really easy with Firebase. Really easy, just make two phones connect to Firebase, one phone update to the Firebase, one phone listen, and you all set. So to get started, first of all, we have to create our project. So let me just go here in Android. I have already something named tic-tac-toe game. I have this one for local. I just create a new folder. I name it tic-tac-toe online. I already used the one that I have already, so because I don't want to go to the design and all these things. Second thing, I will just open Android Studio. When I open Android Studio, I just make this one refreshing while I'm doing other process. So just opening Android Studio to start work with Firebase. So let me just remove these things from the screen. Just you would see how we work. So yes, here we go. So I just said open existing project. From existing project desktop, I have it in Kotlin Android. I think I have it online game, tic-tac-toe online, this one, this is startup. So online I'm using it. So just click on it, he will start loading it. Second part, I have to think about something Firebase. So if I just go to Google, I go to website name it firebase.google.com. So make sure you go to this website and you make sure you are already logged in with your Google account, just go with a browser. After you log in, just get started. If you are new, you just go through some process, you just agree, it will open the page for you. I already logged in it. So in this Firebase, you will see all your project and all your application that you already connected with. I have many projects here. I don't want to talk about my project. I want to talk now about your project. So waiting for a while, the Android Studio will be loaded and we will get started. Here we go. After a while, he complete loading my project. First thing I need to do is just connect this project to my to Firebase. So to connect this project to Firebase, I have to connect the IDE with Firebase. If you see here, you have a login. Just click on it, sign in, and he will sign in with your Google account. I already signed in with this one. Just connect. He will connect it with this one because I already with this one I opened Firebase. So just now, if I just go to the IDE, I will see is he's logging in with that Firebase. That's great. So to create my first project in Firebase, I would just go to the tools. From tools, there's a menu named tools. Then tools, I just go to the something named Firebase. So from menu tools, then Firebase, click on it. He will show you something about Firebase beside this one. So we will start basically step by step about Firebase. Firebase have many features you could work with. So I will go through them by by the videos. So first of all, analyze. I want to get analysis about my user, what they are doing, and this is very basic solution. We do it in the startup. So if I just click on this one, you say add, open it. You say, hey, you did not connect it. If you see the Firebase here, the project here, I don't see anything about Firebase here added in my project. So project level. So by click on this one, he will add connection between my project and the local and Firebase. First of all, they say, hey, do you have a project in Firebase? If I see here, I don't have any project for this one. You could in every project you could add multiple apps. So I would create a new project. I will name it Tic Tac Toy Udemy because I have another one. So this one Tic Tac Toy for Udemy. Okay, or I name it Game Udemy, name of my project. Then I just create connect Firebase. Now in this basic process, he will go to the Firebase and he will create a project for me and he will create one app inside that project. Then next, when I want to create another app in that project, I just add app. I don't add a project. For now, I just added the project because I don't have any project. So what I mean by that, we just go to my Firebase basically. This is some of the apps I have. If you just click this project have many apps like my apps. So, but for now, if I just refresh the page, hopefully he create the project for us, the project for Udemy game. See it? He just create a project for me. If I just click, he just create one app inside the project, which is this project, com.arrobai.tictactoy local. Click on it. This is my game, which is yes. Or this is my dashboard for that game. Now let me just do first thing analyze. I want to see the data of my user, how they are going, what they clicked, and more. So to do that, really easy process. I have this one. Just if you see, to do that I just wait a second. I just click this one. I say click add. He say, hey, I will add this one in your bundle. I say okay, add it, accept and add it. He will add the connection to Firebase to my bundle. See, he just here if you see in the bundle, he just added connection to Firebase cover. So this line, when you want to add any external library in Android Studio, you just go to bundle, you give the information about that external library. So see, he just add com.googlefirebase.cover mean for analyze. So now to do analyze, I want to get update of my user, whatever they are doing in the main project. So let me just go to I don't know where the main one is living. This is main activity. Okay, let's get started. There is 3 steps. First of all, I need to declare this one on the top. So I just need to import it. So I say, hey, import this library for me that he already added in the bundle. Second thing, I need to create an instance from that library. I just say, hey, I have a private instance from that library, which is Firebase Analytics, this library. I need to create private instance, and I just give it as initial value equal null. Okay, that's good. This is my first step. Second step, he just say, hey, initialize that variable. I say in the main, I just say m Firebase. This one I just initialize it m fire. Hopefully just I'm able to access to it. M Firebase Analytics equal this one. He wasn't able to access to this variable. I don't know why. The ID have a problem. So this is my variable, and I just say, hey, this variable should be private var. Oh, I just forget that. So this variable, he defined it. Here he initialized it. Here he need access to internet permission. Make sure to go to the main first, and in the main first, just add access permission. And here you say use permission, you say internet, okay? Because you need to access the internet to use this app. Just run it, make sure to clean the project before you run it. So then you will see the Firebase connection in seconds. So I don't see anything, but to make sure if I just connected and I would see the result, I just go to Lugat, and here I look for something for Firebase and make sure if he was able to initialize it. Say, hey, Firebase initializes successfully. If you see this one, that is great. You connected. So now, whatever any people play with Firebase, you would see the results here. You would see everything about them here in your analytic. To show you previous data, if I just go to my Firebase dashboard, I just show you some data I have it already from my applications. So I would suppose this one, for example, this application have 19k follow person in it. So if you just go to it, you would see all the information about your user. So in analytic you see everything. So if just adding that to line, he will give you real-time data, how the people grows users, how much you get money, and he will get the relation weeks, how the engagement in the application, everything, models, where they are, as they are male or female, all these what they're interesting. This is important part information about your user, what the part they are interesting. Some of them see interested in games, some are interested in whatever they are interested in, so maybe you do advertise for them. Also, if you see here you have event, he will give you what they did, what they click. So see most people click in clear, some of them remove the app, some of them open the app, so he give you what they click, how they interact with your application, which is great. So just 2 lines, he give you all this information about your user. Yes, amazing. So let's go to the next step and start creating login in. Hey again, in the previous video we did connect with Firebase, and now our project is connected with the Firebase, and later on any update happen in our project we will see it in the Firebase. Now let's get started of the first thing in the game. Anyone want to play online with people, you have to have a record, so you have to be login. So how to do login? There's something named authentication here for login users. If you see here, there's a different method for login. They could use their Google account in the phone, they could use their Facebook account in the phone, Twitter, GitHub, Anonymous, that means no account, or email and password. I prefer to enable this one because I want to use people enter username and password. So what I will do, I will create form in the application. The user enter username and password, and it will be saved here. So see how much easy login. So think about it if you want to do it alone. How much time will take and how much design you need. Database, web service, send, receive. No. Here's a process really easy. So to get started, I will do my login page because I have only one page, which is for the tic-tac-toe show. So I need to create login page for the game. So I just click new on layout and click activity. I will select base empty activity. So from here, I just give a name for my activity. What's the name of my activity? I need it to be login because I need people login. What's the package name? That's just to avoid that problem. I want to add it under same package that is this one, tic-tac-toe game. So make sure add it in the same package, which is tic-tac-toe local, and the language is Kotlin. If you see you have 2 packages, maybe you want to add it in startup, make sure he added in this package, in the local one. Just click OK. So he have to add it. See, he just added in this package. So now I have another page for login. People could enter their name and password and login. So now I want to design the username and password. I need to ask user to enter name and password. Okay, I have text field here. He enter his name. That's good. And I will add another one. So hopefully what the constraint layout I'm using, hopefully it is good. So yes, this is for name. I add another text for the password. So select password type. So because I don't want to show him by password. And also I add button for login. So here you go. So let me add it here. So just make it easy. So he will add all the constraint for me. So do it in this way to see the constraint be easy for me to follow my constraint. Just here, down below, add second constraint. I would just use very simple UI. So I don't want to go of design process with too many complex things. Sorry. Yes, this one. And this one, see, just give you error when doesn't connect it right. But now I think everything is connected right. So now everything is connected. If I just go back to UI, see here this one, give it a name. Name it edit text email, okay, and yes, and remove anything inside it, and say here hint enter your email, okay, because we are asking for email, and yes. And this one, same thing. I name it edit text password, and I said here yes, and I give it hint enter your password. Okay, then I just click to any other field, so he could pop login. Sorry, I just did a mistake. So I say here enter your password. Okay, okay, okay. Then I just go to the button and I name this button. Did I name it correctly? Name it. This was this text field. Edit password. The button should be login, so I name it bu login, and here I give it text. I say login if I just want to login, and make sure I give it event. He call it. Say name it bu login event. Okay, and I just go to my code and try to implement this part. So I say, hey, I would just go here. I will do function, name it bu login event, take it view as an input, which is a part of a view class, and that is so. This one will be called when someone want to login. He still give me this error for resource. Okay, let me think about other solution. What if I just take these both and I move them to startup? I think, as I told you, you will not get these problems because if you just create startup a project. I get this problem because I'm using different packages. So yeah. Yes, I get bolt. Yeah, that's good. So you go to the next step and start connect with Firebase. Hey again, well, let me implement in this video the connection between this UI. We pass this username and password. We pass it to Firebase and Firebase could read it. So make sure just in the sign in you just enable this one because we enabled in the previous video. Maybe you forget that. So make sure to enable. If you are sure it's enabled, let's go start and implement. So we have a login page. This is the page that we want to work in this time. So just maximize it. I just go to the tools, then Firebase. For now, I want to work with something named login. So if I just go to the authentication, just email password. First of all, you say, hey, you are connected to Firebase. Yes, I know that. I need to add the connection to the authentication. If you see, say, hey, I will add this one to your bundle. I say, okay, accept change. So he will add this one to the app bundle. In the second, he just said add this authentication. See, here is it. So now I will be able to use authentication in my login page. That's good. So how I work with authentication? Authentication, first of all, if you see, this is how it's work. You just say, it's a different way to work with authentication, but I get started with a simple way with following these guidelines. If you want to follow this guidelines to create a new user, this is the same thing that what I will do it in this video. You could track them and you could follow me. So to follow me, I just do simple process. First of all, I need to define a private. Make sure I define it here. I define the private, the variable, and this variable I needed to authentication to make my authentication for the user could login. So I say my m auth, okay, and this one as initial value doesn't have anything. Okay, so make sure this is my auth, but should be part from authentication class, or that means Firebase authentication. Okay, authentication. So this is instance. He import this library for me. So authentication. Now in authentication, when the when the application started, I need to initialize this authentication. Just I say, hey, Firebase authentication, just get instance. He initialize it. Now let me think about the login method. I will do simple function for login to make the process easy. Maybe you need to copy and use it again. Login to Firebase. Okay, with email that's going to Firebase. That's okay. I take two things here. I take email, which is string, and also I take the password, which is also string. Okay, and this username and password have to be passed to me from this function. So when someone want to login, he click login button, he pass me the edit text for the email dot text, you know that, and he passed me the edit text for the password dot text. Why? Because we remember in the previous video we did define the these both. So make sure just change them to string, and this one make sure to change it to string, so you will be able to read it. So why these both? Because if you go to the design layout of the login, we just define two things. We define email username, we give it a name as email, and the password, give the name of the password. So when someone click on this button, which is this button in the design code, he will go to the method named bu login. So just click command, just track my code correctly. He come here, he sent login to Firebase, he sent email, password. Now, so here I have an email and password. Now I want to do my login. The login is really easy. I just have authentication here. It's defined as a properties. So I say authentication dot create. Okay, I say create user with email and password. I send them two parameters. The email, I have it input, and the password, I have it also input. What more? I just go, I click dot. I say add on complete listener, and here I would use something about lambda. Just really easy just to do it. I say, hey, I'm passing this, and I'm waiting to specify two tasks to be done, and this task have to return for me a result, which is when the task done, I need this task to return me the result, and that is I'm done. So now this task will return will have information about the operation. So I say, hey, if the task dot is successful, or is he successful to login, show him a message he is successful. So I say to us dot make text. I say get context or application context. You just make a syntactic sugar, and you say successful logins. You say just successful login, and you just show a message like to us dot long, and you say dot show he is successful login. If he fail, like mean else he wasn't able to login, and show me why he failed. You say fail login. That means you are not able to do the login to the code. So I have successful login, I have fail login. Just I want to go to the main page. Here's it, which is startup. I add the filter here and the login. Let me move it in main activity. I just move it to the login page. So I need the startup be from the login page. I don't want to start from main page. So now I would see the login page. So the login page will be able to start login from there. Here we go. After a while he did this one, and I could login. Like if I say Hussein at yahoo.com, I don't think Yahoo will work. Let me suppose Hussein at gmail.com, and I give password I name it password, this one Hussein. Don't give it weak password, he will not able to login. Click login. He have to be after a while he say login successful. That's great. If I just go to the Firebase, I just refresh the page, he have to show me I did login. See, he say, hey, there is person login. See how much easy process, and he give me this user ID. So how I could read this information? Here we go. Now everything sounded great for me. Now one thing I need to do, take the user information and pass it to the second activity. So I suppose I have here a function, and this function name it load main. Okay, and this function load main will get a parameter which is the have information about the user, about the current user. So same it current user should be instance of Firebase user. Okay, Firebase user, this is instance of the Firebase user which have information about the user. Could have anything, username, email, password. So think about, you have intent, so variable intent, you want to go to the main activity. You say, okay, intent, I go from this to main activity, and this main activity should be a Java class, and I want to add some extra in this intent dot put extra. I would add, for example, email, and I pass it. I know this one will have information about the user, current user, so I will pass from this one I will pass dot email. So this one have many information, have email, have password, have many things. Sorry, not email, password. Have email, have UID. UID is something unique. Every person have a specific UID. So let me just pass email, and I will pass the UID also. So what is UID? UID is this one. We may use it and we may not. UID, if in the Firebase, if you just refresh it, will be represented by this one. Every user have unique UID. You could track them in the database. This is a very amazing thing. So everyone have unique UID. You cannot have two users having same UID. So I having intent, then I say, hey, start the activity for me. What activity? To start that intent. from where I call this one, I call it from different places. For example, I want to call it after I successful login, I call it. So I say load activity. What I have to send for him, I send him the current user of the authentication. I say, hey, my auth, or just, okay, wait, just call this method without anything, and this one without anything, and just make this instance just getting the current user from the Firebase. You say my auth. I could do that, I think I could. Wait, I said current user should be instance from Firebase, and this one should take this my authentication and getting the current user from that authentication. I say current, I don't know where is the error here, maybe in the initializing. So current user variable for the current user will have the information of current user. So this function will get called from here, from main, and also it gets called when the form loaded. So I need to override a method, name it on start, hopefully on start. Okay, this method will get called when the device on start. So I say, hey, if the device on start, do this. Why? Because when we login, we click this one, and when login, he load this as for us. But the second time he opened the application started, the activity started, I also call this method. But before I do this, I have to make sure the user is not null, because maybe he's not logging, like maybe he opened the application for first time and he don't when we call this method, if you open it for first time, he go to the authentication, you don't find any information about the user in the database, so he will fail. So making sure you have a user to go there. So if I just run it again, you will see it will directly go to the second activity. Why? Because when the application started, he will call on start, go to load, check if there is any current user in Firebase. He find the user in the database because he already registered in the Firebase, so he will directly take this information from the user and he pass it to the second activity. So now we will no longer see first activity, never. Why? Because whenever the application started, he will find the user, he'll go to the second activity, and boom, he done. When we will see this activity, if the user just loading for first time, like think about, I just want to delete this application, okay, and I don't know why name it startup. We should name it like tic-tac-toe. So before restarted, let me just give it a name, like why startup. So if I just go to the application name here, I name it tic-tac-toe. Okay, so just rerun it again, my tic-tac-toe game. Now he will see me. Why? He will see the login. Why? Because first user, he just opening the application for first time, he just go there to the login, he say load this one for when the application started. I don't know this user null, there is no user in the database, he will not call this if, then he will show me login page, then boom, he asked me to login. Now if I just login, let me suppose Jenna now, I just add gmail.com, I just input information about Jenna, whatever, she has a password, and she click login, she would go to the second activity. Why? Because the user is login. Next time, if the Jenna close the application, which is a tic-tac-toe game, and she try to open the application again, she will not see the login page because she already logging it in. She just directly see the main page. Why? Because directly this one will call it and he directly pass the information to main activity. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. One of interesting feature added by Google is Firebase database. So Google allow you now to use Firebase database to access to a directory and read from it in real time, which is amazing that you will see it in seconds how on the next video how we do online gaming. For now, what I want to learn is very simple things. You see this here authentication. This is totally different from this one. So what I want to do, I want any user login. I will get his name, email, and I will get his UID, and I will save them here in the database as a node under user. So if we suppose I know here I have some node named users, and just have value true, just nothing to it, just to create it. So this is user will have list of users inside it as a node. So how to work with it? If I just go to my work area in the Firebase assistance, I just see here I said save and retrieve data, click on it and just click add Firebase. So he will add this one to my Gradle. Add it, then you done. So now he add the Firebase to my Gradle, so I could work with the Firebase. So to work with Firebase, you have first of all, you go to the app and you define something about Firebase instance. You say, hey, I need to define a private, and this private instance, this is variable which is instance from my database. So I say database, which be equal Firebase database. Okay, hopefully you will get it. So Firebase database dot get instance. If you see how we just import Firebase database, I think he just imported here. Now I have instance. Second thing, I do my reference for the database. So I say private var, I name it very basic name, my ref. You will see it a lot. So I say database dot whatever, I say get reference or references. So what this thing do for us, you just connect with this database in Google. So just this two line, pop up with the sound. Sorry, I'm living on the street, I think. So I just have this real-time database. When I added these two lines, like here, I said database that I'm creating an instance from the database, then I connect to it. So now this one have an instance from the database, and I could access to that instance. So what I want to do, here when the person did login, I save the information about that user. Okay. So about the current user, I save it in the database before I go. So I say here, save in database. Okay, this is just a start point, then we will move it in a second. So to save the database, I say my reference dot, then children. The database here working as a children because it's nodes, so children inside children. So I want to access to this children, which name it users. Okay, access to this children, which name it user. Okay, now I'm the children of the user. I want to add child to it. I add child which represent the user UID. So I take this one, add this 10. And I added to it value, set value for this user. So I say set value. I will add the email of that user. So what I mean by this code, really easy code. So I just say, hey, go to the database, go to the node, name it user, create a new node inside it, name it, have an ID of that user, then set the value of the email of that user. I just run this code and I just see how the real time work. If you just run it, and in seconds he will load it, and in seconds he will pop. You will see the how he will be able to directly create node, add user inside it. So the idea of this point is what? The idea is this. We're creating node users, and in this node we have all the information about the users. So we have a user, then say just it's debugging. So in second you will see it in this node as his email and his password, I think so. So because I'm here, hopefully just going back to home page, see here is it. See directly created. Why he created this way? Why I use it UID? Because I'm sure every user have unique UID, so I will not get confused if the second user coming login. If the second user coming here and also want to login, he will create another node for him inside this one, and he will add the email of that user. To make sure we are right, if I just suppose doing the same application, I don't have another application for now. I would just use same application, tic-tac-toe game. I just remove it from here and rerun the application again and just login with different user, because I just using just want to demo it for you in the same emulator. If you just try different emulators, but yes, in my screen if I open two emulator, it will take too much to run. So just let me suppose this another user, this username Hussein at gmail.com, and his password whatever he want to add his password, and he want to login. When you click login, the Firebase just create another node. He take his UID and his email. His UID is this one. If you see it, if you just want to make sure if this is same user UID, just copy it, go to users and look for that ID. See it, same ID. So the idea is this: we have a node named users, and we will have all the information about these users. Every user have his UID, and we will continue saving all this information about these users. So just to make my code a little bit better, I think it is not good to call this code here, because every time he will load I don't need to call this code every time. I need it only for first time when he did login. So when he did login, create user and do this. So a really easy process. I say I need only for only one time when user did login, create the node for me. I don't want him every time he come node, he come and create, he come and create, he come and create. So he suppose you say, hey, maybe there's a null value. You know that because he expect he having null value, but we are sure if we come here there is no null value. If you want to make sure, you say you could follow same pattern here. Either you say, hey, if the user is not null, do this, or you remove these things, or you just say it's better this one. I think the user is not null. So this one now is get called only one time. So, but let me think about the process again. We are saving here the user ID and we're saving the email of the user. I think this is not a professional or code because what we want to have how the other user know your UID. The other user will never know your UID. He could know your email, but he cannot know your UID. So it's better to replace them. Instead adding email UID, instead adding UID email, I save email UID. But if you do it in this way, if I just go here, I say, hey, I have this one, I want to take this one, move it here, and I take this email and move it here, this one will not work. Why? Because in the Firebase, if you just rerun it, the Firebase will never be able to add @ inside the node name. So you cannot use @ because email have @. So if you come here, @ we have. So you cannot have a node having @. So it's better to take only this part. So splitting string and save it. So if you just define a function here, and I will define it here. I define function. I will name it split string, and it just get str, which is string. Okay, and this string was get splitted. So how I say I do that? I say, hey, variable split equal then string str dot split whatever the string is coming. I just want to split the string according to the @. So when you see @, please split the string and return for me only the split in the location 0. That means only the first one. So whatever, hopefully this one up. He said split change. You need to you say, hey, I'm returning string here. So he will understand, hey, you are returning string. So it's better to save only the UID. So not saving, just calling this method here. So I don't want to save in the database. I don't want to save the user or whatever. So I sending current user. Let me suppose current user dot email. It's going to split. Split will get it. Why he just give me error here? So if you just look through this one, you say maybe he need to change it to string. Maybe. Let me suppose to string. If he was able, yeah. You need to change it to string. So this split method will take your email, get it here, split it in two parts, take only before @ and return the first part for you. And bam, he done. Now if I run it, it will not work because I need to delete the application. I suppose this application working just for a new user. As I said, I don't want this function to call it thousand times. So just deleting the application and rerun it. So I just go here, go to main, delete my application, which is tic-tac-toe. Hopefully I see it now. Deleted. Okay, then rerun the app and he will ask me for a new user. It's better to clean up my database with the new data. So just clean all the users so I don't have any bad users. Also I clean the database now, the authentication of all them, so we always have the clean data, last clean design. So make sure I just delete everything, so make sure I don't have any problem. So now if I just go here, he have to be able to login now. For now he just login, and he asked me to enter. Let me suppose I say I'm Hussein at gmail.com. So and my password, whatever I want to do, and just click login. He have to say, hey, login successful, and login successfully. Open this page for me. If I just refresh this page, he have to be able to show me my logged user. That's what we learned. Hey, there's user, this is my email, and this is my UID. If I just go to the database, you have to also to create node for me, node name it Hussein, have my UID. So now it's better or easy to access to this user Hussein by his name. So here we done. See you next.
Hey again. In this video I want to change the design of this layout to allow user to send and accept invitation. So you remember we had this one, table view, to display data as a table. But now we have some changes. Table view will not work, but still I still need the table view to hold this content. So this is 3 rows, still need to be inside table view. So make sure take them, define table view, and add these 3 items inside it. Good. This is for this design. Now also the table view have specific features like these things. I just take them and move them to this table view features. Okay. Table view also has this one, layout height and layout width. Just take it and add it. So still I'm in the table view. But this one now need to be changed to linear layout. Why linear layout? Because table view will not work with my new design. So better to change it to the linear layout, and also still give it same background. Why remove the background? Still let linear layout taking that background. So see now what I have table view and I have linear layout. Linear layout saying horizontal. But it's by default. I will change it, I think, vertical to make it in this way. Yes, I have table view and I want to add another layout inside my design, which horizontal, which holds some information about the gaming player. So this one will hold the 3 things. So wait a second, I will add plain text inside it. That's good for this one. And also add 2 buttons like accept or ask or request invitation. So this one for accept, whatever, this one for request. So see, this one is someone taking all the screen because the height is match parent, make it wrap content, and bam, you done. This button is better to change the color of this button. I think you remember we did work on some layout design in colors. Some colors I think we had here. Too many colors we have, not some colors. So let me suppose the buttons taking the green color if you want, if we want, or the blue. Okay, blue. I think blue. Blue is nice. Blue and green. So let me suppose this layout will have changing it. So this one will hold the blue one. So I say this button because he requests. So Android request, I say it background. I give it add color, not white. I give it blue. And this one, the second button, let me give the green to make it like hey accept. So for green, I think, yes, it sound nicer. If you just see more nice color, let me see, maybe we have more nicer. Yeah, dark green. I love this color. So going back to main layouts, and yes, this one should be. I would suppose this one should be, not this one. This one should be dark green. Yeah, it sounds nicer for me. No, I don't think nicer. This one is better. So this button will be for accept. This button for be invite or request. You request something. So you have request, you have accept. This button for this text field, I don't need to add anything as input. I want it to be empty, but I want to add hint. So I say Android hint. I could do it from UI. I could do it from here. I say email, other email, other player email. Okay. And going this layout, if you see it is too much, like is matching the top side, which is I don't like it. It is better to add some margin or padding. I would suppose margin because I'm doing it internally. If you do it padding, same thing. I would say like 10 from all sides. So I just make it nicer. Like hey, I want to take 10 from all sides, which is yes. And also these 2 buttons up, one beside the other, that I don't like. So I say Android padding. Now I'm doing margin, between one and another. So I say margin for the right, for the left, yes, between him and the other one. Let me start. I say 3 pt between it and the input field, and also between this button and this button also add. So yes, no, not you. I think I selected the wrong button. I selected this one. I don't need to do it in this one. Did I? Yes, I have to add it to this one. So select the correct button always. So select that one, add, select this one, add, which is good. So I want to do add. Now it's good for now. So this button should enable that both events for them for requesting. So this one should be ID for it. So I say et email, should have the email for the player. This one should be requesting. BU request. I don't care about this one, but I care about the event for it. So I say BU request event, and make sure to implement this one. So make sure to go main activity and implement that event. So I say function BU request view, and make sure this one part from view. Yes, I think view already imported here, so I don't need to import it. So this is for requesting. What's the error here? What's the wrong here? Function. I think everything is good. Function BU view. I don't think there is anything wrong with this method, but we used this pattern before. Maybe we did some mistake. Let me just see if this pattern already have any error. Nah, I think you need just to define the word protect before it, maybe. Yes, protect. I need to add it. And also I have another button event, but not BU request. Name it BU accept. Okay, this is for accept. Okay, it's better to change it. This is the capitalized, so this one request will be in this way. So if you go to main layout, this one should be for request. Replace it with this one. So okay, make sure to replace it correctly. Should get replaced. So BU request. I don't know why I just accept it. And also do same event for the second button, which is this one, but this one will not call the request. This one will call the second one, which is accept. So make sure to go to main UI and change this one to accept. Okay, BU accept. So now if I wait a second, just make sure I did correctly. This one should be accept. So if I just click BU request, I have to have information for email. So I say var user email. Just make sure I'm doing correct work. I say I take it from edit text email dot text. That's good. So what about the second one, which is this one? If I BU accept, you have to, when I click on it, you have to take me to this one, and also I will be able to take that email. Just making sure. So now everything sounds cool for me, and I don't have any problem. One thing missing, if I just go to the login, let me just change this one also, the button of this one. I say Android, okay, maybe background. I just give it Android color, whatever color you would like, but let's suppose blue, black, no, green will be, maybe green will be better. Yes, sound good. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. In this video, we will implement the request and accept invitation. So think about you are sending a request to someone. We know everyone will have a node in the database, and this database have a name for that person. So it's better to add another node in that person, name it request, that hold the information about the request. So name of the user, so if I say I want to play with Hussein, I just add name of Hussein in the UI here, and I click request, send request to that person, add request, and that is. So to do that, I just go here, my code, I have something named request. You remember in the login when we worked with the database, first of all, we just create instance. So make sure you create instance before, just copy them and came back here, add it to the top of your page, because we are creating instance from that database. That's good. So creating instance from database instance. So make sure database instance. Okay, this is starting. Then going down, what I need to do more, I need to send a request. So how to do that? Really easy process. I have my reference, then I have the email of the person. So hey, you see when I have to send a request to the users, node name it users, and that side user name of the person.
So I say, hey, and go to the node name it users. Inside the user, go to the child that name it this email, that hold this email. Okay. So make sure this one change it to string to read it, to be able to read it. So to go to that child, then inside that child, go to the child name it request. Unfortunately, we don't have the request now, and we will fix this problem in it later on, because request is not here. When the person starts listening directory, we'll see. So now go to user, name of the player, request, and add request. So how I add a request? There's many people will request. I cannot add my email. It's not good. It's better to do something named push. Push, he will create node with random ID. Whenever I click push, he will create another node with random ID. Then I set a value for it. I add my email. How I get my email? You remember from the login page, here we send it or email in the node. So now here he have to have email when the application gets started. So I could access to the email from here. So first of all, let me define my email. I say variable my email will be string, and for initial value doesn't have anything. Okay, I'm here getting the extra, so I say, hey, intent or variable bundle b, it is instance of bundle, equal intent dot extra. I'm getting the extra information. Then from this bundle I get the email. I say email equal b dot get string. Okay, get string, hopefully, and I give it a key, that one. So now this email, I have to say my email in this way. So my email will hold information about the what's the wrong here. I say no, that's good. So here just when I started, I did login. I will take my email. I send it to the extra. Here he will get my email, get the extra, set that email to my email. So now I have my email. So now here I'm sending my request by sending the value for my email, and that is. So now if you just run the application, whenever you click on request, he will add your email in that place. But now I have to have two users. So just click to play the game. I just selected two. I know I have two player. Why? Because I need two person to play the game. So make sure to run two in emulator. So you now just select both of them, run it, and that is. So waiting for seconds, and let me see how to do send request. So this is our new player, I think, and this is all the player. The one who will show us the main page directory, that's mean this is the one. If this one show us, that's mean this one we know about him. He already logged in. So if they already logged in, that's mean this is Hussein. I could show my email later on here just to make sure, like, hey, you know who's the player, who's the playing. So this is me. This is the new player who is not logging yet in the database. So I have to do login for this one also. Hey, this one directory moved this one. How he was able to do that? Wait a second. I think I have a problem. First of all, let me delete the both apps. Okay? Let me just delete both apps. So I delete this one and that one, and make sure, because this one is using like code from previous playing. So just remove this one. And yeah, just remove it. Hopefully he was able to remove it, and also remove this game. Just remove it from the both devices, making sure I just remove both. So remove, yes. You want to remove, yes. Also this one, also tic-tac-toe, remove it. This game also, make sure I just remove it. I don't know why he take all these times. Like, you have to just say, hey, click. You have to take it to the delete, so he will delete it. So just delete both of them. Now I just want to make sure I'm clear always. So because I would change something in the design, remove database and remove the users. Something in the design will be changed in seconds. So I change, delete this one also. Nothing. Make sure nothing I have in this layout. If you see, I'm just adding node name it request, but this node inside that user, but this node no one created before. You have to create it, not always, but this time we need to create it because you need to listen to this node in seconds. So make sure instead of adding users child, then give it the value, not just to dot the child for the request, then the value in the login page. In the login page, when we did create the user, we create user in the node we went, then that username, then we create node name it request, then we add this value just randomly. This will help up to listen to the node. You cannot listen to the node that is not created. Now, until now, it will not make any problem for us when we run it, because we don't listen anymore to any node. But if you want to listen to the node and that node is not created yet, you will have a problem. And in second, we will need to listen to the node name it request. Okay, because someone sent a request, and if I listen to the request and I don't have that node, I will have a problem. So basically, how to solve this problem? Whenever you want to listen any node, that node have to be created before you listen to it. Until now, we didn't discuss anything about listening, but this is why I added a request there. This just I don't want to do the work twice so you just understand it. So basically, I'm not interested in authentication anymore. Most of my interesting area is this one, the database. So making sure both devices running to see what or how we do that. So I suppose this is just a player, first player, name it Jenna at gmail.com, and let's suppose she has any password and she want to log in. Now what we will see, you will see the nodes, name it users. In the user we have Jenna, and the Jenna have a request. See, we create node name it request. Why? Because I want to listen to my node in seconds, just addition level. I don't see this one running any. Yeah, this one is running. So this one is also running. I suppose this one is Hussein, the player. So Hussein, okay. And this one should be Hussein at gmail.com, and this one have a password also, whatever the password you would like. Just click login. Now he have to see also, he have to have a node. See, now I have 2 users, 2 nodes. That's good. Let's go to the third part, which is the request. Let's suppose this is one. This should be Hussein. Hussein want to send request to Jenna. So Hussein just write Jenna name. Okay, and he just sent request. What you have to see? You have to see error. Why? Let me see why he did this error. If I just go to the code environment, I just added in different. I think I added in this one. I have to move it first of all. This one should be not inside the accept, should be inside the request. You're requesting events, and should have a user email, the email that you read it from. So go to the user, that email, go to the, I'm just reading the email value. Maybe he yes, it's someone here. He say I cannot find the method named bu request. While here is it the bu request. Why he wasn't able to find it from the UI? Hey, what they did here on the bu request? Maybe there's some change happened when we did migrate for the code. We have bu request. Yes, here is it. This is the method. Why he was able to find this method? And the parent or access to the Android only click attributes define the class. Maybe you have to do same thing like this one he did later on. This is just, as I told you, still their mistake. They have to fix it soon. But I don't think this is the problem. You have to able to find this method. Let me suppose I'm calling Jenna. I'm not sure if I am Jenna or yes. Here you go. He just sent the request now. Now he was able. See, it's just like UI change. It's not too. I don't know why, but because we changed the library from one file to file, he get this problem. So see, he sent request to himself because he is Jenna. So if I just send the request to other one because I'm Jenna, I want to send to Hussein. I say, hey Hussein, I want to send you a request. So see, he just sent him request. He sent request to Hussein.
If you see, if you just go to node office and you just create random, the word push create this ID for me, and he add my email inside it. So if I just call again, like send again request to the Hussein, again request, he get another node with my name. Again request, he got another node with my name, but with different random ID. So now I'm sending 4 requests to Hussein. So let's go to next video, and Hussein try to read this request and accept the invitation. Hey again, we discussed before how to send a request to play the game, and every person have a number of requests. What I want to do in this video, I want to listen to any request, upcoming request, accept it or reject it. So how we do that? I have to listen for node to read the data. If you see, what the node is changing here and what the node is having is more stable now. So if I just click write Jenna and click request, you would see, hey, I'm sending to the same person now. Say, if I just calling Hussein, okay, you would see a request is going to Hussein. But what the node is affected, if you see, the node that is affected every time, it is this node request, because this node is changing. You don't know what is the value, but you know this node is affected. So if you listen to this node and you read the value coming, you could now who send you a request. So how I do that? It's really easy. Just we did the hard part. We now with the simple part. I define function. I name it incoming calls. Okay. This incoming calls will not say anything, but it will listen to any incoming call. How to listen? I to listen my reference. That means the reference dot child was child. You know that I will listen to the users, to myself. Okay. How to listen myself? I say dot child, I get my email. So you know your email already will be getting from here when the application gets started. But this email you cannot say it, you cannot do this because the email have at. So we said I have in the login page I have to get rid from the at when I use the email. So it's better to use this method. Just copy it and add it here and call it whenever you have email having at. So to avoid any ads in your code. So I'm sending this email, so I'm getting only my email without ads. That's good. So continue. In myself, what I listen in myself, I listen to any request coming. If you see there's a node named request, so I would listen to any request in me. So just saying here, then I said dot. I want to listen on this node, so I say dot add value event listener. So I'm listening to value event. I say give it object and I give it 2 colon, then I give it my value listener 1, then just open a bracket, close it, just implement the code. This value listener have take 2 methods. One of them if he able to read, and one of them or the data change, which is just override function. This function name it on data change. So you have 2 on data change and or cancellation. So just implement both of them. So you also implement override another function, name it on cancellation. So these 2 methods you need to implement them to work with. I just used to word override to work with on data listener. I don't know why he's still getting rid from this one. He say, hey, I don't know this one. So should it be a problem? Hey, if not null. If it's not null, read it. So yes, this is basically how we do. You say, hey, I have a node. So whenever the application started, whenever whenever my activity started here, which is here, when I just get started, I read my email, go to incoming call, and start listening to this node. Why we have to create it? For that reason, we said, hey, in the login, we have to create that node. So if you see, just we created that node. So I could listen to my node just when I get started, even if I don't have any request. If I don't create the node and I don't have anything in that, I will enroll into error here, because here he don't know which node he to listen if it's not created. But the node now is created even if it don't have any data. Now I want to read the data. If you see the data here, and the node is saving as a key value on the request. So just read it. So how to read it? It's just really easy process. You say, let me first try. Maybe I enroll into error. I say try catch. Okay, catch exception. If there is any exception happen, but if there is no exception, please read. I just value. I see td. Why td? Because the data will be as a table. You see this one, name it here p0. Mostly they name it same this name but in capital and small, so name it d, data snapshot. So that snapshot dot values or value, you change it as hash map. Okay, why hash map? Because you say it as a key value. We understand the key should be a string. Why the key should be a string? Because the key should be a string. If you come here, the key here is string, but the value may be any, maybe have node inside the node. This one key is string, the value could be any. This key is string and the value is string. So when I say any, that means there's many nodes inside it. Now I'm reading this one, so the key is string and the value should be any because too many things are there. So I say, hey, value and anything may be there. So I now have these two things, td. Also always I say, hey, add this one. I hate adding this word always if it's not null. So I say, hey, if td is not null, so just come here. What you have to do, first of all, you say value equal or val equal value is string. This is my initial value. That's good. Then you say for loop through all the element you have it. What say for the key in the td.keys. Why? Keys. Okay. Why? Because looking here, if I get a request, I have number of keys or number of value. So I loop through these elements. So key, he get me key value. So I loop through keys, and through the keys I bring the value. So I say, hey, if no, don't if. You say just bring the value. How to bring the value? The value will be equal what you have in td depend on the key. Okay, whatever the key you have it, and I will change it to string. Why? Because I'm sure this value is string. Maybe if it's any, you have to change it to any. So I change it to string. I say, hey, this one has string. Then he give me error here. Why? Hopefully this is not error. Mark variable as immutable. Yes, you have to change it var, not val, because you cannot update someone as var. So yes, I have the user now. What I have to do? I get invitation. What I have to do? I say, okay, if I get invitation, I have to show the invitation here in the text field, which is this one. I have to show the invitation here to me. So this was the name of it, text email. Okay, you just go here, you say, okay, text email dot set text. I want to set the text, set text equal this value. I will take for now first invitation only, then I will a break. So I say, hey, a break. Take first invitation, a break. But before a break, I need to clean up. I don't want to keep any other invitation in this list. Just for now. Maybe in the future you want to keep them in white, whatever, but I just want to delete all them. I just take last invitation or first invitation, I got it. So how to clean up the invitation? Did you remember here in the logins how we did initialize to our reference? Do it same thing. Just copy this code and do it in this line. Say, hey, I want to in my request in my email, which is my email. Now I have it email to represent my email for now. So make sure now you send it as my email. My email should be my email. On the request, you send it my value, should be value. You don't have to keep it anything, just give it a true, whatever. You are not interested in the value. So my email may be null, just this way. So a really easy process. You're saying, hey, if I get invitation, please show me the invitation in the UI, and I'm done. Now if I see the invitation in my screen, in the my application here, I have to click accept. How to do accept? The accept process is the opposite of the request process. You remember we did request in this way. So how we do the accept? The accept is the opposite one. If I just get I'm a user. I want to accept the data, the something coming inside the email. So what I will do opposite. I will add my email. I will go to that email that is send me a request, and I will add my email inside it. So the user email that who send me a request, I will add my email inside it as a value. So you just do the opposite. Like someone asks me a request, he send a request to me. When I reply to him, I add his email and say, hey, I accept your request. But you know what? I think we have a mistake. If I hear I'm sending my request, I will show him my email as a value that's shown to him. But here I'm getting the request as only username. He doesn't input his email. So when someone go to the UI, he just input the email. He will not input the username. So okay, getting his email alone. Let's suppose we sending by email. He said complete email. So if I send to complete email, I have to make sure I'm removing the at like this one. So make sure here I just take off the at from this email. Okay, and also make sure when I accept, also I just remove the at from the email. So now we are just being standard, sending with at, remove it, receive with at, remove it. So now I think everything cool. Just rerun it on the both device and let me see. Okay. Here we go, just starting without anything. So now I want to send to Hussein request. I have to make sure I'm writing Hussein, make sure I write a complete email. How the email for him? Let me gmail.com, whatever. So send a request. He see Hussein get a request and he will remove it and he say, hey, I get request from Jana. See, he does directly see the things. So now when he accept, directory he says, see, he just Jana also get email of Hussein updated. So now both of them have email each other. So now they could start playing the game. Let's go to next. Hey again. The game that we designed until now, it's good, but we are missing one important thing, that how to play the game online. And that's what we'll do in this video. So to make two player play one online, they have to have a session to play in. So for example, if you go to the database, you have a sessions for the players. So to do that, first of all, I have to go here and see what I have in the request and receive. I'm requesting or receiving. So let me define function, and I say this function, name it player online, and this function gets something about session ID. It should be string for now. I suppose this one taking session ID as a string. So if I am the person who want to play the game, I will send my email. Then I will send other player email, the one who I want to play with. We know that we cannot send or email other player email. We have to split that string. So we take only the username. We don't add at in the player ID or player name. So make sure this part. And always don't add it as a null. So do it this way. What about the second player who want to play the game? So if the second player play the game, he have to also to accept to play the game. So I don't know why he give me error here. He don't have to, but it should be fixed in a second. If I'm the one who accept the game, I have to do the reverse. I have to add first player, that's mean the one who request for me, so then my email. Why? So we could play on same node. So me and him, we could play in the same node. So if his name is Hussein and my name is Jana, he will create node Hussein Jana. So to access to same node, I have to do Hussein Jana. So I could access to the same node. So just let me do two more variables. One of them, we name it the session ID, which is hold this one. And let me suppose this one should be public and have a null in it as an initial value. And I say, hey, this one, the public one, equal the local one. And also I need one more thing, which is the player sample. So if I am the player getting who is using X, or I'm a player who is using O. So to define that, I would say, hey, a player sample will be set up here. If I'm the person who requests to play, I will give myself X. If I'm a person who accepts to play, I will give myself O. So it's just sample to identify my sample in the game. So now I have the session ID. Whenever the two players accept to play the game, finally I have the session ID for these two players. So now let me go back to the button click. So we know there's events, so when someone click on the button would fire this button click. We are no longer playing offline, so remove this code. Now I want to play online. So what I want to do, I want to do my reference. I create child, or if not created, name it player online, the people who play online. I create session for me, which is child, have a session which is session for these two players, and have another child, which is the ID of what they select, the person who selected, which is named toString, because I cannot create ID cell with integer. Then I say set value directory. So what the value I will have, I will add my email. Okay, why my email? Because think about two player play game. He say 1 selected by Hussein, 2 selected by Jana, 3 selected by Hussein, 4 selected by Jana. So creating under this session, create all this information about these two players. Now let's go to this game. Play the game. Play the game. We're no longer using online. Remove it. Auto play. Check winner. Keep it same. Will not change anything. Auto play. Now I'm no longer using this part. The guessing for the empty cell. I will get the ID of selected cell from here. Okay. So now there have to be a method who will call this code. So we said we are both playing on same session, so we are both adding our data under this one. So I could listen to this one. You said we did method defined here, but we did implement it. Let me implement it. So I say this one, then I complete. I want to listen. Do you remember when we did listen here before? I just copy same code. Why I have to rewrite? Think I have it. I just take this code for listening, and I add it to me here. So now I just taking some spaces, so you will see the screen completely. So let's see, I'm still listening for the child for the we are playing on. So I'm still getting the value, but before this thing, when I first getting the data, first of all I have two players. You know that in the game, player 1 and player 2, player 1 and player 2. Maybe you wasn't able to get this one, but if you go here, you would see in the check winner there is a player 1 and there is a player 2. So if you don't able to get it, just go spelling it dot clear. I just clear mine for the first player, I clear for the second player. So because every time there is change, I have to clear the data, then reload it. So I'm cleaning for first and second player. Then okay, this one will still same. I just getting the data as a hash map, which have information, then getting the value. Then I'm not setting anything, and I don't do break for anything. I getting the value and I have the key. So for the value, I'm checking. I say, hey, if the value will be equal or not equal, or equal, not equal my email, which is my email. If the value that saved is not equal to my email, because you know the value means that what we save it here. What we save it here, we are saving my email. Is that right? You save your email. So if it is not your email, that means he is not you. He's other player. Else, that means this data is you. So else, this is me. So if my I say active player. You remember when you define active player, that means who is the active now. So I say active player equal if my sample, oh, what I defined here. I say I invented player sample. So I say the player sample equal x, then add 1, else add 2. So that's mean if x, that's mean I'm the active player. If O, that's mean the opposite. I will do the opposite case here for the second one. So I say 2 and 1. So that's mean just you will be able here to find who is the active player now, if it is X or if it's O. That's good. Now after I define the active player, if it's X or O, in this case, I just say send the data. I say, hey, autoplay. I send them the cell ID. How to get cell ID? The key will represent the cell ID. Is that right? Because you are saving the key as a ID, but I need to convert it to integer because the key is string. So I say to integer. And yeah, this is very, very basic process. I think now if we just run it, we will be able to play the game on 2 devices. For me, I just connected 2 devices, one over USB and one over the emulator. So how to connect over USB? Just is my machine. Hey, you see my password. So to connect over USB, first of all, connect your phone to the over USB to the computer. Then go to your phone setting. The settings. Where is the settings? Here is it. Then from the settings of your phone, go to the about device. Then in about, you have to go to the something, name it bold number, and click 7 times. If you see the bold number, just continue click on it for until he say developer mode is active. So you connect the OEMs until you say no need, you are already developer. Continue clicking on it until it change you to developer mode. If you are using a new version 23 and after, if you before, you don't need to do this step. You need to go to developer options also, and you need to enable something named debug on USB. This one, if you see it, USB debugging, make it enable. Then you will be able to access to your phone from the emulator. So really easy process. So now if I just stop it, rerun it again. See, I have this device and this is my emulator. This is my emulator and this is my real device with Nexus 5X. Select both of them and run it, because I do this step because to help me to play. It will not kill my PC with too many emulator running. So I just one real device and one emulator. Waiting for some time, and hopefully I could play tic-tac-toe on 2 devices. Maybe we have errors and maybe we don't, but I think we followed the correct pattern. So just let me remove this one also, show you how they play, show you the data on the real device. So this one should be, this is my emulate device, and this one should be the emulator. Show it here. Emulator is running now, is ready. So my device also be ready. This is the data for playing the game. So think about this emulator is sending. So I don't know what player this one represent this device, because I never remember that. So it's better for me for now to delete it from this device, because I do a lot of debugging. So just delete the application and rerun it again to make sure I'm doing correct playing. So just rerun both of them and do a new player. I know this the Pixel XL will represent Jenna because Jenna was using it, but the device I don't know about it, so I just register a new player for the device. So yes, this is my device. I will suppose I have Leia at gmail.com, and this Leia should be have the password whatever she want a password, and she click login. So now both the player are login, Jenna and Leia. So now Leia in the phone she want to send request to Jenna. She'll say Jenna at I don't know if the name is correct. Jenna. Should be Jenna at gmail.com. Hopefully there will not be a break in the emulator. So sending request is a break. So this is not a break in your PC. This is no break in the code. This is a break in the emulator. So basically best solution is just you separate, stop it, you run this one alone, and he will debug it on the device. You wait. This is just, as I told you, this is just IDE error. It will not continue for a long time. They have to fix it soon. So you debug on the device, you make sure the application is installed, then you debug it on your phone, make sure to install it, then rerun the game. It have to work. So do this process, just install this one and then install for the second one. So I will be with you. So just install on the first one. You have to load it in seconds. Yeah, this is, so he loaded now, so I'm no longer needed. Just stop it. This is a problem, as I told you, happened because running two both on some ID and ID is still in the beta mode. So now run it on real device. I have the real device. This one already installed on it. So if I just go here and just open the tic-tac-toe, they have it already. Now just this one, he don't need a PC, a computer. He just already installed in it, and the phone now will install the same one because there is no reason make him a breaking. We did not did anything wrong, I think. So for that reason, if you get in this case, as I told you, then now I want to ask Jenna. I say, hey Jenna, I want to play a game with you. Jenna at gmail.com. Then hey Jenna, request. Jenna get my request. She accept. Then yes, they accept. So now both could play the game. So to play the game, I want to show you how they play the game. So you would see it. You will see the session here for both the players. So yes, minimize the IDE. So now I'm playing the game. So I just add O. She see a directory. She see the O. If she play the game, she click CX. She add directory CX, and we are both playing the game normally. So I click, see, she click, I click this one, and I win. So we are both playing the game online. So that's what I want to show you. That's great for what we did until now. But one thing you have to do before you go next, the two players cannot play again because the data already saved. So make sure to go to here, a play online method, and remove any value they have before. So when they play again, there is no data saved for them. So thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. For now, when someone want to ask to play with another one, just send request. The other person just see the request. There's no notification. Now what I want to do, I want when someone get a request, he get notification here. So let me start doing the notification. Now there's a new type of notification named notification channel that coming with Android, but this one is still not stable. So let me wait the final release to do the video about that. So let me use the old version now or the current version for notification. So to do notifications, first of all, I have to define a new class, and this class I name it notifications. Okay. So notifications, you just here define your class and you start working. So I define my class. Oops, in this way. Class. Happen. Class. Name it notifications. And this class will have it doesn't have anything, just start the constructor without anything. It have a method, function, name it notify. Notify. Okay. So to notify, you will get two parameters. First of all, the context that we get always, which is part from the context class. Also, you could get the message. So let's suppose you get the message also. Message. I will suppose the message string, and I get the number of the notification, give it integer. Okay, this is the three parameter I get it. So I get started to do implement for this notification. So to do implement for notification, we need first of all we have icon for the notification. So but I also have in the asset icons. If I just go to Twitter on my asset, I have this tic-tac-toe. So to using it, I just have to go to resource, so directory, drawable, add this folder. After I add it, I add this file inside it, which is this tic-tac-toe, and use it. Okay, I want this tic-tac also represent my application. So make sure to go to application, change it to the application here to drawable, drawable, oops, drawable, not slash open, drawable slash, just make sure I just using same icon for everything. So using here, I'm using for the round. This is the new design, like you display as a round icon. This is the normal icon, so two type. Now go down to my notification. So now I have the icon. Let me start implement our notification. So to implement our notification, I have defined val. I name it builder. Okay, and this builder will be type from notification compact. So notification compact, which is notification compact dot, you say builder. You give it the context, which is the coming one context, and you set up the properties for this one. First of all, you set the default voice and other stuff. You say set default, you give it notification in this way dot default all. So this is the default voice other stuff. Then you set up the title. You say set content title. Let me give it a new request. This is my title. Okay, and what the text, you say set content. I need set content text. I set it the message coming, so whatever message coming here, I set it. Also set number, because every notification have to have a specific number. You give it the number coming from the input. I done from this part. I need to set the icon. You say set small icon, and you give it the icon, which is r.drawable dot tic-tac-toe1. Now I set up all the default properties that I wanted to my icon to do. Now I want to say, hey, this one I want, when someone click on it, I want to open the application for me. I say set content intent, which is this one. So content intent, you said, hey, what you want to do from this, what we want this application to do for you. Say, okay, I want this application to open the intent for me. Like I want this application to open my application for me. So to do that, the process is really easy. First of all, you say pending intent. I know this is something new for you, pending intent. So pending intent, other type of intent, you say pending intent dot get activity, not activities, get activity, which take three things. First of all, context. Second, all zero. Third one, your intent that I never defined it yet. I will define it now. And other one, you say the pending intent flag, pending intent dot flag update current. So this intent is not defined yet, but we know what we mean by intent. If I say, hey, this is val intent, that means this should be intent, and should go from this context to the activity that I want him to go. I want to go to the main activity, which is Java 1, which is Java class. So I say, hey, I have this intent. I want him to go to from now to the main activity. I define my builder. I say, okay, I want to make him go to that activity. You just set him this parameters and make sure you send him this intent. You know where he have to go. Now I want when someone click on the notification, remove it, he will dismiss it. So I say auto cancel or call it true. So I just dismiss the notification. Now I want to show this builder. I have this information about my notification. I want to show it. To show the notification, you have to have notification manager. You say, hey, notification manager. Oh, cool. You need to get system service context dot get system service. Why you cannot write directly get system service? Because get system service is part from context. And now I'm in the class, I'm not in the main activity. If you are from a class, you want to call get system service, you have to send the context also, because get system service alone will not work. Okay, you need context before it. Which system service you need? You need context dot notification service. You say notification service and make it to change it to a notification manager. So which is this part. I need notification manager. So this is all the things that I want to do. Now, okay, I have notification manager. I have my notification. I just fire it. I say, hey, notification manager dot notify. I send it the information that I want to notify. First, I need to have notify tag. So I say val notify tag. I give it a new request. You could give it any things. I give it a new request, you notify, whatever. And also you need to give it the builder that you want to send it, but make sure this one should be bold. Okay, so builder bold, he will know what he you give it, yes, you give it notification builder, then 0, this is the ID of your tag, and he will know how to show it. So this is all the information that I want to pass it, but this will not work on the other devices. There is two type of devices. Some of them need different design from others. So make sure you add if bold dot version dot sdk init greater than or equal bold dot version code dot this type of the version code, which is a color. This type of version, we could use this type of notification. Else you need to do different way. You need to take these parameters and pass it the hash code of the tag. Okay, yes, everyone have a specific way. So that's why I use this design, because there's different type of devices get different type of notification. If the device is running with a clear and after, you could send notification this way. If it's before this version, you could just send the hash code for the notification. So now I have everything ready for my notification. I could get an instance from this class and start working to it. So how I do that? In the main activity, if you remember, I have incoming calls. In incoming calls, I get the email and set it here. I could here do the notification. I say, hey, val notify me or call in instance of a class notification. Then notify me should be dot notify, call the method for notify. Up notify should be capital, I think. Is it? Yes, notify. Get different of the parameter, one of them the application context or this, and the second one with the message. You could send him the value. You say, hey, this value plus wants to play tic-tac-toe, and the third parameter the ID. You say, for example, give it 10. It is better to use this way. Say var number equal 0, and you send the number here, and this number will get increases. So every time you send different number, and also yes, that's what you want. So every time, every notification will have different number as notification, so you will get different notification. So I think for now everything sounded good. So to just get run it, just click run to see the results. So let me run it, waiting for some time, and we start sending a request. Okay, now after a while the application is running. If I just want to send request from this phone to that phone, you see, you just get notification. If you look here to the notification, you just open it. This is new request. This email want to play tic-tac-toe, which is amazing. That's what I want to do. Like now, if I'm just not activate my application, I just get the request. I will be able to see the request here, like in the notification, and I could now click on it and go to my application. So yes, this is very basic process that we want to discuss here. You get here bugs because I think when he opened the application, you get to a main activity and you cannot start main activity directory. You have to go to that the first activity, which is login. This is just because you know, like we need to go to the process of when we start activity. You cannot go to the main activity first. I have to go to the login, then from the login you need to go to the main activity. So yes, this is very basic application. How to notification is really easy to use. You set up your parameter, send it and run it, and he will do everything for you, and that's exactly what we want to do. So hopefully for now you understand the notification. It was easy. As I told you, Android, they push a new thing named Android notification channel, but this one is still not, until now, still not in the way that we wanted. When it be ready, we will go and talk about it. As you see, this is the notification, this is the application icon. I think everything now in the way that I wanted. So now I click on it, you will not see any problem because he is logging without any additional problem. You could add icon, change this small. There is many details you could add it to your application, like make the icon notification, make the icon bigger or more. You could check it online. Here we done. Thank you for watching.
Hey and welcome. Let me talk in this video about notification channel. So think about have application like Facebook, like give you different type of notification for security alert, notification for someone did post, notification for someone add a request friend from you. So in the previous release for Android, if you want to stop notification, you just click on that notification and you'll see some button named disable. You click on it, he will disable all the notifications. But wait a minute, for application like Facebook, I'm not interested to see notification for someone, to get notification for someone add a new image, but I'm really interested to see if someone try to access to my username and password. I want to get notification for that. And if there's a release, when I stop notification, I stop all the notifications. This is what the new thing that Google come up with. So they say, okay, let's categorize the notifications in different channel. So if the user want to stop a specific channel, he could, and he still continue get notification from another. So I could stop notification from getting feedback from Facebook, but I will continue getting notifications for some security alert if I just stop one channel for post. And that is amazing feature. So in this video, I will teach you how to use notification channel. I just use different project in this case because I want to make you understand in the real world, because the application for tic-tac-toe, I cannot have different channel. I have only one channel, just see notifications. So let me see this example as a demo. So you see, when I click send, this application will send me notification from the first channel. So it's a primary channel. So if I have already did this example. If I just send again, you see I get notification from primary channel. If I just send from the second channel, I get another notification from the second channel. If I click on these, I say, okay, let me go to the category. You'll see I have two channels, primary and secondary. I say, okay, I'm no longer testing to get notification from this channel, but I want to continue get from this. Okay, if I go back now to the application, when someone click here, I don't get any notification. While if someone click here, I still get the notification. Because why? Because I click it there and I click it stop notification from that channel. So this is the basic idea. So in this video, I will teach you how to create different channels and how to send notifications using that channels. And this for Android O. I get very basic UI that have this input box and 3 channels. So when you add something, click here, he will send notification through channel 1, click here, channel 2, click here, channel 3. The basic, very basic, just this one when someone click on the button 1, this one someone click button 2, when someone click button 3. Really basic example. So to get started with notification channel, I will create a new Kotlin class and I will name it notification helper. I say notification helper because this will help me for notification. Okay, so I define my class for notification helper, and this class should inherit a class named context wrapper, because the idea of context wrapper, he will do wrap between my class and another class. So if you see, say, hey, wait, this class needs specific constructor, so you could change it to constructor and you could pass something for it. For this one, this class need a specific input, which is the context. So basically I say, okay, I get context here as input, which is input part from the context, and I will pass that context to this function, and bam, I'm all set. So now I have this, anyone could create an instance from this class, and I directly initialize the context wrapper. We said I have 3 channels, so I need to define these 3 channels. Okay, I will define companion object. Okay, and I have 3 channels, so I say, okay, val for the first one, I could name first channel. I name it first. And I could define second and third in the same way. So I say, okay, second, third. So this one should be second. This is the key that I use it for notification. You'll see it in a second. This should be third. Why is capital? Because it's constant. So this one should be third. Okay, I define 3 channels. As much as channel you have, just define them here in companion object. Now, okay,
I have these. Now to do notification, there are specific things you have to do. First of all, you have to tell the system, hey, I have these channels. Then we could send notification through any channel. So first of all, you need to define the channel. So to define the channel, first of all, you have to have notification manager. So let me define a specific val, name it manager, and this should be an instance from notification manager. Okay, notification manager. And this should be lazy function. I would define it as a lazy because I want to create only one instance from it. Get system service, context. Then I say dot notification service. Okay. And I would say as notification manager. So, this is to do any notification. First of all, I have to register that notifications. To register the notifications, I have to have notification manager. So, okay, I define it. And here I have the init, initialize. So first of all, okay, let me define my first channel. I say, okay, I have channel one will be a cool notification channel. Notification channel, I believe. Yeah, notification channel. For what? First of all, name of the channel. Okay, first channel, give it a specific name. The second parameter should be the title for that channel. You see, like when you go here, you see when you click on any notification in the setting, like you see the name for that notification, like second channel, first channel. So if you get first channel, second channel, so you give it title. So I say, okay, I name it this one here as first channel. And the third parameter, it is like how important that notification. I say, okay, notification manager dot important, like important default low, like how important that notification. You could make it high, default, whatever type of notifications. Then let me add some more thing. Like I need light color. I would define it color dot whatever you want to give it. Let me give it a green, read, whatever light color you want to give it. And I say, okay, beside light color, I want to give it looks, visibility. Okay. I think I have some mistakes here, so let me see where it is. So first of all, this notification channel will be equal notification channel. This is first parameter. This should be the second parameter. The third parameter should be that one. I think there's nothing error here. So just I have to say, hey, channel one dot. I didn't did complete, so I have to define it this way. Dot lightweight dot look visibilities. Have to give it notification dot visible private. So whatever type of notification. And the third one, channel, I give it. I think my notification now is ready. Just I need to register it. Okay. So now I just define notification. I just want to register this notification in the system. I say, okay, manager dot create notification channel, and I say, hey, I need to send the channel one. So basically, to create channel, says first of all, create instance from notification channel, send it the name of the channel, the key for that channel, then the title that appear for the normal users, then how privacy is it, then give it a specific color, give it visibility, then create it. And then do same thing for the second and third channels. This is for the second, this first. This is for the first channel. This should be for the second channel, and this one should be for the third channel. Okay, third channel. So this should be 2. This one should take the key from second channel, which is this one, and here should be second channel, and make sure this 2 and here should be 2, and I have registered it. And also same thing for the third channel. I say, okay, this should be my third channel, this should be third, and this is the key for that channel in the system. So I could do 3. So what I did until now, I just defined 3 keys for the channels. Then I say, okay, hey system, want you to create this channel. I created the give a specific thing, register on the system. So then I create another one, register on the system, get a third one, register on the system. So now when someone go to the main activity here and he tried to create instance from notification from our class, which is notification helper, if he just say, okay, I want to get a new instance from notification helper. For now, I want to give it null as initial value. And okay, then I say, okay, notification helper equal a new instance from that class and give it this. So now, when someone, this should be var, not val. So when when application gets started, this one we call it. I just create a manager for my system service, and then create channel 1, register that channel with that key, create channel 2, register that channel with that key, create channel 3, register that channel with that key. Now just I want to call. So whatever notification I want to call. So I say, okay, I have function. I name it notify 1. So what I want to say, title, as a string, this notification get title and also get body. So for the title and body, body should be also a string. Okay, this is 2 input for that notification, and make sure what is this notification should return. This notification should return notifications dot builder. So now I need to return notification builder. So I say, okay, return notification builder. So notification dot builder. I need builder. Then builder get numbers of parameters. So first of all, get application context, which is this activity or context, whatever you want to name it. What the name of the channel? Okay, I want to send notification through this channel. Then I could continue. I say, okay, set the content title, set content text, which was the text. Okay, I need to send this title. Then I say, okay, dot set what I need dot content title. Sorry, this should be title, move here, and the text should be the body. And with the third one, set small icon. So I say, okay, set small icon, give it specific icon. I already have simple icon here and drawable. I just bring this image, okay, name it ball, whatever. So I say, okay, r dot drawable dot I think ball, this one. And for first thing I say, okay, set auto cancel, so allow user to cancel it. So now I just send it through. So now whenever anyone calls this notification, what will happen, I will send him back this body, and boom, I should be all set. So now think about someone want to call that notification. So how he do that? Okay, let we think about it step by step. So I think we have something really interesting to think about. So now I have notification 1, and I have the register for the notification. Now what will happen with this notification if someone want to create instance from it? I need it to return for me bundle. I need someone to fire it. That's what I mean. I mean, like if someone come here and say, hey, when someone click here, please, first of all, I want you to do notify 1. So on notify 1, I need title from him. So let me suppose I give it title first, and give it text whatever I have in the edit text message dot text, whatever the text there is, dot text dot toString. But what I have to know here, this notification, I just return for me complete body. This body I need to fire the app. So this one, when I call it, this notification will return for me notification builder. Now I need someone to show this builder. Okay, I could do it in this way. I could define function, name it notify, just notify, and this notify just get the ID of the notification, which is integer, and also let's suppose it get the ID, should be integer, and also get the notification. So notification, I would suppose this notification instance from notification builder. Then I could do, okay, manager dot notify, then I give it whatever ID I have, whatever notification builder dot build. What that mean? That mean, hey, whatever user send me here, like whatever the user, like when I did notify 1, I could make it get, yeah, okay, we could say it is get notify 1, get notification 1. If I want to be more more specific, I say go get notification 1. So when someone just called from here, he get notification 1. Then I want to send this one to that faction to fire it up. So what I mean like when I get this one, I want to send it to this faction to fire it up. So okay, so what the faction name it? I have stolen notification helper dot notify. The notify request ID, let's give it ID 1. You know, like error notification gives specific ID. The second parameter should be this one. So just boom, move it here as input parameter. And that is, so 2 parameter. So now when this parameter, first of all, he just go and he just build the notification for you. Then you send it to the device to show it to the user. You say, okay, I have it now ready. Please show it to the user. He will be responsible to show it up to the user. I don't care about these errors. I would do same process. Let me name it get notification 1. So this one will be get notification 1. Let me do same process for 2 and 3. So if I just get notification 2, what will change? Nothing change here. Just this one key should be replaced with 2, and boom, I should be all set. So now if I go here, I would copy same this code for the 2. I just send notification 2 and say second. Okay, so I give it different ID because you know, like in everyone I give specific ID, so you know the idea from the ID, he just replace it. Same thing do for the third notification. So notification 3, and this should be take third channel, and go back here, just copy this code, go here, notification 1, 2, 3, and this one should get notification 3, and I would name it third. So again, just give you a quick review. When the application gets started, I will call get notification helper. We'll go to this constructor and here register 3 channels in the system. So now the system will know, hey, this application has 3 channels. Whenever I want to fire any channel, when I want to fire it from this button, I just first of all build the notification with the same key. So if the first channel have key name it first, the key will be for it first. The second channel notification for it name is second, the key for it should be second. Third one 3, the key 3, both of them 3. Then so okay, I just get the notification, then send it to the notify, he will build it, and boom, I should be all set. So let me just run and see the result. Here we go. So when the application is ready, I say welcome to home. The message I want to send it through channel 1. Here you go. If I open, I see in the first channel I send welcome to home from the first channel. Okay, if I welcome to home too, I send it a second channel. If you see, you say, hey, the second channel send you welcome to home too. If I want to send the 3, I just click here, say welcome from the third channel, he say welcome to home 3. So first, second, third. Did you see? First, second, third. Depend of the channels, he just the name of the channels, he just sends us 3 different notification. You know that the title I send first, second, third, and exactly appear here same first, second, third. And the first as a title, this is what happened. So now let me just click on any of these and go to the all category to see. See what I name this channel. I name it first channel. If you remember here, I name it first channel. Give it name in the system. So when you go in the system, you see name it first channel. This one second channel. This is third channel. If I want to stop anything coming from the first channel, just stop it. Go back to the application. If I now try to send again from the first channel, he don't send anything. But still, I am able to send from the second channel. See? Still. So this is the amazing idea that I wanted to teach you in this video. Hopefully everything was clear. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey and welcome. In this section, we will implement complete Twitter app. The idea of this application is anyone could log in he enters his username and password, and he could do posts with images. So if you see, this is the post and this is lifetime. It's really easy for any person to select whatever he want to post, like from his gallery of the images, and he say, hey, I want to do post this photo, for example. He select the photo and he say, I like. Then you just click submit. So here you go. See just how I able to do post. So you will learn a lot in this section. You will learn how to load images from the phone, how to upload image to the Firebase, how to add post and more. So let's get started step by step. Okay, so let's get started step by step. So my first step, we're going to Kotlin, the Android, and create a new folder for my new project. That will be a Twitter demo. That's good. So I will take copy from the start app and I will add it in a Twitter demo. So now I have everything ready. Just open Android Studio and let me open a new project there. So in seconds until he will load, then we select open project, then desktop. I will go look for my project here on Android. Should be the Twitter demo startup. So let's always have the correct one configuration, which help us to get configured a project. I know in the future we don't need this one, they just create the project from type Kotlin, but now like still they need to add some library, third-party library for text or other stuff. So yes, waiting for seconds until he will load this page for me. After he loaded, you know what I have to do. First step, I have just to go to Gradle and change the app name. So instead com.raway.startup, I change it to com.raway.twitter. Okay, so we'll have information for our Twitter app. And make sure to go to the build and clean project to clean a project if there is any like previous save it settings. So I get rid from them, get corrected the project, clean it, doesn't have anything. So now just to start up, what I need to do, I start up, I need to have a login page. So I say, okay, yeah, Gradle is running, project closing. I say, no, it's working. So just what I need to go, I need to create a new project, a new like activity. That's for logins, like allow person to login. How the person login in my app? I will take 3 information from the user. I will take his username and his password and the image for the user. So to do that, I just go to the layout and create a new activity and I select empty activity. Make sure he selected some package I work on and he selected the source language Kotlin. I will name this file login. Okay, and click OK. So wait a second until he will be able to create this file for me. So now he created for me, but as you see, same problem we have. They create a new folder named Twitter, is not in a startup, so make sure just take it, move it here to avoid any syntax error that you may have when we're working. As I told you, you will not see this problem if you start from scratch with application, but because you are in configured file, so we need to move the file to that package so the application could now then. So now I have everything ready. So let's get started with design the login page. So what do you think we need in the login page? We said I'm asking 3 information: username, password, and I will ask for the username, password, and ask for the image. But before that, let me just change the application name for the design because I didn't like this name of a startup. I name it Twitter. Okay, this is my project. So in the design of the login page, I like it, Twitter, show me Twitter. So what I need, Ginger, do this one, to this design, go to the text, I need username, plain text, enter his name. Maybe I needed email, you could select email, but okay, let me select, I suppose I'm taking email, so suppose I'm taking this one. And also I'm supposed taking password for now, so I add this one. And also I ask for picture, so I look for image view, okay. So he will select image and he will add it here. Hopefully image view will work for now. Maybe he will not work if he doesn't have image. So but let's just start with this empty one, doesn't have anything.
but he didn't add it in corrective place. Let me just add it here, so he will just add something for me. I don't need this constraint. Let me just make sure this one is just move a little bit up. I didn't like it to be in this place too much, like, and this one go to a little bit up. I need also a button for someone who click login. So to go to remove this one, select button, add it here. So wait, I see this one have this one. I don't need this box. I will fix this one in seconds. And I this button, just add it so he will add the thing I needed. So first of all, this button or this input field is already connected there. That's good. Yes, and what I have more, this one is connected to that one. I don't need it to connect there. I need to connect to this second one. So one after another. MGView, I need to connect to this one. So make sure a little bit to place. And I see is not the space is not good. Let me suppose I say it's 14 pt, the size and the width 14. If you just like it, if you don't like it, make it 16 by 16, little bit bigger image view. And for sure I have button for clicking, so suppose this button, I see this one is too much in the high, so 60 sound too much. Let me make it 15. Yeah, this is good now. So this is button for someone to click. Make sure to avoid any errors. This one button, make it just connected to this end, so you will not this button will not go outside of the screen. So this MGView will get as initial thing. If you just go to the design, you'll see this is basic have Android, but I have already some pictures I could use them. So if I just go if you go to the Kotlin Android, you see something assets, you see something Twitter. Take all these icons and copy them and go here and create a new file, name it Android directory, name it drawable, okay, and add this image there. So copy paste, add all these images. The one that I needed for now, I need the person one, so which is this one. Just make the layout nicer. So going here, this one, if you just go to the code, if you see this Android, he taking this image as an Android, you could change the at to drawable / person, which is this one. Yes, sound better now. So let me just manage this layout, AUI. Here I asking for email, so let me just avoid you seeing that one, just escape, selected, hopefully edit takes email, okay. For sure I have to have hint for the person, so yes, I add hint as K, enter your email. See, he doesn't take it. I say enter your email because I closed enter, so he just got this one. Just make it in this way. So what about the second one? The second one, same thing. I name it edit text password, okay, and make sure to add a hint here. Yes, I name it enter your password, okay, and hopefully it be good. Here he image, I don't have to ask for anything. You could name it mgview image person as an ID. If you don't do it, but I want to do it because I want to access to the event. Let me say select, so he will not ask me again. This one should be button login, so I say bu login, okay, ID. And to make it nice, I want to make it nicer, so it is better for me to use some same colors. You know the colors that we have them already. I will copy them and add them here. You know them and we already work with them a lot. This is list of colors, so just add them here from previous project, which is these colors. So I would suppose the button click will get this color, green one. So going here to my button, I change the background to, if you click here, you could select the background from here, drawable, and you could select it from the color. I need the color, which is this one that I just defined in a few seconds. If you like it, good. If you don't like it, click again and replace it with the one more shiny. Yes, so this button, the text for this button should be login for sure, okay, and the on click, what the method I need to click, I name it bu login, okay, just connect it. So for sure, you know, because I create this method, I have to go to login and I have to define that method. That method should be function
and be login, it will take instance of view. Okay, make sure don't leave it here, just click enter so he will able to import a view. Then you just open a bracket, close it. So now going back to UI, if I just go to this one, BU login, it have BU login click. If I click command or control click, he get me in this place. That's me. Now I'm good. So let me just do finalize some design in my application. So I think the login page sound good to me for now. Enter email, I think enter your password is too much. So enter password, enter email will be enough because it take too much from the screen. Enter email and enter password. So yes, I think it's good now. Just login, he will go to login page and login. Yes, one thing missing, the main page. I don't want it to start from this one, from main activity. I wanted from now to start from this activity, from login. So take filter, move it here, so the startup be from here. Second one, I need to give my project like layout for, if you see main activity, I want to give it a Twitter layout, a Twitter theme. So if you see the colors, I have them here. I think this color blue is look like Twitter. So it's better to go to the style and say yes, the prime color I want needed to take a blue, and this one also take a blue. Now if you just go to the main activity, you see the color look like a Twitter. See that right? The layout? Yes. So yes, this is look like a Twitter app. So we design everything in the way that we wanted. If I just want to make sure everything is cool, I run it my device. So yes, here we go. Now he opened the page for me, and here's the page login and whatever, all the information is ready. I think I missed one thing. This one, when someone click on the image, I have to just add the method. So just when you go to the design code, you just write the code. If you see this one name it mgViewPerson. It doesn't have only click here on it, so we have to do that in the code. So I have to go to login here and try to access to this one. You know that to get started properties, let me just import this one also here first of all. Then just import it. Now I could use mgview, which is the tool that I have it, dot, then you say set on click listener. I'm just listening for, so then I say on click listener. So when someone click on me, just call this method. So now this one to do will show us, will select image from the phone. Okay, that's what we'll do it in the next video. So are we done? Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. In this video we will learn how to read phone picture from the phone and display it here. So what I want to do, I want when someone click on this image, I see the select, and I see my images in my phone, and I select one image to be my profile. So first of all, this is my application, and my application want to access to the images inside my phone. So what's happening here? I need a permission. So what the permission I need to add it? Here I need a permission to access to external storage. Like I say, read the external storage. Why external storage? Because I need to read images from my phone. If you just Google external storage, you'll see external is considered as a dangerous permission. So if the dangerous permission, we have to, first of all, we have to check a permission. So we do our process name it check permission. Okay. So we say how to check the permission. We use same code that we use it in the Pokemon. So we just said, hey, if the build of the device, I don't know why I just writing this one again, but it will help you to understand it well. So if the build version dot SDK init greater than or equal 23, just go here and, for example, just start working here. Otherwise, call a function that you need it, which let me suppose for now name it load image. That is not implemented yet, so let me suppose I will call it from here. So load image. So this is my function. That will be to do will be for load image. Okay, to do load image, responsible for loading image from the phone. So okay, if it's the device OS this 23, I have to check the permission. I say, hey, if the activity compact dot check self permission for this, and the second parameter will be Android dot mainbase dot whatever permission dot the permission that I wanted, which is read external storage. If this permission is not the package manager dot granted, is not granted, so I have to go to this process, and by the end I have to return, I will not continue. And with the process I have to do request on permission. So I say, hey, request permission, and the request permission takes two parameters. The first parameter is array of the permission that I want them. I want just only this permission. And the second parameter, this array will take, let me just take this, minimize this one. And the second parameter, this array will take the code that we say, the code I give it this one. So let me give it var, you could say var or val for read image, should be supposed integer or int, and you give it the value for this number. You could give it any number you would like. I just give it this number, so I would send it here. Then when someone accept permission, I will see it. So you say, you now request permission, we'll call a method, we'll call a function, name it on request, on this one, on request permission result, this function. So you know this function will get called finally when someone, like, if he accept or reject the permission. So what I will do, I have first of all I have the request code. I say, hey, when do for the request code that coming. So if the request code equal the my code, which is this one, so I want to do specific to process, I would check the permission granted here. So I would say, hey, if the permission granted for the 0, why 0? Because I'm sending only one permission inside this array. The index for this permission in the array will be 0. If I 2, I say 0, 1 and 2. So if the permission is granted, so equal package manager dot granted. Okay, I know the permission granted. He will be able to load the image. So I could call this method. Otherwise, you say show the message to us dot make text for this, and the message cannot access your images. Okay, check the message. Then I say, hey, to us dot long. Then show. That is good for now. So I think for now this image is work fine. So now what I want to do, I have this login page. I want someone to click on this image. I already implemented method to read what people clicked, which is, if I just go here, I don't know why this one give me error until now. What the error here? What the hell? Maybe this one you need application context? No, you don't. I think it's something. I don't know what the error here is saying. He say if it is this one, else is remind by the final here. He say the request package manager. Else. Maybe we need to add else case. So you say else, do this one. So yes, you say else, call this method. Yes. So this way need else. So yes. So he said okay. First of all, when someone click on the image, which is this one, click on the image, you want to select the image. What I will do, I will first check the permission. If it's greater than, I will ask the permission. If not, I will open the images. Then I have to go here. So now let me implement the part for selecting image from the phone. Now when he hit this line, that's mean he have a permission to load the image. So how I load image from the phone? There is many way, but the easiest way to use intent. We know in the phone there's application named images. So or I don't know, MGView, whatever. So how to access to it? Via intent. Okay, how? You define variable, you name it intent, and this intent you say it is intent, but this intent you said intent. You send number of parameter to it. What the parameter you have to send it? First of all, you define your action. What action you want to do? You say intent dot the action, intent dot action, name it pick. Why pick? Because you expect to pick something. So you say to the intent, hey, I want to pick something.
From where? From the external storage. You say, hey, Android dot provider dot media storage dot images, then dot the media, I don't know why this is too long, it happened to be dot external storage, okay, or dot external URI. So you define your intent. You say, hey intent, I want to do pick from this one, okay. Then you start this intent. How you started? You started and you're waiting for results. So you cannot say start activity. Start activity, you start activity. But if you start something and you wait for something from it, because when I start the application for pick image, he will pick image, but when he pick image, I have to get that image back. So what I need to do, I need to say start activity for result. Why? Because I expect a result coming from that one. So I send him the intent. So basically the intent, and I send them the code for my picking. So also I say val, I name this one pick image code, whatever, and you give it a value like this one. So this is also like a code for identify this variable. So you send it also, so when you get a result, you will understand what happened. So now when this method called, when he starts the image view will display images. You could select image. When select image, this method will return a result for you. So now I need to listen the result. There is a method named on activity results. This one will get fired automatically after this one is done. So when he select image, he done, this one will fire it. So this one will have the information about the image. So let me say, we have a request code. You say, okay, if the request code is my request code, that means equal this code. That means if the request code that they selected, it is equal to this one. Okay, not request code. The code he requested equal this one, and you say, I think result load image request code and result code. And the result, that means he select OK. So you see the result code, you say it is OK. That means he click OK. Maybe he click a cancel. So you say the result. Okay, result. I don't know why he doesn't get it correctly. Should be result code should be OK. That means he select image, and the data is not null because I'm expecting getting data. So is not equal null. So if the code that he selected, wait, why this one give me error? Okay, if the process was pick up and the data is not null, that means there is a data. He select that there's a data in my image view. Let me display image. What I will do is just a really basic process. I have the image view. I just apply this image in the image view. How I do that? I have to do number of a process. First of all, I have to find the path. So I say val the selected image, okay, and I will say it will be equal data.data. So data.data will have the information about the selected image. Then I need to get the path for that image. I say, hey, val for the file path column equal the array of the media, and you will understand what this one mean, media store dot images dot data. So you define dot images, then dot media dot data. So you define the array that you want to do it. Then you say, hey, val cursor. I will tell you what this means. Okay, you say, hey, context or application, or name it context resolver. Hey, you name it context why this one doesn't get this one? I think it was before it was get context resolver. Then they say dot, then they execute the query, then they give it, hey, I want to
selected image applied on this query, and I send it the path of that image. So he will be able to bring me the information about that one. Other parameter will be null, and other two parameter also null. And so what I'm doing here, I'm just calling API in the phone. So you see it's a little bit complex. So if you see, hey, this is neat, it has some changes. I'm sure there is changes happen here, because they just remove this one in the new one and they added this way, I think. If not, let me see what the suggestion for them. You say, hey, I suggest, do you want a clean code? Okay, clean it for me. Yes, they change it to context resolver only. He doesn't accept it from me for first time. So okay, you define your image, you get it. You define the operation you want to do it, which is getting image. This context resolver is something named for that phone, for the context provider that phone, the images application have the images in. So to get the images from that phone, you have the image data, you define the store, just send it this two parameters, so he will be able to get the image for you. Now the cursor have the images, so you just say cursor dot move to first. I don't want to talk about context provider and other stuff because some too much complex thing to talk about, but just think about it. Some application have information and you want to get the information from that application. So first of all, you have to define your data, you have to define the operation that you wanted, send both of them to that application, he will get you the result back. So now I just define val column index equal the cursor dot the get column index from what? Get column index from the file path column for the 0. I need to get the column index, and also I need to get the picture path. I know it is too many process, you may not understand, and also I may not understand, but you have to know this is a basic way to get the image path. So just get string, you send it the column index, so he will be able to bring the string for you from that index. Then you say, hey, cursor, I'm done, which is cursor dot close. Then you're done. You just say, hey, I have the image path, just I need to load it in the MG view image person. This is the MG view that we have it here to load the images. So I say 3 more, which is Logan MG view dot, you say set image bitmap, because I'm reading from the bitmap is different way. So you say bitmap factory, you say the dot decode file. So decode file, and you give it the path, then picture path, which is this one. So what has happened? I will tell the process. The process is basically when you get the result of the image, he select image. You have not null. That means there is a data. You want to get the data, but the data in other application. The application add that data in something named content provider. So to access that content provider, you need two parameters: the data and the process that you wanted. You define both of them, send it, he give you a result, you move the cursor for first element because maybe he return you more than one element because this is a query, like the query that we did in the SQLite may return more than one row. I just move it to first row, getting the column, getting the path of that image in the phone, then from the phone load the image here. Now if I just run it, I have to be able to load images from the phone, just as a first step, just load image from the phone. So let me see how we be able to load images. Okay, so after a while he load the application. Now if I click on the image, I have, if you see, he say, hey, this application want to access to media. Would you allow to him? I say, yes, I want allow. He show me the images in the phone. So now I could select any image from the phone. For example, I need to select my picture. So he loaded for me here. Yes, this is a great. I want to do one final thing before I go. I want here to make sure there he select okay. Maybe he select cancel. So I don't enroll the problem. I say and if the request code is result okay. That means if the result, if he click OK when he click on the images, he select OK, did not select cancel, I will not have any problem. So yes, I just add all these. I'm done. Let me go to next. Hey again. In the previous video, we did the process of select image from the phone and display it here. In this video, we will connect with Firebase and we do the login part. So to connect with Firebase, you know what I have to do. I just click here on the my image. I have make sure I'm login. If I'm sure I'm login, just go to tools, Firebase, then he will show you the Firebase tool. First section I want to do, I want to connect, so make sure analytic, click this one, connect to Firebase. For now, we have a project in the Firebase. I don't want to create another project. I should have to select existing project, which is game, which is this one. So connect to, so I will create another app for us in the connect game. So if I just go here to Firebase while he's creating things, I'm just waiting for some time, he will create another app for me in that application. So yeah, let me wait a second. I have this application, just click on it, make sure everything is get ready. Yes, good work. So I have this Udemy game. I have to have two apps now. See, this is the Twitter one he created for me. I now want to enable the login part. So you know what you have to do in login. I will not repeat the process again and again. You know that in login, to do login, first of all, I have just to go here. I have to already the authentication thing enabled by Udemy game. Wait to make sure what the one I have Twitter. Yes, because both applications in the one project, so they both get one authentication. So they both get access to the same. So if you have multiple applications, all these user of this application could do access to your application in same user, which is good. So that means we have it already enabled here, so I don't need to enable it again. So going back to my code, and the code for Java part. So I say, hey, this is my login page. So I know what I have to do in login. I will not rewrite the code again and spend too many time in this video. I will reuse the code again. So make sure you already seen the code or seen the videos for creating account. To create account, first of all, you just have to define an instance here from Firebase auth. If you just click on it, you control space here. It doesn't complete anything. Why? Because I didn't add the Firebase here for authentication. So make sure just go back here, add authentication one. So authentication, make sure with email password and make sure add it. So he will add it to your Gradle. So you'll be able here to import the library. So this is first part, adding this one. Also, I will add the database so I will not get mistakes again in my work. So make sure also go to this one, add the database part, because I need to use the database to save information. So I accept both of them, so I will not run this problem again. So I make sure my project is configured. I have a database and I have the connection to that. Even I will use another connection, but okay, let me just keep the database and login here for now. So yes, both of them is added. See, auth now, if I just click H on it, I click control space, he just give me this one, import. He just import the library for authentication. So first of all, you do it. Then second time, you just initialize it in the login page. When he do this one, you say, hey, initialize the authentication for me. You define it, you initialize it. Then we define the method for login. As I told you, I'll use the method that I already did before, which is for login. I just copied from other screen, pasted here, for doing login in the Firebase. When someone click on login, you know this method, just login. You send them two information, username and password, checking, saving to Firebase, waiting for result. If he success, he will success, and he will bring you save some information, the data in the file, in the he will save this information in the database. I will not use this code for now. I just getting user, I'm done. So make sure this same code, and when you call it, I call when someone click on the button. So when someone click on the button, I will take et username, I have it, which is email dot text dot toString. I just get it, and also I get the password field, which is et password dot text dot toString, and I send this information. Okay, I send them to load, and the load will, or load user or login, he will log to the Firebase, and he will do login for me. You know that if I want to do one final thing for the main login to main, like if the person is already login, I have to go to the second page, but that we do not do it in this video. Let we do it in the next video. In this video, we just make sure the user is login successfully, and that is. But I will not run this code again, because if I run it, he will save the user information in the database. But you know this code is already correct, so you don't need to run it. You just want to complete the process for saving user information. So in previous video, we was able to get image from the user and add it in the phone. Now what I want to do, I want to take this image and move it to the Firebase and save it here in the storage. So how I would able to save this image in the storage? If you suppose I have folder here in the Firebase, a new folder. So just click here, hopefully, upload file. I don't know why he wasn't able to create folder for me. Okay, so upload files. Yes, he was able, but why he wasn't able to create folder? Create folder. Okay. He was able to get folder for me for now, I think, but he have to do it. So in the login, what do you think I need to do? I need just take the image from the MG view, which is this one, which will display in it, and I pass this image to the Firebase, and that's me. And I want to save this image in my Firebase dashboard, which is here. So to do that, let we start step by step. So first step, I need to connect to the Firebase to allow me to load images to the Firebase storage. So make sure first of all you just go here and say, hey, I'm looking for something, name it storage. So this is storage. First of all, in the storage, you see, say, hey, first of all, you need to add this one in your Gradle. Okay, I'm accepting adding them. So now wait, let me go to the code. I have it, and start implement that part for login. So after the person login, what I want to do, I want to create node in the database. That node have three information: the picture for the user, and have the username or user UID and email. So just think about it. Define function, and you say save image in Firebase. Okay. This save image have to be called directly after this method is done, and he have to send the current user to it. Okay, so this one have to get Firebase user for sure. So current user should be here as a Firebase user. So this method will get called, I think, Firebase current user. I think yes, it have to work here if you just send them just current user. Why he doesn't accept what I'm saying? Checking surrounding. Okay, let me just send it by this way directly without creating an instance. So just sending the current user. You could do it in this way. You could don't send it. Just listen, get the information from it. You say you could do it in this way. Also, you don't need to do this part. You just could do it in this part directly and just don't define it. You could do this thing also. That's okay, that's totally fine. So now I just in login, I have the information about user email, I have user ID, I just need to have the user image. To have a user image, I have to load the image first to the database or to the Firebase. I already have the image in MG view. You remember we have it here in the MG view. So now just getting from here and save it to the Firebase. So to do that, okay, I will define val, I name it storage. Okay, this storage will be as a part from Firebase storage dot get instance. Okay, I'm getting instance from Firebase storage. Second thing, I say I define my Firebase storage reference. I say, hey, storage reference. Okay, will be part from storage is storage dot get reference. Okay, to get reference. The get reference from URL. What is the URL? The URL here represents the URL of your storage. So if you go to Firebase, you'll see here there is a URL they defined here. So this is my URL. Okay, go back and say, hey, this is the URL I want to do it as a reference for me. Now I want to upload image to that URL. It is best way to save image in specific name that no one else have same name. So I will do some specific work. I would say df equal the simple data format, and I will give it this format, which is dd mm yy hh ss. This is the information about day, month, year, hour, minute, second. I just get something format, and I get current data from that. So I say, hey, variable data object equal the information about date. Make sure date, so it will import it from the Java, enter, so I will import it. Then I have these two things. I just want to create reference for my image. So I say, hey, variable image path, the path for my image in the Firebase will be equal to df.format for the image data for the data object, then plus dot jpg. So what that mean? That mean any images will upload it. I will create a specific name for that image. Every image will have a unique name. There is no two images have same name unless both of them they upload in one millisecond. You could just get it from this one by adding random number or by adding the user like before that, the user UID. Like you say, hey, I have the user here. I just getting the user UI. The user email. You say I get the user email or four first character from the user email. You say for substring whatever dot user dot email, and you just get the for dot substring. Maybe I will be able substring. Yeah, for example, you just get one from 4. You just give it a unique name. The idea here, I want to get a unique name for that person. So always null, not just avoiding that thing. You always see he doesn't like this part as a plus or whatever. So to avoid this one, I say val email as a string, and this email string will have these data from the user, from the current user dot email. Okay, again you complain about what? I think just adding this one, then I say dot to string. You have to fix this problem for me. Yes, to string up to string, and I just get first 4 character from that person. There's too many ways to do it. Just getting the username. Any way that you see it is good. Do it. Whatever. Okay, I think it's good, but I don't know why he just complained about this one. Okay, maybe the way I'm getting email is not good. Let me use this the fun way, that split string. Okay, I'm just getting the email as a string, and when I'm getting the email as a string, I just split it. So I say var split will be equal email dot split. I split it according to the at, and I return only the thing before the at. So I say return the split for 0. That's good. So hopefully we'll be able to return it, because I have to say here, hey, I'm returning string. That's good. So here split string, and I just make sure, hey, the email have to be splited here. So he will be able to now. He just give you unique name. This is just giving unique path in the Firebase. So unique path, I have it now. for my image in the Firebase, I just define my variable. I say reference, like image reference in the Firebase. How I do that? I say, hey, storage reference, storage what? Storage reference. So you have to, I have the storage reference here already defined it. So I say in the storage reference dot the child, in that one look for someone, name it images, the folder, name it images in the Firebase. Now I have to have a folder here, name it images, but I don't know, I'm not able to create folder. But go and look for folder, name it images, and inside that folder add this path, which is good. So I'm just adding my path inside that folder. So now I have my path in that folder. Everything is ready. Now I want to get the image in the MG view. You remember MG view have the image. So I say, hey, MG view dot is drawable cache enable. I make it true. Okay. And also I say MG view dot bold drawable cache. Then I want to get the image now. Say, hey, val, I need the image which is drawable equal the MG view dot drawable. Then I change it as bitmap drawable. This is just specific type of conversion from the image so you'll be able to read it from the MG view. Then you say, hey, val bitmap equal the drawable. You just change it to bitmap. So just taking the image, change it to bitmap drawable, then change it to bitmap. Why? Because I need to reduce the size of the image. I will not send it as a big. So I say again val BAOS, I name it byte array output stream, and doesn't take any parameter, and say bitmap, which is dot compress. I need compress my image, change to bitmap dot comparison dot first character capital comparison format dot JPG, because I'm comparison on a JPG here. I change it to 100, to reduce it to 100 by 100 with pass to the byte that I want to apply. So you define array output stream as a byte. Now I have a data, the case, hey, here I just get the image, here I change it to the bitmap, then I want to change it to byte. I just take the image, change it to the byte, then now this byte will have the image as a byte. So just, hey, I need to get the data. I say, hey, val data equal this one byte dot to array offset to byte array. Okay, just getting this image. Now, hey, the image is ready to upload. So to upload the image, so see how much process I did until I be ready to upload. So you define your task. You name it upload task. Okay, equal the reference you have it, which is for your image, which is this one, storage reference. Hopefully, yes, not storage reference, should be this one, image reference dot put bytes, and you add this byte inside it, which is data. Okay, then you will do a process of listening. So you said upload task dot I need to upload my image. So I say add on failure listener. Then you do whatever you want with failure listener if you have anything to do. If you don't, go to the next part, which is again then I have another add. Say add on success listener. So what you want to do with success? So a failure, you could do anything. You just show a message. You could. So you remember this message that we did it. Fail. Say example, fail to upload. Show the message here. Fail to upload. Okay, just do this one. If he success, one important thing, if he success doing the upload, I just want to get the image. So I say task. I have to have task Snapchat, which is just something a lambda, which have information about the uploaded image. One interesting part for me here is the path of the image in that device. So I say, hey, variable val of var for download URL, or the URL for download, which will be live in task manager dot downloadable URL to string. So this one will have information about when he done. I would be able to get the downloadable URL. Okay, so now I have the download URL. Everything is good. Now one thing final, I have to do it. I need to, after upload the image to the Firebase, I need to create node for this user in the database. So to work with the database, first of all, you need to define instance from the database from in the top, which is my reference database or database reference. Okay, and you just do my reference for it. Now I want to save the information for that user. Going back to this part, which is when he successfully uploads the image, I say, hey, in my reference dot for child, I want to look for child users. Suppose all the users will go to this one. So in this user, which is this user, the current user, will have a specific UID. You remember here we have the information about that user's which is current user. I have the UID. So every user will be identified by his UID if you want. If you want every user will be identified by his email, that's what I prefer, because we need to separate it. So I say, hey, dot email, because when I want to access to it, okay, just say it by UID if you want. And this UID have a child, name it email, and that child have another have a set value, which is this one, current user dot email. Okay, so save the user email, and also I want to save the user image. So I say person image, or say profile image. So for every user, for every UID, I save the email of him and I save the profile image. So when I'm done from all this process, uploading, everything is cool, I just go the second activity, and that is. So make sure just define here function. I name it load main load tweets. Okay, and this method, you know how this method will be called. We did this process before for getting current user. Say, hey, just get current user and see if the current user is not now, that means the user already logged in. Now I just want to go to main activity. Here I don't want, if you want to pass information, you could pass, like here I'm passing user email and user UID. So if the user already logged in. So this method will get fired after person will log in and he complete everything. And also this method will get fired on start, because maybe the user already logged in, so I have to show him this form again. So this one load tweet should be, sorry, and make sure run it. Maybe we'll have a problem with the folder because we don't have this folder yet in the device. Maybe we will not have. If we have, we have to create it. If we don't, I don't know why he don't allow me to create folder. If I just try to upload any image, for example this image, will he be able to upload this image for me? Yes, he uploaded. So now I think I will be able to create folder. Yes, I could. So yeah, they have just simple bags. So just create folder. I create folder, name it images, and I make sure I'm calling same format images. So now I will not have any problem there. Simple problem. Before I run it, I see I'm sending here profile image. I send this one. I have to send the profile download URL because you give me notification say this variable is not used. So now if I just rerun it again, making sure everything is right. Here we go. After a while, he was able to load this page. So let me just enter my email. I say jenna@gmail.com, and the password, I will enter a password and just select the picture, select my picture from the phone, and I click login. Okay, he failed login. There is different reason for failing login. Maybe I'm just logging with the same user that I already installed application for him, which is this one, Jenna. Maybe there is many reasons. Jenna Ahmed. Let me suppose I just replace the name here in my Firebase and my mobile. Jenna Ahmed. Just login. Hopefully this time successful login. Yes. After a while, login. He done. Wow! He opened this page for me. So let we see something. Make sure everything is cool. Some of everything is cool. So I think here he have to create users, which is this user. This is now a new node. Now these people I don't need them, which is I have to remove them because they are from previous one, or I could create a new node for these players. So just me remove this data, all data from Pokemon game. As I told you, just create different. You could create different node for them and you're done. But I'm working with someone. So users, you see profile picture. He give you a profile picture, which is this path for the profile. You see, anyone could download it, and he give you the email of the person. If you go to the storage, he have to upload the image also and the images. So if you go in images, yes, this is the images. This is Jenna Hussein, which is a great. Yeah, there we done. See you next. Hey again, we did complete the login part for our Twitter. Now what I want to do, I want to design layout for tweets and display tweets here. So to get started, I need to go to my application and this one, which is this application. And from this application, I have to make sure this my layout add inside it list view. So because it doesn't make any sense for me to use constraint and I'm only using list view, so I would use linear layout. Okay, as I told you, why? Because it doesn't make any sense for me to use it and with the list view. So look for list view, okay, and bring it and add it inside this one and make it full screen. So this one, this is my list view, match parent. This one should be horizontal or vertical, I don't care, whatever, they are same for me. But going back to this one, it is better to use specific color from the colors that I have them here. So the preferred color is this one, white background. So going back to this page, main page, and preview it, and I would use Android background color, and I said, which is what we suppose, ups at color / this color. I would use this color because I want to show you how it is works. So this is first step. Do you remember we already did something named background as a ship? So I could create ship also here again. So you know how to do that. Just draw a resource and name it background. Ground in this way. Background. So this one will be just to remember. If you don't remember, you have a selector, and inside the selector you have a ship, and wait a second, ship in this way. Okay, so maybe it's not selector, maybe it is ship director. You say, hey, this one is ship, and this ship you can still getting this layout as a design. Or this XML as Android, and you define it as a ship. You say Android ship, you define it as a rectangle, and you give it a specific background color. For example, I say the salt color, all the color will be Android color. You want to give it the white one that we have it, like white, complete white. You know what the white already add color what you have it in the colors. Then you add corners for this one. You say, hey, I have to use corners, and this corners will be the radius for this corners. I would give it 5 dB. Is a dB another use it for a measuring unit. And I have padding. Padding, I have 4 part of padding, left button. Give it 5 dB for all them. So 5 dB, 5 dB. Yeah. Yes. 5 dB. This video is just designing video. So yes, this is my background. Now I want to have a tickets, so I have to have 2 tickets. First ticket should be for just XML resource. I name it add ticket, and the second one for a news ticket. So add ticket is really basic ticket. Just you design it to have a tweet. I just have it already designed, so I don't need to design it, which is this one. It's not just simple XML and simple things. We did this thing a lot. So this is for add. You just very simple linear layout. This linear layout, if you look to it, if you want to make it bigger to see it's larger, so you see I have linear layout. Inside my linear layout I have a vertical layout. Vertical layout have post, the person could write something here, and I have another linear layout have two things, which is this button, you click on it, or this one you click to attach, and I have this one when he done. So and you just see I added padding. We discussed this thing. Oh, I don't need to do it again. So this is I needed this ticket to enable add, and also I need another ticket for showing the tweets. So I add resource file. I name it tweets ticket. Okay. This should hold information about tweets, and also I will not design it. This is already I have it implemented, so you could access to the code that we have it in the GitHub and see how it's implemented. It's not something difficult, really basic thing. You see it, you just do it in this way. You have linear layout have, if you just minimize this one, you see maximize this one. You have a linear layout. Inside linear layout you have this linear again vertical have three things: this name, data, and picture. If you believe the name have to go first, the picture have to go first, then the name, then the picture, then the name, then the date. Do it in this way. And this one I think takes direction for this username should goes in different way. So if you see here is the text direction. Why? Because if you go here, which one he selects this one. I think I added a text direction to the right, gravity, padding, bold. Where is the text direction? I think right. I think if I check it left, yeah, gravity. Let's change it to the left. You're done. Specific picture. I think you just add specific picture. I see whatever. Maybe home. If you just show it for the test. If you want to get that user, you remember we already have a picture for the user, which is person. So it's better to use the person one, just for the ticket. Well, it doesn't make any sense. This one just for making our work more professional. So I hear you saying image. I say person, which is represent a person. So yeah, this is again the ticket for the tweets. So you have the person name, image, the data time for the post, what he posts, and the image, and you could add love or not. You see, this is the design. As I told you, you could go to GitHub and see all these things. Now I have two tickets, and I have my main activity. We know when I talk about tickets, I need to think about first thing I have to have a class for holding the information about the ticket. So I say class. I will name it ticket. Okay, and this ticket, what do you think it will have? Let me just name it class ticket, and this ticket should have a constructor, and this constructor get number of information. What information you believe we need to have? We need to have the tweet ID, okay, which is, I suppose here it is string, and it is not null, whatever, and you need to initialize it. I need number of properties. Let me pass them: tweet ID, tweet text, tweet image, person ID. This is all the information I needed. That other information will be generated through the code. So I need to have tweet ID, I need to have a tweet text, I need to have tweet image URL, and also I need to have a tweet person UID, because it will be inside the tweet. When someone posts, I will have this information. So this information will get just initialized here as input for this function. When someone wants to create array list, So he will see this information and make sure this information is initialized here. So a tweet, say hey, this dot tweet, I call a tweet, and tweeters, say this dot tweets, whatever, I call tweets, text. This one should be this dot this one, call this one, and this one should be this dot this one, call this one. So just you create the ticket. So now I have the ticket. I could go to the main activity, and I just as a start point, as a demo, we don't have anything like dump data, dummy data. I suppose I have two elements. I have array list. I suppose I have variable list a tweet, which is array list of a tweet, of ticket, sorry, and I just add element inside this one for in this array list. So tweet dot add, I add ticket, and I have some information ID, let me suppose 0, text hi, and the image whatever URL, and the person what I think for information to pass, and the person UID. For now I would use this one for the person UID. I was to target which type of ticket I want to use. So I would say if it is add, that is mean this person is for this ticket, for include the add ticket. If this one is, for example, whatever Hussein or any name, use that, so it's another type of the ticket. Now I have this one. Where's the list view? Remember we have here a list view, and you just give it ID, Android ID, and you could give it list view tweets, okay? And I said, hey, I have list view tweet here. In the main activity. Why? What? I think I did define what I need in that class. I have to define it in the main activity. Yes, always there is error, and make sure this one will be here, not there. So yes, this is now my class. Now I want have a list view. I have to define adapter. So we need to have adapter. I will not rewrite adapter that I already implemented before. Do you remember before when we did a Note app? We did adapter, and that adapter have all the information. So I don't think we need to rewrite that adapter again. But yeah, I just have it already. So let me just bring it from that class, and we do some update in it. So going here, this is my adapter. I name it here my tweet adapter. Tweet adapter. It should inherit base adapter. Okay. Also here I have list of a tweet. So also you will learn how to this of ticket. You will learn here also how to work with this thing. So I have context, how to update the code. I get list of tweets. I pass them. I'm good here. So here I have a view I'm interested in. I will work on it. Group P. Just let me make sure to update it. This part I don't need to update. I think I will do update only in this part of a view. So you remember here I get the ticket. I will not get the ticket here. I will just move it down below this one, because I have two tickets now, and every time I need to load different type of ticket. Maybe I will load add, and maybe I load this one. So how I do that? I say, hey, wait a second. I say if my note will be my tweet now. Tweet. Okay. I say if my tweet dot the person, which is a tweet person, because we pass it, a tweet person should be the fourth one, I think. Yes. And we pass it here in the loop, and we pass it here tweet person, we pass it add. So if this add, load add ticket for me. So if this one dot equal to add, that's mean add ticket. Load add ticket, and do process whatever you want later on. Else I say load it with ticket. Okay, and do process whatever to want to do. To do work. So I would just remember, I just need to update here. You remember we just get here layout inflator, same thing you get it here, but here you get the, which ticket you get? You get this ticket, add ticket. So make sure you load here add ticket. And I don't have anything to do now with add ticket, just return it when I'm done. Okay? Return it. What? Oops. Yeah, sorry for this message. So I just get defining my inflator. So if the add, load this ticket. Else load another ticket, which is tweet ticket, which is this one. Tweet ticket, and also again return that view for me. So either or load this one or this one. So now you no longer need this code, so you could remove them anymore. So and you don't need this one. So either so you get the element that's coming. If it is add, load this ticket. If it not add, load that ticket, and that is. So as much as element you have it, he will load either this one or that one. So if you just add 3, he will do 3 that one and 1 add. Now I want to define my adapter. I just have this adapter for now. So just create an instance from it. I say, hey, variable adapter equal instance of the adapter. I send this to it, and I said here I define my list view. So list view, I think list view tweets dot adapter equal this adapter, and I'm done. I think this array will get also the tweets as initial value, and it is better to move this one to the top so you will be able to access to it from the different places. So it should be my tweet, because maybe we need it later on in different places. So make sure just give it here as initial value for nothing and use it here, because we maybe need to update it later on. So yes, now if I just run it in my device, I would see the 2 tweets, one for add, one for not add. Why? Because only one have add, 3 doesn't have add. If you just go to the adapter, what adapter do, see, you just have this one. I have some errors, mgview. I could add any picture for now. I think I use the Twitter here, tweets. Sorry to use this one, tweets for now, just for testing. And also I have this one. Yes, I think only that one. Just image I added, and then my img view. He wasn't able to read it. I just replaced it with this image, so he will be able to show me this image. So now I didn't do anything, just designing. So I will not go and repeat many work. I did it 100 times. Design. You already know how to design this layout. If you don't, just go on previous videos or see the code in the GitHub. So waiting for seconds, and let me see if we are able to see the ticket. If we are, that is good. We could go to the next step. If not, we need to fix that problem. So basically go here. Yes, so if I just open, see, this is my application. If you see first ticket, if you see it here, he just show me this type of ticket. I could write inside it, while other tickets is just the one for load. So now I think I'm good to go. So let's go to next video. Hey again. If you remember our first video on our Twitter apps, we did this simple design. We have tweets, like dummy tweets, and we have this for now post. So now what I want to allow some person to write something, select image, and click send. He will save this information in the database. So really easy process. I have text, image I have already implemented for loading into the database. I take the text, create node, and save in the database. So to do that, hey, straightforward. I just go to my code. What I have so far, I have a main activity. In the main activity, look for this part, for add ticket. In add ticket, we have different thing. Let me talk about first one, which is the button when you click it, like the button for attachment. So if you see, this is attachment button. It is img view, so name it AV attach. Okay, so to access to it in the code here, okay, you say this thing. Let me remove this one. You say, okay, in my view dot AV attach, which is have the information about the AV attach, dot set on click listener, like set and to listen on a click listener, make it on a click listener, which is cool for me. So now I'm listening to on a click. I already have this thing implemented in the login. I'm loading image and other stuff, selecting image. So let me see what we have here. We have here something, name it load image. Where is it? I don't need the permission base because the permission already granted from previous page. I have this one for load image, and this one will retrieve the image as an image. Okay, so I will take these three things, and I will go back to my page, which is this main activity, and paste that code outside anything here for load image. Okay, so someone make sure from my code. So import, he will import all the needed things. Load image will not have any problem with it, but I think we will have a problem in on activity result. Why? Because in an activity result, we suppose there is image, and this image have to be added in the img view. For here, we don't have that image. So now I don't want to add here. I want just upload it directory. I say, hey, upload image, and that is. So that means there have to be image here, a function for upload image. Okay, that responsible for taking the bitmap image from here and upload it. So it will take bitmap, which is bitmap. Okay, I just changed the image to bitmap and upload it. So when someone here getting the image as a bitmap directory, if I go to my login page, in the login, you remember we did upload for the image, and there is many steps we did it for this one, getting image, file, path, all this information. Let me just copy it and remove the things that I don't need. So copy them, go back to my code, which is main activity. This is. So we have number of steps here in our image process. We see bitmap image. I don't need to get information about the user email because I don't need it. If I want to get my current user, I could get it from the bundle. Do you remember when we login here, we pass it, when we did a login, we passed email in the bundle. So here, when he start up, he could get the email. So you say, hey, before you do this, please define B, which is bundle, okay, or variable B, var B, which is bar B, which is bundle, and this one get from the intent, get the extra. So intent dot extra. So he will get the extra thing. We have it, and I want to add this one in the email. So let me suppose here variable my email. I have the information about my email, should be string and null. Okay, this is my email, and I could set it from this one by saying, hey, b dot get string. Okay, because I want to get string. I know the key that I have to read it from login. If you see, I have email. Okay, cool. Take email, pass it. Now this one will have my email. Going down below, instead of getting current user, the email now have the email. So just remove this and I see where to use it. You see here, take it. But if you see simple string is not implemented also here. So if I go here back, I see a function for simple string, which is better to copy it and use it in this method also. So most of our work in this class is copy paste. So here you go. Now I have this part for splitting string, my email, when it's not null. Make sure it's not null. Creating path for image and all that thing. I don't think I need to do some part for the cacheable. This one I don't need both of them. Convert it to bitmap. I don't have there because it's already coming as a bitmap. So until this line, remove it because the image already will become as a bitmap. And that is done. When he complete, I will have a download URL. So it is better this download URL to be something public, like outside the function. I say, hey, variable downloadable URL will be a string, and for sure, for now, it doesn't have anything as initial value. Why? Because I need to set this variable in this method. So this variable, set it. So what we did, I will tell you in the basic. When someone click on attach, okay, which this one, we have to call load image, because you want to load the image, okay? So he click this one, he load image. So when you click attach in the ticket, we call load image. Load image will ask user to select image. When he select the image, he will take that image and send it to upload. This image will be uploaded to the Firebase. It is images. Let me name it images post, which is this different folder. So I have to create a new folder in my Firebase, name it images post. So save the post images in it. It's different from the normal images. So images post. So he uploaded to that folder, taking image and uploaded. Finally, I have downloadable URL. So now this one will have all the information I needed. Download URL, I have it. So now I want, when someone click on the post, which is this one, he click post, I have to listen to it and send the URL and send the text to the server. So to do that, just I have it here already, the code for this one. After he select upload, I say, hey, my view dots that one image post dot set on click listener. When someone click on a click listener, I say on a click, which should be capital, on click listener. So easy process. Hey, I'm gonna click listener, listen for anyone who click the post. If someone click on the post, I need to upload to the server, upload the server. Okay, so I need to upload to the server. You know how we do that. First of all, we need to have an instance from the Firebase, same as we have in the login. So copy that line, go back here and copy these lines for instance from the server, which is Firebase server, database server. So in the database, I would say here in my post, I say, hey, data my reference dot child, add child. Inside it, add something named posts, okay? Have information about the user posts. This one, add the child for it, which is, I could say push, because every push have different ID. So he will add a specific unique ID. This unique ID has different information. Child for the name or user UID, the UID of the user who did the post to set value. I will add user UID inside it. You say from where I bring user UID. You remember in the login, we pass to the main activity when we call it. He will pass for us UID in the extra. So I could get the UID from here. If I just define my variable UID, it is string by initial value is null, and make sure, hey, and make sure here is initialized in the same way that we initialize b. Also b.get string. But we are not using email, we have to use UID. Why? Because here we use UID, so when I get it as a UID when I log in. So the user UID, I have it now. That's good. So what the other information I need to pass it to the post? I have now UID. What the things I need, the post text. So I say the text that this post have. I would suppose whatever he added in the add text, which is this one, which is named et post. Okay, so that's mean whatever he add here, that's mean et post, which is my view dot et post dot text dot to string. Make sure it convert to string. What is the third one? The downloadable URL for the image. So I say post image. Okay, for sure I have it to be downloadable URL here. Okay, so get it, downloadable URL. So three information will be passed under the save. So what I will do, I just run it on the device that I have it and click OK and wait for some time until he will be able to show me the application in the device. So let me see what is going on. I click on image. Let me select any images from my images. I select this image. It just doesn't show me anything. Then that is good if he doesn't show me. And I say in way. Okay. Then if I hit send, he have to send it. If you see, he just send it. I just repeat that post 2 times. You see, this is the post, have UID only. Why the post? See, he just have UID. Then you have a text. Wow, 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 wow. I understand the error. Where is it? I did different push here. Like you see, in the code here in the pushing, I did different type of push, which is not correct. Like push, he create different ID, push different ID, push different ID, which is not good. So it is better to make 3 of them using same push, like same part of the push. Okay, so how to fix this? So how to fix this? To fix this, first of all, we have to think about these 3 things as one object: username, text, post image. So for that reason, I have to create a new class. I will name it here Kotlin. I will name it post info. Okay, that will have information about the post. This post info should be class, and this class should have 3 properties. First, if you see it here in the main activity, first property is user text. So make sure this post info have variable the user ID, which is string, initially equal null, and have 2 more properties for the text and let us see what the 2 more properties he have for the text also, and also he have for use image, I think. So second thing, we have to do constructor for this. I say, hey, I have a constructor, and this constructor will initialize this 3 variables. So I have this 3 variable as constructor. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Third thing, we just set them. So I say, hey, this dot user ID equal user ID, this dot text equal text, and this dot post image dot post image. So now this 3 information, I will pass them as a single object to the push. So push will get them in this way. So he will say he will get post info, which have this information. First one is the user URD. Second one will be the image. Third one will be the download URL. So make sure add it in multi-line, make it easy. And this one multi-line, and the third one will be this one, and I no longer need these 2 parts. So that's mean what we did is this. Let me just close it and make sure everything is cool, don't have any problem. What we did is I say here set value. So what we did is this UI. Why he just don't accept the UID now? He say maybe nullable. Okay, and this download also may be nullable, I think. So what we did here, I say, hey, create one node for me, name it push, and add inside it object, name it post object. This post object pass 3 parameter. So when he go here to this post object, he will consider this 3 parameter. He have them, so it's better to define them as a public. Well, they already public, so you don't need define a public. So he sends 3 parameter. So he will already create node have 3 properties, and you try avoid that stupid error that you see it. So if you just go to the or code again, and let me see if we was able to fix this one or not. So I say adding post, select image, whatever any images that you would like. Suppose selecting this image, and I select hi and post. I think now I'm good, I think, because he doesn't tell me anything, and hopefully I'm good. So let me just refresh, seeing if he was able to load the image. Yes, he was able to load the image, but I understand now what's the problem, because I have to give it time until he will be able to, before clicking post. Before I click post, I have to give it time, so he will be able to upload the image. See now, so there was not any problem before, but now if I just select this, like select image, I have to give it specific time. I have to show them loading while he is complete loading the image to the server. Now when he done, give it some time. I say in the way, then I click post. You have to be able to post it. So now if you just go, you see this new post with image and the way and this one. I will remove this node only because it had a problem, and keep both 2 nodes. So here we done. Thank you for watching. Hey again. In this video, we will read these posts and we display them in the phone as a list. So, let me think about this post. Post is the node and have number of posts. Any one post, add post will go under this one. So I would listen on post and read these data. So let's get started step by step. First of all, I define a function and name it load posts. Okay, load posts is the normal function which has a reference or my reference. He listened on my reference dot child. He listened for a specific child. Name it posts, which is one. Who is one? We talk about this one posts. Okay, we are listening on this one. Now when I go to the implement of this method, I say hey dot add, which is add value event listener, which should be object of value event listener. Okay, and I'm going down to implement this one. I have two methods to override. One of them is on data and the second one is on delete or cancel. I don't do anything on this one. My work will goes under this one. We need to do try catch to catch the errors and to avoid if there is any error. So AX should be exceptions. Okay. So what do you think how to get started? To get started, let me just load the dust numbers under this one. Let me just change this name. I'm sure they will save it, will fix it soon. The name of the variable. So I say okay, I need a variable, and this variable should be td, and this td will have information from dc dot or the colon values as hash map. I just get the data as hash map with the key string and the value as any. So I suppose I am defining a hash map and with a key string with a value any. Why the key string? The key is this one and the value is any, should be considered this one because this one have a child inside it. So now let's go to the second level. I have td. I just go for loop for the keys, okay, or the key in the td dot keys. Okay, I could go loop. So first of all, I would get the object as a key value because every element here is object. So just get this as object. So I say hey, where post, this is object. I get it from what? From the td for that key, and also this one I consider it as this type as string add any. You say why? Because now this one will represent this node, and this node is also a key and have number of value any. So yes, now I have them as a hash map, which is posts. I could work with these post info by add them to the list. So if you remember a previous thing, when we did load, I just removed this code. I'm no longer need them. I just need this one only. So my list, I just load the list. How to load the list? Really easy. Just say this dot load and how I load them. First of all, the key should be same this key. What is the second one? So the second one, the text. So I have in the post, I look for text for the key, name it text. So if you get here, what's the text? Which is this one. This is the key. Okay. So bring this key for me. I do same thing for both because this one also need to be as string. Make sure. And also I do same process for both of these things. So for this one and also for this one. But the second one should consider the post image URL, which is take it, add it instead this one, and the third one should consider user UID. Okay, getting this thing, add them here. I think I'm good to go for loading image. So make sure before do this process, I have to do two things. First of all, here I do clean, so if there is anyone, and also make sure to load this one again for add. Why? Because I need it. I need to load it first, my one, then load all these things. Now I want to notify dataset. I could do two things. I could do either, if you remember here, just reload my data, my adapter again and assign it or whatever. So I think I did here mistake. So I think here my adapter should be LV should be this is view tweet dot adapter. I think I removed it by mistake. Adapter equal the adapter, and whenever I want to do update in the adapter, I say hey notify dataset change. I say hey notify dataset change. So now he will already notify the list view, hey, there is update. So this one is better than reload the list again too much. So clean, add first element, load all the posts, notify dataset, and he will continue loading these posts. But now this text post info user UID will be passed where? Will be passed to the ticket, which is the ticket, which is this is my ticket. So if you see this is my ticket, just tweet ticket. I need tweet information inside it. I want to say the text. I say hey, text view for the text or the name of the text of the ticket. If I just go here, text name it text view text. So I say dot set text. I set it with whatever I have here, whatever I read here, whatever I have in my tweet, dot text dot tweet text. Now if I have anything more to show, I could show it. This, for example, let me suppose I copy paste it and see what I have more here in the tweet text. For now, the user ID, I don't have anything inside it. So if you see the user ID here, the ID of text user ID, but now I don't have any user ID to show. I have just UID for the user. But for me, I prefer to show the UID just for helping us. So tweet ID, tweet person UID. The third thing I need to do the image. So image here I have it as a URL, but here I have image view. I want to display image inside it. I cannot say hey, this is my image view directory, set the picture inside it. I cannot do that. I cannot say whatever I have it here, my view dot whatever dot set image. They don't have any way to set the image from URL until now, I think. Hey, I think they have it. Set image URL. I think this is something new. You give it the URL of the image. Hopefully this one work. If it's not work, so that is mean I need to use. Yes, I think this one is not working. They need just specific URL and too much thing. So it's better thing to use Picasso. So if I just go back here, this library named Picasso will help us to load image inside img view. I say Picasso should say it, Picasso Android. This is good library that help you to load images inside the img view. So it's a really easy line. Only this line and you'll be able to load image inside it, inside your img view. But there is some settings you need to do. You just go to download, you say hey, if you want to use it, add this one to your Gradle. So you just go to your app, you just to go to your Gradle, in the end add the line for it here, and make sure to resync your project. Go back with the line of loading image. Really easy, just say hey, this is how to load the image. Okay, I like it. So just go back to your code. Where is my code? I want to use it here. So I have this img view, I want to load it with the image. I will wait it for some second until he will download the library and integrate it with my project. When he done and he complete everything, I just go down here and say hey Picasso, I need you to load image inside this one, which is this one, this img view, and also I want you to add this image inside it, which is this URL. I think this one will work now. Hopefully that one will work. That one doesn't show me any problem. But Picasso is good for you to understand how to use it. So Picasso, make sure O, replace it. Say enter, so he will add the library for you. Really easy library. Just say Picasso with the context, load, you give it the URL, then give it into which object you want to add it, and you're done. I want to add this img view. So what I will do, I just run it to see how the images will appear in my project. So waiting a second. I just debug in my phone just to avoid any and also The good thing in Picasso, he will do cache in the images, so next time you need the image, he will load it from the phone. So I like it too much. See it how much easy to add it. I don't know why Android until now they don't add these features, but they have to do it soon. So you didn't see anything. The reason because if you go down, our method is not called. You never call this method for loading images. So to do that, make sure this image will be called from main activity. Rerun your project again, and hopefully now everything sounds cool, so you will be able to load the images and show it to us. So seconds, and let we look Firebase and see how everything is going. Yes, hopefully some good news for now. Yes, yeah, he's loading. Yes, that's good. So if I just add a new post, I said from images I want to add this image. I like it too much. I say here in the way, and I click post. You have to add it. So I don't know if I just posted or not. No, I did not did post. I think I have to select the image again. I didn't did post. I think because the image is too small, so it was hard for me. Hi, in the way. Okay. Send. Now just remove this one. He just add a new image in the down. He will in the second he will load it. So yes, this is amazing thing that they do. See how he did. Yeah, amazing. So one thing, last thing missing. If you see, we are displaying the user UID. I just replace it with the image. I replace this one with the image, and I'm done. So let me go to next. Hey again, what we did until now, it is amazing. Like someone could really easy post images, and people see what he did post. So now I want to fix last part, which is showing user UID and showing image. So if you see, every UID here will represent specific user here. So if I just go to that user, I could get the information for that user. So yes, it is good. It's a good solution. So what I mean by that, I mean if I just go to the code, you see I have this listening code. So let me just copy it because I will reuse it. Okay, in the post. If you see here down up, I had a URL for that image, or I have the UID for that person. Let me just copy that code for reference here. Maybe it is showing too much, but I will remove what I don't need. So this part I don't need it. What node I'm listening on? I'm listening on node for now. Node name it users. Okay, that's good. And inside node users, I'm listening for the child. The child will be that I listening on will be having in the tweet will be user UID. So whatever user UID I have or person UID, I'm listening to it. That is good until now. So now this one will have information about that child or that child data. So now instead of doing hash map, I say it as a string because the value here is string. I will have two things. I have the information. If you just go here, any user, what have any user? Any user have the profile, image, and he have the email. You could do it as I told you. You could do it either ways. You could do it the direct way, or you could do it using hash map. But this one will give you first one is key and the second one is key. Whatever, anyway you see it, you are good with it. Just go with it. So you say user info. Okay. So now I'm checking. I say, hey, if the key from here, I say if the key dot equal this key, which is, for example, what the key I have it like a profile image. That's mean I need to load the image. So if the profile image, that's mean load image from the URL. Else, that is mean username. That's mean the value of the username. So for the username, I will set in the tweet text. You see here. Wait a second. I said here username. I have it, which is represented by text username. I would just say, hey,
instead setting the username here directory, okay, take it and replace it here with the value that you have it in this one. So whatever the value that you represent the username, because here I'm accessing for username. If it is image, that's mean no. I want to ask, I want to look for something about user profile, but user profile will be loaded in the image, so I want to use the Picasso library to load that one. So Picasso, hey Picasso, I want you to load the user info, which contains the URL in this case of the image. Load it and add it inside which one? If you just go to the tweet ticket, I say add it inside this img view, which name is image path. So going back here, I say, hey, load it to me please to this one. Okay, now he have to be able to do the process for me really easy. For any child, he listen for the username, password, get it done. But this one, I don't need to notify database here, because I'm not using notify database for every user, single user. So yes, now I think I'm good to go. So let me just run and make sure if we are able to see the username and password, username and picture. Hopefully we will. And the good thing, as I told you here, when he load the image for first time, he don't need to reload it again for the second time, which is really amazing. Yes, see how he show you the name, picture and email, and he say hi. If I just add again one more post, I say, hey, let me select image from my images. I select for my this nice new watch that I bought. So then I say I send. Hopefully he now sent the image correctly. Looking here, yes, he load the image. So now if I just make sure from my application, I would see my application did load it. Yes, he did. So seconds. So if I just see the watch, here you go, this is my watch, which is amazing. One thing you have to fix it in this game, you just to try to this, and don't allow people to add image while the image is processing. Just show them loading image and you'll fix the problem of this bug. So this is your homework, and thank you for watching. See you next. Again, the app that we said now, it sounds good, but I think I'm missing two things. First thing I'm missing is when someone click on the picture and try to load it, I don't see it. He is loading, which is sometimes make me loading, like click post without image. So now it's better to when he click load, I show him loading image. Also, application image, it doesn't sound as application image, so this I have to fix it. So first of all, the application image, this is the easiest part. I have to go here and I change the icon of the application. If you see, I have already icons for the application I could replace it with. So I could replace the icon with the drawable / tweets. So this is my new application icon. Okay. Then the second thing I have to do it, I have to do a new ticket to be loading for loading case. So I say, hey, create a new resource file, and this resource name it loading ticket. Okay, and here is it. Doesn't have anything. I want to add only this one. I just adding a progress bar inside it, and that is just loading ticket. So to make it like nicer and show just something loading, it's better to here adding Android background color, add color, I think white, I think add color, not white, should be this color. I have to take the gray one, which is should be this one, white background should be. So I have to go here to loading. I say, hey, this one will use white background, which is this one. Also, going here to this one, I don't want it to be a full layout. So make sure the height will be wrap content in this way, so it's not too much big. That's good. So this one I need it to be loaded only in loading time. So that is mean I need to go first of all to the loading or to the adapter to update it. So where is my adapter? Oops, I'm in main page. Going to this page. remove this part. So if I just look for adapter, I see yes, there is this one for add and that one for else. I say add another one. So I say hey, if the process loading, for example, if someone select loading, that means I'm loading another ticket, which is loading ticket. See how he was loading the ticket? It's just doing my view.layout, the ticket name. Okay, say hey, my view.layout, I'm doing loading ticket, and I have to return my view. That is, sorry, return return my view. Hopefully now it's good. So now just really easy and simple. So that one will get called with this one have this, so on, everything is good. Just this one have to be else if, then else that one. So this one will get loaded and when someone asking for loading. So what's basic how we do when he click on image, which is I think here where is loading image, there is a button for loading image, which is this one. So this one, when load image gets started, so I don't do anything. I don't do loading because I will do loading when he select image. So when this part, so when he start upload, I will add this one. Where I added in the insert number 0 in the first location in array list. Then I say hey adapter, do for me the adapter dot I do the dataset change, notify dataset change. So because I'm adding loading to my adapter, so before I do any upload, I call this one, and when he done from upload everything, I have to remove it. So I have to go here and remove the in first location. I say hey dot remove element in the index, remove at index 0, the first location, then dataset change. So before he do upload, call this one. When he done, call this one. Okay, so now everything cool. Do you know what? Final thing I have to do, this one have to be loading. Okay, because when I read it, I have to make sure it is loading. So make sure you change it to loading. For that reason I have it loading here. When I read it should be loaded. So to see what I did, just run it. So now here's the main page. He click on picture, he want to upload, he select this picture. You would see how he do the loading now. See how he do loading. So you would see he is doing loading in the phone. You wait him until he upload the image, so he will not get any problem again. So he will take some time here in the phone. So he now uploaded, he done. So it could work now. You could say welcome to NYC. Okay, then he click submit. So yes, so this here is it. So this is great and amazing. One thing we have missing, which is this part, adding the post time. This is your homework to add it. So if you don't know how to add it, it's really easy. So when you push the post, now we are pushing username, text, and the other URL. Push the data, but make sure you push the server date. Then when you read it, read the server date, and you're done. So here we done. Thank you for watching.
Hey and welcome. One of the best way to make money from free application in the store is adding ads inside our application. Ads, there's many company allow us to add their ads in our application to make money. One of them is Google. Google have something named AdMove. You see it here. So AdMove allow us to add ads in our application and get money from that ads. So now let we start step by step about the process of adding ads in our application from Google. To do that, first of all, you have to go to website named AdSense. Okay, you say www.google/AdSense, www.google.com/AdSense. Here you have to register with AdSense. You add your bank account and you add all the information about you, and like this is for payment. So you add your bank account, you add your address, and all this stuff here. When you're done from this part, you have to go to some website named AdMove and log in to this website. Then you connect this AdMove with this AdSense, he will already connect them. So just say sign on create, he will already connect them. I already have them connected. So now I did connect for both of them. As I told you, you do a specific process. You ask, do you want to connect? You say yes, then you connect, then you everything. When you're done, just create a new application. And let's say here, add new application and name it. I will name it Twitter demo. Then I say platform Android, and I go add banner. So there here what I want to show on the banner, I want to show text, image also. I want to refresh it every 30 seconds to get more money from showing new ads. Customize, I change. I don't like the background black. I always like the white one. And this color title, I change it to black. So I like seeing in this way. The ads name, I give it ads, Twitter, banner. One thing you have to know, this is only one tab, not only one tab of the ads you could show. You could show many. You could show this type, full screen, reward, native, whatever. I will just create this one. You say, do you want to link it with Firebase? It is better to link it with Firebase, but for now, I'm not interested in. Most part I'm interested in is the ad unit ID. So now how to show this ads in my application. So if you go to the website here in the Firebase, you say, and you click here on the documentation, you say Firebase developer documentation. You just go to the Android, get started. Where is it? Get started, and make sure. Hopefully this one I want to show it full screen. AdMob, go. If you see AdMob introduction, he talk about AdMob and how to create that web, the Android part, how to do the setup, install SDK, whatever this thing. He say first off, if to use ads, you have to add this line in your code. You could add it, or you could go to your application. You could go to Tools, Firebase. You have to see something named Ads. You could just by clicking on AdMob here. I just want to see the full screen here. So I see something named AdMob here. I could click AdMob to the ads. He also show you the steps of adding AdMob. Say, hey, add AdMob to your app. Accept. He will add it to the Gradle. So this is the important part. He add this line for the Firebase ads. Now this is the process of adding the AdMob. You say how to add ad view and all these things, and how to activate it. This is the way, and also you could do the way from online. I prefer following online for this one because there is many type of ads I could show you. So I just will show you the online part. So to show ads, if you just go here, we already create the ID. If you say here, he say add this one. We already added by installation. He say this is the type, or this is the way of adding ads. You say monetize ads, whatever. This is for banner side, import banner one. So if you just click on the banner, it'll show you how to do the banner part. You see in the banner you have to add this, like this one, this code, add inside activity. And because I want to show it in a specific ticket, totally different, that's mean I need to create a new ticket. So let me go to the resource layout, and here I name it a new ticket, and this ticket I will name it ads ticket. So I name it ads ticket. Okay, ticket. Okay, and this is my ads ticket. Make sure this one will show up here, and I add that code here. That code, you know what I mean by that code. I mean this is for the banner one. This is, see how the banner appear. It is better to do something like background, say Android background. For my color, I say color white background. So do it in this way, adding some margin, Android margin, or padding the content of this layout. I say padding like 10 pt. Just make it in this way, so always show it in the center. For example, I say Android a graffiti layout. I the center, show it in the center. So I like it, seeing it in this way. Adding padding around it will be better. This is type of ads. So now I want to show this ticket. So you know how to do that. If I just go back to show any ticket, I have to go to the main activity and the code for the showing tickets. So going here down below to the show ticket. What is the part for the, see here is it for loading. You say, hey, if this one is add, if this one is loading, let me just add another else. I saying here, if this one is ads, please load for me ads ticket, okay, and show it for me. But what we have to add more in this ads ticket, if you go back here, he say just adding this line of code for your ads, access to the ad size, and set the ads ID, I think, and you all done. What this one mean? Ad size, load ads. You say, hey, to load ads, yeah, this is 3 steps. You didn't know. You say add a view, you find your view, then you request, then you add load ad. Same thing here. He just set up this one. I don't need to set up this thing. He set the ID. You know I have already the ID here. This is my ads unit ID. Don't go to the application ID. Ads unit ID. And if you go here to your ticket, to the ads ticket, where is the ads ticket? This is ads ticket. If you see, I have specific ID he added here. I just remove it and replace it with my ID. So this is my ID. From where I bring it, I bring this ID from this website. So this is my ID. So now I just skip it. It's better to connect it, but I just skip it and I added this is Twitter demo. So yes, I just go back. I added the ads unit. Now let me go back and implement the code for this ads. So to implement the code is not too much. If you see here, he do it by code. I do it by just replace it by hand. And if you see here, you say, hey, to use this, you have to import this library, and you have to add this 3 line of code. I just copy this code, go back here. It's not Java. Just I try to paste the code. You say, hey, this code it seems as you want to copy Java code. Do you want to convert the Java code to Kotlin? I say yes. So now he will convert this code from Java to Kotlin. You see here, first of all, he defined find the view R. He just looking for ads view. So now wait a second. I have ads view, and this ads view have this name inside my ads. So it's really easy to get it. Instead this way, I say my view dot ads view dot ads. I don't know how to look through it. So do you see how the previous one? Yeah, you have to do it directly. So I said ads view. Wow. He was able to get this one, ads view. So you have to be able, if you see here is it, how he was find the view by ID. You could do it in this way, my view dot find the view by ID. So he will look for find the view, and this one make it variable if you want. So he's just looking for that object in the screen for the ads view, and give it to you. Then he show it to you in the screen. So 3 steps. First of all, he try to access to ads view. You could do it in this way, or you could do it my view dot ads view. You have to be able to access to it, but I don't know why here he cannot do it with the UI. So it's better give it in this way. Say my view, because this is my view. Dot find the view by ID. Look in the screen for ID r dot id dot ads view. He will look in the screen for something named ads view, which is this one. He will bring it for us and convert it to add view. This is old method. Now say hey add request equal add request. If I say t, I control enter. He just import that library. I say hey I need to do add request. Then I say hey my add view dot load me with that request, and you're done. If you see what the problem here, you say add permission. Yes, here looking for the permission for access to the internet, but I think I already have internet permission in my application in the main phase. Looking back, I already have the internet permission because no. Why here I didn't have the internet permission? I have to have something for internet. I have to say use permission internet because I need to access to the internet. Why Firebase did not add it? So how he was able to access to online? Interesting. You have to ask me to add it. So yes, 3 steps: define ads, request it, show it. Now if you just run it, you have to be before you run it, I need to show my ads. You see here I have ads, something, name it ads. So let you see where is the process of loading images. So here you load. Where is the post for adding? Here you just load post. Where is the load? Where is the place for
adding or loading things. So this is for add. Let me just look for something named add, so I will be able to find where at the place he will add the tweet. So here he add the loading one, here he add the add one. So just see here he's loading the data, he add the add one. I could after it add the adds one, so he will understand this one represent ads. So when he go to loading, he show me the ads here. So now, yes, it sounded everything good. I just want to run my application. Like, here we go. After a while, he showed me this ads. That's great and amazing. I was able to see the ads. Do you know that there is many type of ads you could use? Like this one, we discussed about banner. You could use intensive, you could use native, any one of these. All these are same. So like you could do same process, just follow the guideline and you do what you want. So here we done. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. Think about your application go to the store and there is thousands of people who are using your application and you want to send specific message to all these users in seconds. So how you do that? The easiest way, using something named notification in Firebase. So by notification, just click here and you could send your message whatever you want to write here and just click send. He will send this message to all the users who are using your app. But first of all, to get this feature, we need to configure our application to be able to read these messages. So to do that, go to documentation, then get started for Android, and here you will see the guidelines, something named cloud messaging. So in cloud messaging, something is, if you start with the introduction, he was talking about this one and how we do it and all the other things that you needed. I'm really interested in Android part, so I would go to the send message to the topic. So now whenever I want to read messages, first of all I just need to configure my application to be able to use cloud messaging. So to configure that, I just go to the Firebase. From the Firebase, look for notification, receive notification, and my application already connected with the Firebase. He don't have to ask me to connect with Firebase. I already connected with the Firebase. I just say add topics, so he already connected with the Firebase. See, because it was just simple mistakes. So now next step, you say, hey, go to the console and start connected. And now my application is connected with the Firebase. So now just get started out of my application step by step to start using a cloud messaging. So let me just remove this one after I add this one, and I just go back to my code. So just change this one, change this UI. What he said first of all, to start listening to cloud messaging, you need to subscribe to a specific channel, which is you have to give it a channel. Later, I give it here something named news, or he give it a news, and I add this line in the main file. If you see messaging, if I just say G into input, so he enter it. What this code mean? Hey, there is a specific channel, so I want to subscribe to it. Any news coming to that channel, I want to listen to that channel, which is a news. You will see it later on. So now going next, he's talking about more about services. He say, hey, please add this service inside your main face file. Okay, just go back to the main face and this part, and in the application tag you have something named activities. I want to add one more for my service, which is this service. This file is not implemented yet, so make sure just go here and create this file, and make sure this file will be Kotlin file and my service, and I will add the class for it in seconds. So yes, now what's the next? Just going here, you say, hey, you need these two filters also to add them in your main face. If you was able to identify it exactly where they located, just click here. He show you exactly where they have to be located. See, he say in the application, these both have to be located in application tag. Okay, just take only these and go back to your code, and in main face again, in the application tag, still same place, I just added. This is still error because he still wasn't able to identify it. This is the image. If you want to use another image, let's say suppose I add tweets. As I told you, it's depend on the image. I don't have his image, but I have different images here. I used my images. You could use any of these images. I used this one. If you see you need to use more, you use anything else, add your image here and start using it. I see back home, whatever, anything. Let me suppose this one.
Let me suppose using this one, that's for the home one. That's me something coming from the home. If you want to add specific icon, please go ahead and add it. Now let's go next, which is important part. Just go back and see, here is the implementation of the code. You see in the previous thing we just did a file, name it, this one, KT. Now wait, this KT need to be able to read this file, this code. So just go back. It's too much code, just click on it and you will see all these files. So it's better to copy it from here after the line of the package. I don't need to use the package, I have it already. Just copy all this code and go down to the end, Control C, go back to your application and replace it with this one. He say this code sound like Java file. Do you want to convert to Kotlin? I say yes, sure, convert it. Now he will convert all the code from Java to Kotlin. So and let me just track it. He say here something related to the Firebase. He say I don't able to identify this Firebase constraint. Wait a second, did he add Firebase here for messaging? Yes, he added. But what he's complaining about? Why he wasn't able to identify that lines? Let me just remove it and let me see if we're able to identify them from the code. So now whatever any message coming here, this one will be listening to the any messaging coming. So whatever message coming, he will call this method. He will call on receive message. He will receive the message from the server. So any message you send it from your server side, he will get it directly to this method. So this method will get a message. So this is the message you get from where this message coming, and also he just start reading this message and just schedule a job for that notification. All this I don't care about these. I just care about one thing now, which is I want to see the message directory. So you see this notification show me the message. He give it specific icon. Let me just replace the icon. I say this is the Twitter because I just want to see the message here. So coming FSM, and this is the message, the body. Send message, no one call it, but if you go here back, you will see the information of the message body. So this is the message body. Okay, and I could call this message from here, which is this the message. So this is message body, that whatever I have it. So I don't think I need to get the schedule part. I'm not interested in this part. So just remove it and also remove this part here. This is not code. This code I'm not interested in. So I'm interested in this one also handle whatever code. See, don't use it. Remove it. So it sounds like this is all the code that I need. This is really basic code. So when I get or receive, I receive the message. Then this is message being here in this way in the body. Take this message, send it. So send notification, and send notification will show the notification to the user, and this is the message body. And that is all what I want to do. So just to run it, run the application, wait a second, and let me see what's going on. And also same time, just go back to the server side, back again, and again, until you see the Firebase console, or you could click this one. Why do complex steps? Just click that one. It will take you to Firebase console. Now from the Firebase console, I go to the Udemy game, and I send notification. Waiting for some seconds until he will be able to upload he will be able to completely run my application. So when he complete running it, let me wait until he just say I completed. When he complete now. I want to send a message, so I just take this one this way, and I say hey, I want to send a message. I say hey, send message, and from here I define my message like say welcome to Twitter demo, whatever however you want to spell it, Twitter demo. This is the message text. You could label it like as in use, and send it now if you want to send it to which application. The application name, it is com.hussein.twitter, because in the project may have more than an application. You select the target for your application, and advanced setting if you want to do any advanced setting, any conversion, whatever. Just now click send it. You have to send this message to all the people who use this application. See, in seconds I just get that message. If you just open the notification here I see here you have notification from the server FCM message. Welcome to Twitter demo. Now all the users who are using my app will be able to get this message. FCM message is the title for my message. So yeah, here we done. Thank you for watching. Hey and welcome. In this section you will learn how to build complete media player app that runs songs either from your phone or from online. So that means you either give it list of the URL song of the MP3 songs, and you could run any one of these songs in your phone, or you could give him access to all the songs that in your phone, and he read them like what you see. He read all the songs that saved in my phone and he play them. So let's get started step by step. Hey again. Let me get started step by step to build our media player. So to get started, I would go to my Kotlin Android. I want to get a new folder. I name it media player. Okay. And what I will do, I have a startup, copy it, paste it in media player. Making sure going to Android Studio and open this project inside Android Studio. Why we do this? Always, as I told you, just need specific project that already configured with Kotlin. So maybe in the future they will make it already. Just when you create a new project, it will be already configured with Kotlin and the ZK library and other stuff. But for now, we are just going to Kotlin Udemy, Android. I did a new one. We name it media player, and the media player startup, open, and we'll wait for some time until he will open it. So let me just think about what we need to do. We need to do media player. So there is not too many work to do. We need just to have have a list of musics. That means you have list view, and list view have a ticket displayed in that side list view, and that's all what we want to have. So first of all, let me get start design or layout. So what you need to do. But while he's loading, you know that first part you need to do it is just going to name of the application, name it media player to avoid any error. And also make sure go to bold, from bold, make sure clean the project. So he will clean any other data that already bolded before for other project. So wait for seconds until he do bold for the things. That's good. So he did. So now what I want to have, this is my main activity. In my main activity, I need to have a list view. So this is my code. I have constraint layout. I don't need constraint layout. I would need linear. Why linear layout? Because I just have like two objects, one down another. So I just click here in the layout with the type of it, and I change it to horizontal. I think will be more helpful. Now here already horizontal. I changed it to vertical. So add one one under another. So first of all, I need to have a progress bar to show you like how much time is using, or not a progress bar, should be seek bar. So it's this one. So a seek bar added, so to see like the progress in the song. And also I need to add another thing under it, which is list view. So maybe I just have hard time to add list view. So just look for list view and add it. So why I use it vertical? So I could add two objects, one under another. So this one will take this part. This one will take the remainder of the screen. So this one and this one. I don't see them well. So making sure if I just select first one, select only the app. Select this one. You just select only, I think, the down one, which is this one. So that's good. That's exactly what I want. So I need some colors to use them in my code. So there is specific colors we could use them for, or background for the white background. So I would prefer to add that color that I like it. So going to colors here, add color. I would name it gray. Okay, and again give it this color. So this is, I think this one should be for my gray, which is D4. Yeah, this is white background. I use it a lot. So using this color in my activity, which is this activity. How? Going here. Hey, my activity. I need you to use background color, which is add color gray. So just give it nice thing like. So the ticket will show in clear and the seek bar will show in the clear. So let me name it this one seek bar. The ID name is seek bar like progress. So you see how much progress. List view, you could give it name Android ID, and I give it this name. I say it list view list song. Okay, so it have list of songs, which is good. So yeah, this is list view. This is mine. I think now everything is good. Maybe you want to have a seek bar down below the list view. So what you need to do, you need to just move it down, and that is. But you now will have a problem. What's the problem? The problem is this list view taking all the screen and doesn't leave any space for this one. So to solve this problem, say, hey Android, I need the weight for this one is 1. And this one I give it weight 0. What that mean? That means this one will always taking the origin size for it, because it wrap content as a height, so it will be origin to equal to height of the object, and this one take over remain thing because the weight for it is 1. So now it is always whatever the screen you change it, whatever device you have it, next is 4, whatever device you have it, always that's the one that will be down below, which is exactly what I want, the seek bar. So I think I did design. You know that if I have a list view, I have to have a ticket. So make sure go here and define your ticket. So I say, hey, I need a resource file and name it ticket song ticket. Okay, which is my ticket. Will have information about the ticket that I wanted. So this is simple ticket. I just want to design it. What I need to show. For whatever the thing that you want to show it. Let me suppose I want to show just the author name and the song title. Whatever, as I told you, anything you want to do it. So I would use, hey, let me just add this one, which is image view, and I could add down below or beside it any way you want to design your tool. This one down below, add the title, so you have the title of the song, you have the author name. You could add button here for play. Someone want to click on it, he play the song. So to add them here, so you need to do some changes in the design. That's mean you have this one in Excel and that one in another. That's mean these both have to be in the. I need to change the design now if I want both of them. Wait a second, let me show you what I mean by that. I need these both in one, and also I need a button, which is here, will be beside them, not down. So beside, that means both of these will be one under other. So okay, that's cool. Both of them should be in linear layout. So just going here layout, and I say, hey, I have this layout, and this layout have these two objects, one under another. That's good. But I need this button will be beside them. So that's mean, hey, these two objects, I don't need them to take the screen. I don't need one under other. Now this one take full parent, make it wrap content so you see the button. Now these one under another, I need them one beside another. So you know that this one have to change the direction to horizontal, so he will change them. You didn't see them because this one, if you see the white of it taking over parent. So change it if you want to change it to wrap content, or you could keep it match parent, but you know that you have to go to it's this one. Okay, I say Android layout weight, give it 1. So this one always taking 1, and that button doesn't take match parent, take it wrap content, so it make it nicer for us. So yes, this is the design that I wanted, one under other, and the button also beside them. You know, like this one needs some changes in the text size. For example, let me make it the title of the song, like make it like 27, make it a little bit nicer, and the author name, let's make it 14. If you say it's 14, it's okay. There is no problem. So if you see, go back to the design. I say, hey, this one should hold the author information. So I should say, song name. So this one you give it text view song name. And this one should be the information about the author. So I say author. This is just a guideline TV
author. Okay, make sure TV author, this one TV song name, this one button, I name it, give it title to play. I will change the layout, the design layout in seconds. So I name it BU play. Okay, that is. So let me first of all just design my my resource file that manages. So I just go here, say, hey, I want to add a new resource file, and resource file, this name it background. Okay, this just having background color. We did a lot of design for background color. I don't know why every time I have to do same design for you, but yeah, this is how we do that. So okay, wait, I think I did some mistakes. I have first of all, wait a second, I just create something named background, but I added the mistake part, so I just need to remove it. I just did mistaking, sorry. Now first of all, to do background, I have to go under resource directory and create a new folder, name it drawable. You know that. Then in drawable, I have to create my background file. So resource directory, I name it background ticket. Okay. You know this background, we always talking about it. So you say, hey, I need to have a item, whatever, and that item have a shape inside it, and this shape you just give it specific salt color. So you say, hey, Android color, you could give it any color. For example, this one, he just used this one, this for gray. Maybe you want to use a white color, which is that I think it is better. The white color I initially use HFFFFFF. So if I just go here, add the color, I say, hey, let me add a color, name it white. I just want to design step by step for you, so I will just help you to understand these how we do that. So this is the white background, give it white, that's good. And also you could say, hey, I need the corner for these should be the radius for them. Let me suppose I say 5 pt. If you want to do more, do it please. You could add padding also. I just whatever padding you want to add. If you want to add, like I want to padding from all the places, 555 just for the text. So to use this ticket, now in my songs, where is my songs? Here is it. So yes, this is my song. This is all the information I have it to my songs. So if I just say, hey, this one needed to take that ticket. So I say Android background that drawable at drawable will check background ticket. So now you didn't see anything because it's white by white. So there's too many ways to manage this. I say, okay, both of these I will move them to another layout, and then I do padding to make it nicer, or I do whatever I like. But I would say using this one will be better for me. So just take this one, what I mean by that, and add these two of them inside that one. That is good. I know it is like a little bit complex now because taking match parent, make it wrap content always the high. So this one, and this one. So now going back here, the idea make a problem is the white one. Just take it and pass it to this one. Move it to this one, the white. Yeah, it is already taking it one, so you'll not have problem. So these both taking the white one, and this button, let's give it white 0, so he will take normal size. And the idea that I did it now, I just want to move the background color from the main one and add it to this one, while that one I give it a gray one. I don't give it that one, I give it color gray, so you see it in this way. So now I could add padding, so Android margin, or sorry, I give for example 10, so you see how he left in every place 10 pt to make it nicer. So now yes, now everything is sound cool for me. If you say 10, see too much, make it 5. Yes, I think this one should be nicer for you and for me also. So show you the song, the author, the play. Maybe the play you need to change something about the play layout. So let me suppose adding a new layout. I name it button background, and I would use specific
ticket that I think we already designed it before, which is, oh, I just added the button background, not here. Let me just delete it. Should we go to drawable? Drawable, I name it button background. Okay, I think we did design this one already, so just add it, just if you don't remember it. If you don't, let me just design it for you now. So say, hey, I want to design button. Okay, let me suppose I need an item, and this item have a shape, and this shape you could give it specific salt color. You say, hey, this one have salt color, which is Android color. This is the gray one. If you say, which other color you have it? Accent, maybe this button. Maybe you do this one for the button, and you give it corner. You say corner, Android radius. Let me say 15. So make it more, like, just do it nicer. Maybe you don't like this color. There is many colors you could use them. You know the colors that we have them before, like red, blue, orange, whatever. Maybe you want to use the orange one, like this one. How you get this color? Just from Google them. So if you just want to get any color, say, hey, just go here, say it, color in hexa. Maybe we need to use different color. So as you see, any color could represent in hexadecimal. You just get whatever color you want. Let's suppose you want to get this one. So you say, hey, this is the hexadecimal for that color. You just take it and you add it here. You could use that color. See how much, how nice is it? So you could use a directory if you like it. So now if I just want to apply this background on the button, which is here in the songs, here's this button. Where is it? Here is this button. I say, hey, Android background. I say Android drawable, which is at drawable the button one. So yes, if you don't like that color, you could play with it. Let me just play with it. I don't have anything to do in this video, just managing that button. If you just want to make it more circle, let's see, suppose I wanted, not this one, sorry, I want the button one. I make it 25. So if you just go to the main act, the song, yeah, look like, I think it is nicer now. So it look like the button, just circle it. He just circled for us. If you didn't like the color, yeah, just here is the colors and select whatever color that you would like to use. This one, whatever. So this color, for example, you want to use it, just take it, go back to your code and replace it with background button with this one. Any color that you would like. If you see this one interesting, if you just go to the song, you see interesting, keep it. If you don't keep it, just use another one. So yes, design it in the way that you want. So this is the item for the normal way. I would suppose keeping it in that color nicer for me, but I want to do another item. When someone click on the button, I want to give it specific thing. So I have to say, hey, I need when someone click on the button, that's mean, hey, that this item will execute only when Android, when status selected, when someone, or status pressed, not selected. So if you don't get it, just do this one, status pressed, give it a true. That means this one will be colored only if the status pressed, and you could give it anything. You could give it these two color shapes. You could also add specific thing. You could change the color, like say, hey, I need when someone click on it, I need the color to be changed to red. That's mean someone click. So just take it, add it. That's mean when someone now click on this one, he changed the color to red. If someone don't click, he just keep it same. And the click time. So yeah, it's good design. Maybe you don't like the sold one, you want to gradle. Many people like the guidance, so which is you say start color and end color, which is I see it is really nice. You say, okay, I want this one will start from this color and I want it to end with this color. So you just give it which colors I have in red. I have to start from this one, let's suppose, and I want to end with this one. He will give you nice color. So this one, I want to end with this one, and you're done. That means he will take this color and you don't use salt. Same thing if you just apply it on this case. So instead of using salt, you say just see how is nice is it. So you say, hey, I want to do for this color, which is green, I want to start from this color, my start color, and my end color will be another color. So we suppose to start color, you give it this one, and you give it end color, which is in same range. Just make it like nicer if you want to. I see this thing is good. It's just how it changed, like more shiny. So yeah, see it, how is it? So yes, hopefully now you understand how to design this layout. Hopefully the song word was correct. So let's go to the next and start to implement the code. Hey again. In this video we'll do implement for or the music one. For now we need to music to load like songs from online. So we have already URL for the songs and we need to load them here and to run them. So first of all, because we want to run something from online, so I need to access to internet. So I have to use permission for the internet. I say, hey, I need to access to internet. Because internet is not dangerous permission, so I don't need to do anything in the code. Just add it here, that's mean, hey, I want to use the internet. Second thing, what we need to do when I want to display this ticket inside this list view, what I need to do, first of all, you have to think about what the object I have. I have the song name, the author, and also I need third parameter is that is the URL. So think about you have a specific song living online. For example, I just have this song online. So this is the URL for the song. If someone try to click it, this song is online. But what if I want to run this URL inside my application? So how I do that? Okay, I need to first of all I need to convert this XML to object, that the object that work with it. So I just go here. Where is my startup? This one. Just create a new file. I name it song info. Okay, so that's info about the song. So because this is a Java class by mistake, I just click Ctrl Shift A. I select convert to convert it to the Kotlin. So convert to Kotlin. You don't have to do it in this way. I just did mistake at Java class. So yes, song. So what do you think the song to have? First of all, we need to have variable name it the title of the song. Okay, you suppose it should be string, nullable. The other variable you're supposed to have, you have the author name. You suppose also it should be string. Make sure to set it to null, and also make sure to set this one to null as start point. The third thing you need to have it, the URL, the song URL, the URL for the song. Also, it's supposed here to be string, and you doesn't give it any value. Now let you go to the constructor and initialize these three things: the title, I need also to initialize the name, and also I need to initialize the song URL. These three could be initialized in this way. In the constructor, I say, hey, this dot title equal title, this dot author name equal author name, and this dot URL equal URL. This is just you how to represent the XML in the code. So now I have song info as a class. I need just go to the main activity, which is this main activity. I say, hey, let me suppose I have a list for songs, and list of songs should be array list. I love array list of the song info. Okay, and this song info, just in the startup, I could load it with the image. So let me define function for load online. Okay, load URL for online. So just open a bracket, close it, and go down. So how to load it? Hey, list songs. How to add song to it? I would say list first character small, so to access to it. So list songs. I say, hey, let me just add to it. I say, hey, dot add. I add what I have to add. I have to add song info, which is take three parameters: the title of the song, that we suppose whatever, and the author of the one, like the author of this song, and the URL for that song. So I have a number of URLs already saved in my computer. So you could get the URL from any place that you would like, just direct URL for the song. I just use this URL for me this one for the first one. I just want to add more, second, third, fourth, 5, whatever. Okay, so this one should be 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 3, 0, 0, 4, 0, 0, 5. If you don't like to name them, I don't have the naming, so 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 3. You could give them any name, but for now I just using this naming because I don't know the real name. Ahmed, maybe this one, this is suppose Alex, whatever the name of the authors. Alex, this is so list of songs. So when the application started, load the songs. Now this list have the song. Okay, now that's good. I have the song, I have list of them. Now what I want to do is a really easy process. I just need to say, hey, you have the songs. I need these songs to be loaded inside this list view. So to load thing inside list view, you know the process. I have the ticket. I need just to take the ticket and load it with the song inside list view. So a normal process for defining the class for the adapter. You say, hey, I have inner class, and this class name it my song adapter, and this one it will get songs. So just doesn't take anything here. But this one have to implement something, name it base adapter. So base adapter, because base adapter needs some implement for some methods. So I need to say, hey, click implement methods, shift all the methods, add them. So 4 methods you need to implement. I know that. Now these 4 methods in the base adapter, also I need to call the constructor, and also in the constructor I have to call the super for the base adapter, so he will not get confused. You know that I have list of songs, something public, but they are type of the songs. So if you see them, they are type of array list songs. So it is suppose my list song that I get it. You know the process is a type of array list, and make sure this one already defined here as a variable. And so you could initialize this. So my list song, in the same way that I define it this way, my list song should be array list, and this one should be initialized, or I say, hey, this dot this equal this one. So just initialize it, this internal one. You could use the external one, but I would like to differentiate between them. The internal one that I use in my application different from this one, so I could do notify database change. So you know what we have left. Get view last item. So what about get item? Get item, he just give you index and he ask you for the item. For now, let's suppose we never use this one. Let me just return null, and maybe he doesn't accept null. He won't as the item. So okay, this song for the P0. Why 0? This one P0. If it name it like item, you have to make sure you just change it here to item. So whatever the name you have to use it. So here you return the object. Here you return the ID. So I don't have anything to return here for the ID, but I could say return whatever I have it here, like we added P0. Say okay, P0 dot to long. I don't use this method. Get count, this is important part. He need to know how many elements he need to display. So I need to return to him the list of the element that I have it dot size. So now I have, for example, 4. How many I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this method will fire it for 5 times. So and every time it fired, I have to have an inflator. So I say val, okay, my view equal layout inflator dot inflate. What I need to inflate? I need to inflate from r dot layout dot the ticket. I don't know that song ticket name it. Is that right? Yes, we name it song ticket. Here we name it song ticket, which is this ticket. Okay, that's good. I say, hey, load my song ticket with the second parameter for a group. You could send him this group name, or you could send him just, hey, I don't need to send any group, null. Now this inflator will understand like what he have to do. he just now is connected with that one. So now also I need to get the item according this index. So if this one maybe later on change it to possession, so make sure this one is possession. You say, okay, I have val, which is song, and this song will get from this list. So this dot my list song, you get the possession, added the possession of the item. You any name it being there, that's okay. Now I have song. The song have information about title and other information. So my view dot text view for the title. So text view song title. Why? Because here I have to now here the song title, song name. So I say, okay, my view dot song name dot set text up dot text view what he name it. Okay, I think I did a mistake. So going back here should be this one, text view song name. So I say, hey, this one text view song name dot set text, set it to the name you have it here. So dot text, okay, dot name, I think song dot the name of the song title. Okay, you say, hey, this code could be cleaned more. So if you just say clean, he just make it this one more clean, the code. Also you could use more for the song TV, the author name, but here he just gives the author one, the author information, author name, and the URL you don't need to show it for now. The URL is something internally. So now just say, hey, return for us the my view. But you now in the my view you have something button. So you say my view dot button bu, I think bu play. Well, the name of the button here, the name of the button we will use later on for a play song, but the idea of it, put bu play. Say, hey, bu play dot set on a click listener, on a click listener. So that's mean, hey, when someone click on this one, to do a play song. That's what we'll do it later, just to play the song. So now I think everything is cool here in the constructor and my adapter. So you just define your adapter, set it, and that is so basically you say, hey, variable for adapter should be instance of that class of my adapter, which doesn't take anything. Or you could say not in this way, say it's just define it as adapter, and this adapter call null as initial value, and then when you start the application, after you load it, you sign adapter call my song adapter. Then when you define it as your song adapter, you need to send him the list of the song. Then you have the list view, what we have here, main activity have this list view song. Okay, you say list view song dot adapter call adapter. Maybe I just misspelling the name, should be adapter in this way. So that is, now I think everything is cool. Now if you just rerun it to make sure if we are really able to load list of songs, just loading them for now. Here we go. Yes, he was able to load all these songs, but you see there is some error in the design because I didn't add padding. So just I could fix this one in this ticket, which is really easy to fix this part. If you see this list, this one, he doesn't have any padding, and also this layout also doesn't have any padding, which is make it taking all that place. So basically just do padding internally. It's not padding, yeah, padding internally to avoid anything. See how Android padding the not all the side, you say padding bottom, and you give it, for example, 10 pt. Hopefully this one will fix the problem, but maybe I don't need to add it here. I need to add it inside this one, inside this, the second one. So hey, padding to the, it is padding. Why he wasn't able to show up? Maybe author. Yes, so maybe padding doesn't work. I need to change the height of this one. I think it send it for 13 pt. If it doesn't, make it 14. Okay, so just increase the width of the object and just decrease this one. I say 27 is too much, make it 22. Yes, yeah, hopefully now it's fixed. Just run it again, hopefully everything is sound good. So just for list, now everything is ready. The song is listed, application startup again. I just need to change the application name and I'm ready to go next. So see, this is design. Now the button here, if someone click on it, should work. Why the button is not showing different color? What's the color that we did for the button? We said on status preset. Yeah, I think it have to work when someone add status preset, stated preset. It is true, that means this one only working on status preset, so it should show up the red one. So when someone, okay, we'll fix this part later, but now everything is cool, so let's go to next and complete our. Hey again, what I want to do in this video, I want when someone click on the song, I just play the song for him. And also I want to make this one moving with the song value. So let's start step by step. Let's start a part of playing the song. Every song now have a URL that already saved it. So to play a song from URL, the process is really easy. First of all, you just go to the app and define your media player instance. You say, hey, I have instance of media player. So you say mp equal instance of media player. So media player in this way, media player, this is that class built-in inside the Kotlin or in real in Java. This is a class allow you to run music or anything. So this, you just, first of all, you just define your instance from that class. That's good. Now when I want to run the song, I want to run the song here. To run the song, first of all, you initialize this media player. Say, okay, this one will be instance of the media player. Then when you try to run the song, make sure you say use try catch to avoid any error. So ex exception and open a bracket, close it. So first of all, to run the song, you say you need to set the resource of the song. So this one should not be null. You say, okay, set data source. So you said your source, or you said the data source you want to run the song from it. Basically, I have the song here in the URL. So I say song.url. So first of all, you set your data source, saying, hey, I want to run song from that place. Then you say mp dot what? You say prepare. You want just to prepare it to be run. Then you say mp dot start, and that is, he will just directly start the song for you. And that is, you just running and you see it how it is running. So basically, you say the resource, prepare it, start. And what we want to do, we want to change the text in this button to stop, so he could stop it. So you say, okay, if he success, just set the text for me to stop. So when he click again, he could stop it. Okay, so he could stop the song. So I say, hey, this one you could clean it. Okay, clean the code for me. Say, hey, this one is better. So that is. But now wait, I have to stop it. But if it's already the text in it, stop it. It's like if the text inside is stop it, that means I don't need to run it. I just need to stop it. So you have to do this process. You say, okay, wait. You say if the text inside that one, inside the text one dot equal stop, that's mean he already running now. I just need to stop it. So I say mp dot stop. Okay, stop it for me, please. And this one have to be not null. Else run it for me. That's mean he in the run, or he is in the case of running. I want to run it for him. So if it is in case of ASCII stop, just stop it, not start. Stop the song and change to the text inside it to start. So he could start it again. And if not, if it's already running, no, If it's not running, just make an instance from it, start it, run it, and that is. So this is basically how to run. But also we don't need to only to run it. We need also when it's running, we need this one value of this one just changing with equal the music value. So first of all, this one need to set the max value of it. Max value, how much the min, how much the max. The min is 0, and the max equal the song length. So how to set it? If you remember in the ticket, not the ticket, it's just directory, I think, in the main activity, if I just mistake it. This one, progress bar. Okay, in the main activity, you say, okay, progress bar dot, you set the max value for it. You say, okay, the max value I could reach it will be equal the mp dot the duration. So the max value, not map, mp dot duration. That means the max value equal the length of the song. If the song is 15 minutes, you will say, okay, the minimum value for me is 0, the maximum value is 15. Now I want when the song is running, he just already moving on it. So to do that, I need to track the song. Easiest way to track the song is using the normal way of a thread. You say, okay, I could do track using a thread without anything like, without too much thing difficult. You say, okay, I need to define inner class, and this class name it my song track, and this should be instance of the thread. Okay, and that is, you just say, hey, constructor for both of them, and this one super. If you need to send any data, if you don't, just implement the method for run. You say, okay, override the method for run, and you just use the override 2 times, and that is, I'm just overriding that method, and that's all what I want to do. What I want to do, I say, hey, just try, please try to do thread sleep every 1 millisecond, so I don't need to this code to run a lot, and also make sure to do catch xex part of exception, and make sure all this code will be inside while, so this while will never stop. You say, okay, while true. Okay, so this code will never stop. This code will always run in background and checking the, he sleep for 1 second, and he always set the value of the seek bar to the current processed value. How I do that? I say, hey, run on UI thread, because I need to access to UI thread, and I could just open a bracket, close it, and I could run on UI thread. I want to set the seek bar to the value. I say, okay, seek bar, I don't remember what the name of the seek bar here, which is seek bar progress. Seek bar progress equal the current value of mp, so mp dot current position. So he will get current position, and he will continue update. But this one running all time, sometimes this one will be null, so I say I have to make sure the value of mp is not null, so just avoid error. So if the value of mp is not null, please give me the current value. And because this one is a thread and it continue running, so it will all time will have the updated value in mp in this way. Hopefully this one will work. So mp is not equal this way. Sorry. So if mp is not equal to null, give me the current value of this one and continue running. I don't use this constructor, so well, easy, just do it this way and this way. So now I just got an instance when the application running, and just get start the application. I say I need my thread var thread or my thread or my track equal instance of my song, and say my track, so my tracking dot start the thread. So this thread will always working all background, and whenever he see the value to progress he set it, but he always have the max value. And yeah, that's all what we need to do, as I think. So start, stop, and I think now we are good to start and stop. Hopefully we are good. If we are good, that's sound great. If we are not good, we need to fix the problem. So let me see if we are good or not. Now I have the songs. Let me select anyone. See, here is it. He was able to run it. That's good. If I just stop it. Also, if you see, stop, start. If I just run this one, just select it. Okay, I just stopped and started. So now just click again. You will see this one how it's changing. See how the value is changed, which is amazing. Yes, we did our media player now for now. So, hey again. In this video, we want to make our application run music from the phone. That's meaning our phone have to be number of musics so we could run them. So first of all, make sure your phone have musics. If it doesn't, download them. So now wait, I'm in my application. I want access to other application, which is a music application, and read the music from there. So I need to get a permission for access to external storage. Say, use permission. I want to access to read external storage. Why? Because I need to read something from outside my packet, like read from something external. So because this one are considered as dangerous permission, so I need to check a permission. We did this thing a lot. I don't think it's necessary for us to repeat that process again and again for how to do check permission and how to do else and all this stuff. So for that reason, I just have these two functions ready and download them. If not, if you don't have them, make sure you see them before when we discussed about external storage. So this is my code and I will go through it step by step. So first of all, I have function named check user permission. This check permission is just checking if the bold of the device bold is version greater than 23. I do app compact, check the self permission. If it is, the permission is not granted, like the permission for access external storage. If it's not granted, I do pop up and ask him to load the. I ask him to ask for permission. Then here, if it's already granted, please load the music. Load the music is not implemented, so let me just define function here, name it load the music, and this one will be responsible for load the music for us. So now when he see the on result, when he see this one, if he grant us load song will be loaded from the device. If not, he will show this message. So the idea here, we discussed it a lot before, how to check permission, how to ask this thing. So first of all, make sure check permission when the phone is started. So from here, we are instead loading from online. I will check permission. So for the check permission, he will go here and he will do check user permission if he grant access to external storage. If not, ask him for pop-up. If when he agree, please load the song. So now this one should be load song, not load song. So make sure change it to load song. So load song, I just want to load song from the device. How to do that? So the process is really easy and straightforward. So the device add all the songs in something named content provider. I just could read that song and that is. So how to read the songs from content provider? So first of all, you define val all songs URI. You just get this URI for the song. So I say, hey, media player, then you say dot or media store dot audio, then say dot media. This is the URL for the content provider for external storage. So content provider storage, and you say val selection. You know when you want to set in the database anything, you say selection and a projection. So now you define what you want to select. I want to select, okay, from again media store, I want to select audio, and I will show you in a second audio, and this audio dot media dot is music. Then I just say this one. So because I need to get anything for music. So this one what we'll do, I'm asking to bring out anything as a music from the device. So this is my selection statement. So select any music in the device. So that means anything is music not equal 0, bring it. Okay, so now I have selection, I have the URL just applied on the content provider content provider, and that is, so to apply for the content provider we need to use cursor. So I say, hey Jess, content resolver dot query. I want to run a query. First of all, we say what about that, what the content provider. I give the URI. Then he asks about the selection projection. Sorry, I don't care. I need all the information about the projection. What the selection statement, this one, and if there is anything else, no. So this is just a query. You run it. You understand how we send this thing. Just I say, hey, my selection, I need to get all the music from this data store. He will go and bring us to all the stored music, and he will add them in cursor. So this one should be cursor. Okay. So because I have the cursor, yeah, let me check. I say, hey, if the cursor is not null, please go to the cursor. So say, hey, if the cursor dot move to first, so I just move it to the first location, then I just do this thing. What I do, I say do and my process, then I move to the next location. I say while cursor, it's just looping through them, dot move next. So I say, hey, first of all, move it to the first location, then if there is a data, just move it to the first location, then start next by next, and continue get them. Maybe you don't like this way of the move to first. You want to do it in this way. Just move it to the first location, then you read the first location, go next. But this is not good because maybe you don't have any data. You will get a problem. So make sure there is a data in the first. If there is, that means there is the data here is not null. So you will go here and you will start reading them. So now what I want to do, I don't need auto information. I need to get the song URL. I need to get also the song author, and also I need to get the third one, which is song name. Okay, this is the information I need then. So for the song URL, how to get it? Yeah, you said, okay, wait, song URL could be getted using full path. So full path will be cursor dot get string, you're just getting string, and this string getted from the cursor dot get column index. I know this is something like complex for you, but this is how to work with API. Like this, they designed it in this way. This is not your option. So I say media store dot audio dot media store dot audio dot media dot data. So you give you the URL. So you do same thing for both of the next two, for this one and this one. So what we do for this one and this one need to get the author name. So instead data, I need to get the author name. So I said, hey, I need artist here, artist, and here you get the song name. You said, hey, display name. So there's many information you could get it from the phone, like album and many information. You could get all this information here. Now in same way that we did here to load the songs, I would do it here in my device. So I say, hey, here after you get it, okay, the song URL added here, the name of the author added here, and the song name added here. And he will continue looping until he get all the element, and that is. Make sure when you're done with your cursor, you just close it. So if you're done, after if statement, you say, hey, cursor dot close. Here we go. Now everything is sounding great. I think I'm just missing two things. First of all, just say move first. This one should be moved to next. So he go to the next record. Also, if you see here from the beginning, I did check permission, then I set adapter with nothing. The adapter have to be set after I load the images. So after I load them, I have to set the adapter. So now everything is sound good. Just okay, run it, and let me see it on real device. What I did, I just run the application on real device because I have the songs in my real device. So see, here is it. So I say, hey, this application want to access to media. I say, okay, I want to allow. He show me all the medias that I have in my phone as a list. So I could select any one of them and I click play, and he will start to play that song for me. So that is amazing. So here we done, and thank you for watching. Hey and welcome. In this section we will design ARM app. The idea of this app, someone opened the app and he clicks set, he set specific time for ARM, like he want this ARM to run on 826, and he click OK, and he just click home, or he close the application. So when that time reaches, the application will give him notification. So how that thing work? You will learn how to work a broadcast receive, to listen to broadcast event that happen in the system like ARM. Also you will learn about fragments and how you could use fragments to show something as a pop-up and select something from it, like what you see. And second, also you will learn about the shared reference. Is another way to save the data in the phone, is really in a really easy and simple way. And also you will learn why this one is not secure. So all this information you will learn it. If you see here the notification coming, if I just show it, he say ARM time. Again, I want to talk in this video about a quick update that come up with Canary 6. So as we said in the videos that you will see it next, when we try to do fragment and try make a fragment access to any object in that fragment. So before what we was doing, we just say the fragment name or the view name, then we define the view by ID for that object. So now we are no longer need to do all this process. We could do exactly same as the way that we do it in the list view. You say just dot bu, then you look for bu done, and make sure to click enter, so he will import the library needed. So he import this library, and also same thing for this one. You say dot tp, okay, then wait for him, he do autocomplete, then he import the library needed. Now when you just run it, you're still getting same data. So this is just a quick update that you will see it next when you follow the video. So I just want to tell you these things get updated and to be really nice, that according to what we expect. So let we wait and see what is going on. Here we go. After a while we see the screen. If I just click again, I have to be able to still seeing same thing as we expect. So yes, this is the quick update, and hopefully it was fun. And if there is any update coming, I will add videos also. So thank you for watching, and see you next. Hey again, they get started step by step to build or ARM manager. So I will go to Android and create a new folder. I name it ARM manager, and you know that I have to copy the startup project to that folder. Then I will open the Android Studio. I know now the Android Studio be more easy with Kotlin. You just check option for Kotlin, but still, we are on review version, so we need to use a stable version to save our time. So do go to desktop, Kotlin, Udemy, Android, ARM manager, should be this is our startup. So yeah, this is basic project. Waiting for some time until he will be able to load everything for us, and we'll continue step by step. Here we go. After a while he was able to load the project. First process, I have to go here and change my application name. I name it common.alarm manager, okay, and then just resync your project, and so he could load the new things, or you could it's better to clean it up. So bold clean up to clean everything for you. So now we are thinking about something, name it
Arm Manager. So when I think about Arm Manager, first think about I have to start with. Let me start with very basic thing. We just have a button and we have a text. We show you the time. Then we will take this time, save it to the Arm Manager. Then we do it on step by step. So as a first step, what we want to do, I want to just do UI. This UI, he have a button. He click of the button. He see in the screen the time. He select which hour, which in the time in the hour and the minute, and he will be okay. So now that I have this one, my main activities empty, doesn't have anything. So just change it to the design to start design my UI. I start with text view, adding it here. So maybe he was able to add the constraint formula to add it here, so he would be able. And also I need a button, so someone click and select set time. That's sound good. I need this one now, just add constraint for these inputs, so to make sure they are working fine. So this one, add constraint to the top, up, still IDE still. So yeah, and this one also add constraint here. No, just okay, sounds good. Now also this one need to change the size for it. I just go here and change the font size. Hopefully text size. I make it 27. So and he did not take it. 27 PT. Hopefully, yeah. If you see 27 PT is too much. 22. So this is bag. I name it here. Give it a name. I don't know why I'm not able to select anything. I have just to click console, then go select another object, then go to select the ID. They will fix this soon. Text show time. Okay. Yes, and this button should be for select. Name it bu set time. Have a text set time, the text for it, so it should be set time, and on a click should call bu set time. Okay, I don't have this one implemented yet. Now maybe this ID now you're able to, if I click here, then I click, he show me there is error. Still they are not able to implement it. They should implement this soon. They added feature as just click on it, you will be able to implement the method for you. So what I will do, main activity, also I still that not something too complex, it's just function. You say name of the method, the view, instance of the view. Make sure also always you just click enter, so he will be able to import the view for you, and that is now this one will be called when someone click on the buttons. Okay, for now we are good. Let's go to the next step. Hey again, let me talk in this video about the implementation of fragments. Implementation of fragments is really straightforward. Whenever you have any XML file and you want to show it as a pop-up of another XML file like this one, you just create a class for it. So you just go here and create a class for it, and I name it now this one pop time. Okay, and when you create it, you just first of all, this is a specific step you have to do. You say, hey class, this class should be name it pop time. Okay, and when you do this type of a class and you want it to work with a fragment, you have to implement or inherit a class named dialog fragment. Okay, this one have to be initialized. It have to have a constructor. So now this one have a specific method need to be implemented, which is on create a view. If you look through the on create view, you would see it is same as the one that you have in the list view. It have an inflator and it have a group and it have instance. So it will work same thing. So if I want to define my view, I will say, hey, my view will be inflator this way, which is up. They say I write view. I have to say var inflator dot inflate. I want show me what you want to show me r dot layout, the layout in the r dot pop time, which is the XML file, and the view group I would use the same view group that coming here,
and add it to root. I'd add false for now. I don't want to add this code to the root. So now I have this view. It's really easy to make to return this my view instead to return this now. And boom, I'm done. But wait a second. If you see here, I have a button. So this button, and I want to access to this button. You cannot do button on a click and access to it from that side. Like, you cannot do that. So there is two ways you could do it. Either the normal way, that on click listener, that means hey, I am here. So I here first of all I look for the button in the view. I say hey in the button var bu set or bu done. I want you in the my view look for find view by id, which is r dot id dot the id of the button, name it bu, I think bu done as button. Make sure change it to button because you are working with button. And now you have this button. You now could access to this button by saying hey button dot set on a click listener when someone click on it. Okay, and you could write your code here and you're done. So now what I want to do, my code here. So now what I want to do, I want to take the picker. If you see it, this is the picker. Name it tp1. I don't know why they name it tp1. I don't think I name it tp1. I think I name it, yeah, okay, tp1. Yes, I remember I named it tp1. I just forgot that. So this is tp time picker. So okay, you said okay, where is it? This is my code. I have t picker time picker. I say hey var time picker, and it's available in my view. So make sure my view dot find view by id. We're still looking using find view by id with this one r dot id dot the find view by id as button. Why? Because this one is still using the old design. Why I use find view by id? Because the third library for Kotlin is still not working with fragment. They don't implement that code, and that is so you cannot say my view dot the button. You have to say my view, then find view by id. That means hey, in this view, which is this XML, go and look for view id have tp1 and bring it to me. This is what I mean by find view by id. You give it and you start looking and return it to it. Because you return it as XML, you need to convert it to the object, say as button, or here you need to say as time picker because you are working with time picker. So this is basically really easy. Now okay, I need to pass this data, the selected time and minute, to the main activity. So you suppose here in the main activity you implement a method which is this one. If you don't know, it's just function set time, and the set time will get the hours in the integer, and it will get the minute in the integer also. This is just function, and it will set the text display, which is t text display tv this show dot text. It set it with the hours that's coming in and with the minute that coming in. You just set them with these two. Then this one for sure need to convert to string, and that one also need to convert to string. So yeah, now we want to call this method from this fragment. How I do that? Because I want to access the activity. I have say here val main activity equal activity, which you could say which was get activity. So activity as main activity, and you say hey main activity, call the method, name it set time, and then you say tp1 dot hours hopefully, and tp1 dot minute. Okay, but why I did not create a new instance from this class? Because if I create a new instance, I will not able to access to that activity, that active activity. So I have to do this way. I have to say activity as main activity. If you want to access another activity like login, you say activity as login. So he will access to the current one, active one. You cannot say a new one, new instance. You will make a problem because you create an instance from that class. But if you see this one have problem, this code will work only for version 23 and after. It will not work for previous version. So to fix this problem, I say, hey, if the build version for the device dot version of the device dot version in this way dot SDK init greater than or equal 23. Okay, do this one, work with this part. Otherwise, I have another implementation for old version to getting the data and time from time picker. This is for current hour. See, this is deprecated current minute. So this one happened because unfortunately Android have an auto deprecation, so you have to deal with different versions. So the new versions will work on this one, the old version will work this one. So if the OS coming running with 23, he will use this method. If OS coming running before that, he will use this one. Okay, so for now we did everything. Do you know, if I go to the main activity, I just deleted the method for main activity. I don't know why, but this is the method that have to be implemented. So which is bu set time. I did it by mistakes. So if I just define the function for that method, which is name it view, name it instance of a view class, and that is. So now this function will get called whenever someone click on the button. When someone click on the button, I want to show this pop-up. So first of all, I have an instance from pop time. So I say pop time instance equal pop time. Just get an instance from it. So I want now to show this pop time. To show it, I need to have fragment. So I need to have fragment manager that manage the show up. So the process is not complex. You say, hey, val fragment manager. You do it fm equal fragment manager this way. Now I want to show it. I say, hey, pop time dot show, and you say, hey, I want you to show that in the fragment manager. You say select time, and you're done. That is now whenever I want to click on the button, you create an instance from fragment, show it, and boom, you're done. So now rerun your application, and after a while he show me the screen. Now if I just click, he show me this fragment. I could select the time. It's done. You have to done. Yeah, this is the problem. Do you know what the problem? Now even I'm done, even he was able to pass the time to the computer, but I did not finish the pop time. I have to say this dot dismiss here in the pop time, and because I'm done, so I have to say, hey, after he select this one, after he select the time, when he done from everything, say this dot finish. So you will not, oh, this dot dismiss should be finish, not dismiss. Okay, this dot dismiss. So now when he complete, after the person select the time, he complete from select the time, the application he have to dismiss the activity, which is before a second he wasn't able to dismiss it because we didn't say dismiss, so he keep it. So make sure from that one in your code. Now, yeah, select time, whatever time selected, select that time, he show it to you, 4:30. Again, 12, whatever I want to show it, PM, select the hour or minute or whatever you want to change. Select done, he show you the correct one. So yes, here we done. I think everything is good. So let's go to the next step. Hey and welcome. In this video, we will talk about service and background receive in Android O and a previous version. So first of all, what we mean by service and what we mean by background receive. When you have a specific task and you want this task to happen in background for a long time, what you will do? You need service, and we will discuss in details how to implement service. That's mean like think about you have a news app, and this news app need to read from HTTP every 15 seconds to check a new news that coming in the server. So you need service that working in background. Even if someone close your application, still that service working. You need a lot, for example, tracking location or whatever. What about broadcast receive? There is broadcast even happen in the system. Like whenever a message come to the phone, there is broadcast even happen in the system. Android OS send the broadcast even saying, hey, we have SMS coming. This SMS coming. He add all this information inside intent. He say, hey, this message coming from that person with this data or whatever. Or for example, when any call coming to your phone. So there is a broadcast event happen. Also there is intent, send it through the system, and that intent have the caller phone or whatever, so you could do like a block list application. So background receive, it's something like related to broadcast event that happen in the system. And you want your application to have ability to access to this broadcast event. You may use broadcast event that happen in the system, like as I told you, like SMS or phone call, or maybe the boot when your phone start up, or you could define your custom background receive. You could define your specific uh, background receive and you listen to it, and we'll implement it in the details. But these two things have some changes in Android O version and previous version. And I will show you what the changes. And you have to know these changes because you need your application to support Android O, and sometimes you need your application to support the previous version, unless the Android O will not, for now, for example, it will only have 1% from the market, while lollipops still have more than 70% from the market. So for sure, you want to target the most people. Your goal is not to target only the new. You need to target both. So you need to know both. You need to know how to work with Android O, and also you need to know how to work with the previous versions. So first of all, one of the most problem that Android had for all years is the Android battery. The Android battery, it's cooling like so fast. If you use an Android application, you see in 2 or 3 hours, this batteries get cooled. So Android teams start working and thinking about how they could improve this battery and allow it to be stay alive for a long time. So you know what I mean. You know what you think now. Same thing what Android developer or Android team think to do the changes. So the changes that Android team decided to do say, hey, there is a service running in background for a long time. We have to prevent this thing. So to give better life battery. Or there is broadcast event, we need to save personality. And that is exactly what happened in Android O. So let we start with background service, and we said before a few minutes, we talked a few minutes about background service. It's something happen in background. You want to listen to the news, or you want to get user location and send to the server, or whatever. You have to know you have to have two things now for background service. If you want to target in your application the previous versions, like the versions before Android O, the service is still running in background without any problem, and it will continue running in background for a long time, and you will not have any problem. But if you target your application if you want your application to target Android O, you have to know the service will not run for a long time in background. So if your application working and you have your application foreground, like what I mean by foreground, I mean someone open your application and explore something, and you have service working, that's totally okay. Still your service working. If by any chance you click home, that is mean your service goes to background, start working in background. In this case, Android will give your application specific time, then he will call this service. So one thing you have to know it, Android will not allow to the service to run for a long time. It gives it specific time, then it get called. So to save the battery time, the battery life. So now in Android for sure your battery will stay for long because you will not allow any background service to continue working. So you have to know in your application you need to target both versions. You say, hey, if this version before, for example, if this device have a version before Android O, use service. If this device is using Android O, now we have option in Android O. In Android O, we cannot do service for a long time. But in some cases, we need to do something for a long time, like application for tracking location or whatever. So what is something else Android give us to use? Android give us two things. One of them is job scheduler. It is something APIs in Android. You say, hey, I have this job and I want this job to execute at 10:15 a.m. So, and this job will be saved, or this command will be saved in Android O. Whenever 10:12 come, the Android or 10:15, sorry, Android OS will say, hey, there is a job, let me send it. He will send this job to your application, and your application will execute this job. So here you have guarantee 100% the job will run. How you do it? How you make it the job scheduler work as a service? You could schedule the job, for example, every 10 minutes
to fire up. So if you do it every 10 minutes, it will look like a service. So make sure, for example, you want every 10 minutes send user location. So every 10 minutes you run job, and that's okay. But the problem here, you cannot make it run continuous. Also, same thing, you could use alarm manager. You could use it to repeat events by sending alarm every like 15 minutes and read it the data to inside your application. So this is the changes that happen in background and service. What about the GPS? GPS with Android O, you have limit read number from the GPS value. So if your application in foreground, that means user open your application like Google Map, you still have unlimited access to GPS value. While if your application goes to background, you have limit number of access to the GPS, then you cannot read anymore. In Android O, I mean. But if the previous version before Android, that's totally okay. You still be able to read all GPS value whenever you are foreground or you're in background. So the idea here, they give you limit number for reading of the GPS when your application be in background in Android O. And sometimes if you exceed your limit, so you use it all your limit for GPS, but still there is an application running in background who is using the GPS value, your application still could use the value that read by other application. So if the value is read already, your application, if it's working in background, you still be able to read that data. So now you have to think here. In this point, you say, hey, if I'm targeting my application for device like before Android O, so that's okay. I still be able to read GPS unlimited time. If I'm targeting Android O, I have to know I have limit number of access if my application goes to background. So keep this your mind when you develop application, specific application. Now, what's the else? We have something named background and receive. We talked before seconds about background receive. Background receive is something happen in background and you want to receive it. As I told you, like some event happen in the system and you want to receive it, like incoming call or SMS or whatever happen in the system or the device put up. So if you want to target the devices before Android O, you have to make sure you could use most, or still you will able to before Android O, still you'll be able to use like by calls, SMS, many events that happen in the system. You still be able to listen to that event. If your application target Android O, you have to now you are limited. You are not able now to access to calls. You are not able to access to SMS. You are not able to access to many things. Only 3 things you could access to it in Android O. Boot completed, like that mean whenever your phone is a startup, you could define background service that listen to startup to make your job scheduled or your alarm work, and that you will see it later on when you will see how we make application working with the system. We use this event, or local change, or USB device attached whenever some device attached. So on Android O, you listen only to these 3 broadcast events that happen in the system, in addition to your broadcast event. While in devices before Android, you could listen to anymore, to listen to all the broadcast events. So this is all the point that I want to tell you. Make sure your application support both. Like whenever you define application, make sure you are support in your code support devices before Android O, and you support devices in Android O. Otherwise, your application will not work on all devices. So at this point, what I want to show you in this video, and thank you for watching, and see you next.
Hey again. Let me talk in this video about setting the alarm. So before setting the alarm, let me discuss how alarm work. When you want to set alarm, you want the alarm to fire as, for example, in whatever time you want to do. This time, I select OK. So when the time what you do, you send this time to the alarm manager, and the alarm manager will send this time to the system, and the system will keep this time and save it in it. So whenever the device reach that time, the system will send a broadcast event, say, hey, I have this event, who will handle it? So what we have to do now, first of all, system will send a broadcast event. So first we need to listen to broadcast event. Second thing, we need to send. So we need to tell the system we want you to fire at that time. So now we are come across another concept in the Android, which is a broadcast receiver. There is a broadcast event happening in the system, like when incoming call coming in the system, or SMS coming in the system, or something like reboot the device. All this a broadcast even have in the system. So some of them you could listen to them in the old devices before Android O, like calls and SMS, you could listen to them, and after Android O you cannot listen to these, but you still all the you still be able to listen to the system start. So when I talk about something named broadcast receive, that means some event happened in the system. So let me start first part, implement or broadcast receive. To implement broadcast receive, first of all we create a new class and name it what, broadcast receiver, or name it my broadcast receiver. Okay, and click OK. This my broadcast receiver, you have to implement this class. You say, hey, class my broadcast receiver. So this class should be implements class name to broadcast receiver. This class. So when you add this line in your class, that means, hey, I won't listen to broadcast event. So now first of all you just change this to constructor, and this one need to implement specific method, which is on receive. This method will get fired automatically whenever receive event happen in the system. But now you have broadcast your code, you need to register it. So now you just go to the main face and say here in the activity, you say I need to register a broadcast receive. You say, hey, I have a receiver in this way, and this receiver name a broadcast receive. Now what has happened? You just telling the system, hey system, I have this event I have this broadcast receiver in my application. So when any broadcast event happen, the system will consider you as a part of the people who receive this one. But I don't want to receive all the events. I want to receive specific events. So you say, hey, you add filter. You say intent filter. I want to receive to specific events. What the event? I want to receive, listen to the action name. For example, I need it to be com dot tester dot alarm manager. This is just, I give it this name because I want to send this action. And make sure when you use intent, always you have to use category, and you have to give it Android name, the default one. So make sure you give it the default one. This is just parameter, have to be passed. So now what's happened? Whenever this action happen in the system will directly forward this action to your activity, which is with the broadcast receive, and your broadcast receive could work with that action. So if you suppose you want to just say, hey, if this action coming and we want you to show a message, you say, hey, if the action, that's mean intent, that because I have the intent here. Oh, he doesn't name it intent, so make it name it intent. You say, hey, if the intent dot action dot equal, maybe you later on you listen more than one action to the equal to this action, which is this action. If this action coming, I want you to do anything like this action just equal this one. I want you to do specific thing. Make sure this one is not null. So I want this one have to be context. I don't know why they do p0 p1. You say, okay, I need you to show a message to us dot make text. For now just make text. You say context, then you pass the second parameter alarm time. Just send a message, then you say to us dot long time whatever dot show. So now we just implement the receiver part. So now whenever any action from this type happen in the system, the system will notify your application, and your application will call this broadcast receive, and this broadcast receive will show this message. This is the part. This is the part of receiving. Let me talk about part of the sending. So let me create a new class and name it save data. Okay, so it should be responsible for saving the data. So this one class, I will say, hey, class for save data will have these. It will have a function, will set alarm. Okay, I suppose this function will take two parameters. First parameter, the hour, I want him to run, which is integer, and the minute I want him to run, also the integer. And this method should be called from the set time. So when I want to set it, let me suppose I want to set this alarm, I want to set it when someone in the go to the main activity here. I say, okay, I need to define val instance from save data. Okay, should be this instance of save data, and this one I say, hey, save data dot set alarm, and I pass to him this hour, and I pass to him this minute. You just passing. So now when this one gets the time, he want to set it. Now, okay, you have the receiver, you have the time. Now I want just you set the time, you send it to the receiver, send it to the system, and system will fire in that time. So what we'll do, to send to the system, system will not talk with hour and minute, will talk with something named calendar. So make sure to define something named calendar. Okay, this calendar will be part from the calendar dot get instance. So here calendar, you set the time and minute and second you want the application to run. You say, hey, dot set, I want you to run. You say calendar dot the minute of the hour of the day, I want you to call in this hour. Okay, and also you say, hey calendar, I want you to set run in this calendar dot minute. You define the minute that you want him to run, you pass him the minute, and also you say, hey calendar, I want you to set the seconds, calendar dot second, and you give it the second I don't have, I give it 0. You could give it the date also if you want, like to run specific time and date, like June 15, you set calendar dot year, calendar dot month, calendar dot day, whatever. But I want him to run the current day. If I don't set him anything about the date, he will consider it by default this day. So he will already this calendar getting the default by current time, because you know calendar get instance will get the current data and time. The time I changed here from using this one, so I still keeping the data the same that I have it from the system. So for now I have the calendar, I have this, just calling my manager. I say, hey val Alarm manager, oh cool, get system service. I'm not able to get access to get system service because system service need context. So make sure here you define var context will be instance of the context class, and this one should be null as instance, and on the constructor you're just setting this one. You're just saying, hey, if this one coming, I want you to set it. So for that reason we are using the context always, because get system service one example, you need context. Make sure always this one, the main activity now need to be updated, because here he need to set application context or this, because this method is updated now, have a constructor. Now I could say, hey context dot get system service. Okay, what system service I need? I need context dot alarm service. Then I change it as alarm manager. Okay, so I have this one have to be not null, so that's good. I have the alarm manager. No, okay, just say alarm manager dot I want you to set repeated if you want to repeat it. If you want to set a specific time, say, hey, I want you to repeat the alarm manager dot rtc wake. Then I give it the calendar dot 2 millisecond, time 2 millisecond, and the third parameter I pass to him the alarm manager dot interval of the day, like every day I want him to run, so how often I want to run. Then the intent. Then okay, now you have the alarm manager. You say alarm manager, I want you to run in this time, but now you're telling the system, hey system, I want you to run in that time, but the system have to know what he have to do in that time. So for example, I want him to fire specific action, so I say, okay system, I want to define now intent filter. I say val pi or pending intent. I say pending intent. This pending intent will just dot get system get broadcast or get broadcast. Then it will get context and get 0 and get intent and get intent, which is the intent that when I want him to go, I don't have the we'll get also the intent that I want when I want him to go, and I don't define the intent yet. And also we'll take two more information, which is about, you know, that about pending intent dot the flag one, so flag update, but intent is all not updated, so you have to say, hey, here you have to define, say var intent equal the intent. This intent want him to go to context, that's mean this activity, and I want him to call broadcast receiver, so which is my broadcast receiver, then this one for Java class. Then okay, I have the intent, I have the pi now is be able to send it here. Now the system will know all these details about them. You could send a message inside it. You say, hey, intent, before you pass it here, you say, hey, intent dot put extra, you say here put extra, you say message in this way, message, I say time. You could pass it, and also you have to define the action that you want him to fire, so he would know what he have to do. You say action, what the action I want to pass, you have to know which action you have to do. So here we have the action already defined here in this one. So now the system will understand what he will do, saying, system, hey system, I want you in that time calling this action and passing this message in the extra. So he will directly know what he have to do with this thing. You say, hey, I understand everything. I understand you want to fire in this time. I want me to call this action, and you want me to pass this message. You could basically or easily read this message from here. So you're saying, hey, I have a bundle, which is bundle here, bundle, which is b, var b equal intent dot get or extra. The extra thing you say, then you say b dot message or b dot get string, get string, and you pass this one and you run it and you will be okay. Okay, here we go, the application started. I just set the time. I want to change the hour here to 2 minutes 5. Click set. Now even if I just close the application, the system will still be, the RM still be getting. So now if you just close it, oh, you say RM's time, even the application is closed. So why this thing happened? This thing happened because you here set the time and you set the action that you wanted to do. This information saved in the system. So when that time come, the system will send the broadcast event with that action. Your receiver will be able to receive that action according the name. So he will get it, he will pass it here. He now there is information in the intent. He will read the message and he will show it to you. And that is very, very basic thing. Hey, again, the application that we did it now, it is good while the phone is running. But if anyone restart the phone, any broadcast event that registered in the system will be removed. So that means even if I write it here in the save data, even I wrote here repeat, that's mean repeat whenever you reach this time every day. That's if the phone is not restarted. But it's very normal someone want to restart his phone. If someone restarts his phone, the system automatically will delete any broadcast event registered. So he will remove the register of this event. Tomorrow, if he restart the phone tomorrow, the alarm will not show up. If he did not restart the phone, the alarm will show up. So now let's think about solve the problem. Now I want my application run with the system whenever the system restart and set up the new time. So that's mean if he restart his phone, my application will now restart the phone and he will set the alarm again. So first of all, you have to think about how my application will know the system is restart. Okay, there is a broadcast event happening in the system, name it system boot, that will fire automatically when the system restart. So to do that, okay, first of all, you just go to the main face and you say, okay, I need a permission to access to the system boot. You say this one have a boot, I think. Yeah, system receive boot comm. That's mean, hey, I want my application to get permission to listen to any restart for the phone. Now also you want your receiver also get that action. You say, okay, if the action happen in the system, name it boot, which is boot completed, please call this broadcast receiver. So now your broadcast receiver also will get called if this action coming. He will go to this broadcast receiver. Now, okay, you say else if same thing, the intent dot action dot equal. It is better to use equal with ignore case. So you say equal with ignore case. I think he use equals this one. If this action coming, that means there is a system restart. So I want you to set up the time. But here, how he set the time? He need to have the time saved in the phone. So I need to do here. I need to do set time. But he cannot call now directly this function because you don't have the data and time. So what we want to do, we want to save the data and time in the phone. So when the phone restarted, I could read them. There is 2 ways or 3 ways you could save them. You could save them either in file, or we discuss it. You could save it in the database, we discuss it, or you could save it in the broadcast in the shared reference, which is like very easy to use. So to save in the shared reference, okay, you save here, you say shared ref, and it will be instance of shared reference. Okay, so shared references, make sure it is null. Okay, and when someone create instance from the class, make sure you initialize your shared reference. How to initialize it? You're saying, hey, context dot get shared reference. So get shared reference, you give it the file name of the shared reference. Let me name it my ref. You could give it any name. So now you will create file in the phone, name it my reference. So my reference, then you say, hey, context dot the mode private. So that's mean I want to work with this file. So now here is very basic process. You have shared reference, then you say, hey, this shared reference I want to set it to set with, I think we are right here. You could just say the shared reference all alone, and he will be able to get shared reference for you if there is no problem. But I think here he is still having a problem. Maybe shared reference I defined val should be var, because I will be to edit it. So that's good. So now I want to save. Okay, I define my function. This function, name it save data. Okay, we'll take two things. We'll take also hour and minute. We'll take them as an input. So to save them, the process is really easy to save them. You say, okay, I have this shared reference. I say shared reference, I want to save in it. So I have, first of all, I have to find my var for editor. My editor will be shared reference dot edit. I want to open the shared reference file to edit. Make sure this one readable. Then you say, okay, editor dot, I want to put, you could put different data type, integer, string, whatever. I need to put data as integer. I have a key and value. So the key will be the text, hour, and the value, whatever the integer value I want to pass it. I want to pass this one. So for the put for the minute, put integer. You say, okay, I have minute, and this minute I wanted to have this one. So minute. So now I have in the editor, I added these two information. I want to say, hey, editor dot comment. So hey, add these data in this file. So what he will do, he will create file for me, which XML file have two properties. One of them hour, one of them minute, and he will save this one inside it, and also I will save this one inside and that is. So this function will call it for save data. When I call it, I have to make sure to call this function whenever he set the time. So before I set the alarm, I have to call save data dot save data, and I pass both this information to that method. So first of all, whenever he changed the data time, I save this data inside this method, inside this file. Now whenever I want to read, okay, really easy process to read. You define function, for example, get hour, okay, and this function will return for you integer. It's a really easy process. You say, hey, I want you to return from the file that you have it, which is shared reference, which is this file. I want you to return to get integer value, which is according the key, whatever the key you have here, return it to me. He will directly return the value for you from that file. So when you call this method, and yes, shared what the default value. What if this is for first time and it's not set up? give it 0. That's mean the default value. That's mean if that hour is not set, he will try to get the hour. If you didn't find the hour, he will give you 0. Same thing for the minute. You say, okay, get another function, get minute. Okay, this will return for you the minute. Now what he will do, he have to return this minute for you according to the key. So he will return the minute for you. Now I think I'm good. So now this function, which is for set, if you remember here, we're setting the alarm using this code. I could take this code and go to broadcast receiver. I say, hey, if the system is restarted, please go to the create context for me. And also I don't want to save the data. Just see, this one have to be named context. Yes, context, but context should be readable. So I want you to pass get, which is same name, this one. I want you to pass the get hours, and I want you to pass also save data dot get minute. If you want just to make your code more professional, you say, okay, why I'm doing this one? If I just go here, I see in the main activity, I'm setting the alarm. Why I have to set it again? Call to the function. Okay, remove it from here. And this function, set alarm, instead of getting these parameters, he will read them from the file, same file. Just make your code more professional. Say, okay, this one will get the hour from this one. And this one will get the minute from this one. Should be val read only. And this one should be val read only. That's mean, hey, when someone want to set alarm, first of all, what he did here, we did save for hour and minutes. So after he saved them, he will be able to read them. So he say, okay, get the hour, get minute, then set it. So same thing, when he just go to broadcast receiver, he no longer need to pass this thing. He just create an instance, set alarm, he have the data already saved it. Now I used the data to save this information. Now when the phone restarted, I'm sure 100% my application will set up again with the phone restart, this is important thing you have to know. But one thing I have to show you before I go, shared reference is not a good place to save your data. If I just use ADB, you don't have to do this, but I say ADB shell, you need to install ADB in your phone to be able to do this. Then you want to go, this ADB shell allow you to go to the phone kernel. So if I say ADB shell, if you don't install, you have to install if you want to do this test. So I say, okay, if someone try to set up the time here to, for example, whatever, 23, and you say done, and he close the app, whatever, you just keep it this way. So if someone want to check if this set it, or read the value that is, you say, okay, cd data/data, then he ls. Okay, I have to go su, then I think ls. Okay, now I'm in the phone device. What is my application ID? If you remember, I just give it, my application ID was this ID. Okay, that is good. So going back here to my application, clear the screen, data, I say cd to that direction, I say ls. You see, this is my application. One of the folder that I have it is shared reference. If I go to shared reference, ls, I have this my reference file. Do you remember when we create file, we name it my reference? Yes, I'm sure you remember, because this is our file that name it shared reference, and name it my reference. And it have two properties, hour and minute. So let me see if he's really have hour and minute. I do cat for this file. See, here's the hour and here's the minute. So one thing you have to know, this data is easy to read by anyone. So don't save secure information here, because there's no secure place to do this thing. Yeah, I think I did everything. One thing just to make my application nicer, when the application gets started for first time, it is better for me to load this text, which is this text, loaded with the saved hour and saved minute. So I say, hey, this one, please go dot get hours, and this one dot get minute. So now when he restarted, if the application is set, he will show you, if this value is set, he will show you that value. If this value is not set, he show you 0, 0. So you know that time is not set. Just show you. you read them from the data store. So hopefully in this video you understand well how we listen to broadcast event. Also you understand how to use shared reference. Shared reference is a really easy data structure. You just say this key have this value, this key have this value, have this. See, you just read them. So you read 8 8. So I think I just give it both of them hour. For that reason, give me 8 8 8. So should we get minute this one? I think, yeah, he gave me 8 8 because he uses same hour. So this is basic process. Hopefully you understand well. You now know how to work with shared reference. As you see, shared reference is really basic data structure, key value, and you're done. Then, and this is all the process you want to do it with shared reference. And you understand that there is a system broadcast event happen. You could listen to it. One of them that you said now how to listen to, how we make our application listen to broadcast event for boot complete. Then when the device will restarted your application directory now this event, and he will restart with it, and he will set the alarm whenever the phone restarts. Also, it will help you a lot when you want to have some process, you want your application to get it when the system restarts. So here we're done. Thank you for watching. Again, final thing I want to do it here. I don't think anyone will be interested to get notification in this way. Just get it as a small message. You have to be like notification. So if you go to our application, you remember in Android, we did this thing in tic-tac-toe games. So if you go tic-tac-toe games, tic-tac-toe, the online one have in the app, src, main, this one file, then the main file, this main activity. No, I need the notification. You remember we did notification class. So what I will do, I just create class with same name. I just go here and say, hey, I want to get a class, name it notifications, and I will copy all the code that I have in that class. So whatever the code there, just copied and pasted. So just go from start point to the end point. I will go also import things as from this line and go down. So just copy all these lines, go back, add it here, and now I have notification class. I think he called login. I don't have login, I have main activity now. And also he drawable have this image. I don't have this image. I have to like notification icon, background, whatever. Just set it whatever you would like. So here, okay, this is my notification, and I go to main file. Here I create instance val notify me, a call instance from that class of notification. I think this class take parameter. No, he doesn't take anything. Is it? I don't think it doesn't take anything. Yes, he doesn't take anything, but he have method name it notify. So just going here saying, hey, I have notify me dot notify, which is notify take 3 parameter. One of them context. The second thing is the message, which is this message. The third one is the number. Let me give it for the TN. What you could give it any number that you would like. Hopefully context will work. I don't know what is the parameter. What is the problem here? You say, yeah, nullable, check. So that is. So now when someone just make our application nicer, when someone restart the application, you want to set it to run a specific time. When that time is coming, the person will get notification about the alarm. Okay, here we go. The application is started. If I just click here, I change this time to 3. Okay. If I just go to home, you have to give me notification when he reach that time. Here we go. He give me notification, and here is. He say alarm time. So hopefully now you understand everything, and here we done. Thank you for watching. Hey again. What I want to do in this video, I want to do simple application that be able to sense the light in the room. So if you see now I'm in the room that doesn't have any light. If someone open the light in the room, this application will start giving me a specific sound. So this is the idea of my application. So let's get started and implement this application step by step. So to get started, I will create a new folder and I will name it sensors. So I say sensors. Sensor because I need to do more than one app. I will take copy from startup and I will add it here. I will name this application light. Okay, And in this one I will add this startup. Then go open Android Studio and I will run this light project to start working with it. So wait for seconds until everything be ready to start work with. So this is, I just open here my desktop, which is Kotlin Udemy, Kotlin, not Kotlin, I'm doing Android, then the sensors, light one startup. Why I do this? Because I need a project already have sitting with Kotlin. You could do new project, you know that, but I'm doing this way because I don't want to spend my time every time repeat some command, and maybe this command will change it, so I will change only first video. I will not change all these videos. So yes, waiting for seconds until he will be able to upload, to like load this application for us, and we could start working with it. While he's loading, let me think about the problem domain. What we want to do, we want our application to sense the light in the room whenever the light increases or whenever the light will goes down. So think about this problem. You want to sense the light. That means there's a device you have it, which is the Android device, and you use the specific feeders in that device, which is sensors. So I need to read the value from the sensor to see how much the light in the room to do specific things. What I want to do, I want to, if someone change the light of the room from the dark to open light in the room, I would play some music. So to do that, I will get started my project, and I will start first waiting for some time until he load everything for me and the project be ready. This is my project startup. I will name it light sensor. Okay, then make sure go to bold, clean project. Here we go. After a while everything loaded. So let me think first. I need my application, make sure my application will not run on device if doesn't have this sensor. So to do that, I will go to Memphis. I say, hey, this device, anyone who want to use my app have to have this sensor. So I say use feeders, Android name, and I say Android hardware sensor accelerators. Then I say Android require true. What I mean by that, I mean, hey, if anyone want to download this application from the store, you have to have light sensor. Then second thing, I need to make sure to get a permission to access to the internet. Why? Because I need to use internet to run some music. That's good. So what I will do next, I will go to the file, Java file, which our Kotlin file, and I want to implement specific event, which is sensor event listener. So sensor, I click sensor event listener, and the sensor event listener has methods need to be implemented because it is interface, so I need to implement these two. I don't care about accelerator, this one not my interesting area. I'm caring about this one because this one will give me P2, which is event. You could name it event, you could keep it V2. This one will give me value whenever the sensor is changed whenever he senses the light is changed in the room. So first of all, I need to do two things. I need to define variable for my sensor, which is instance of sensor class. So I say sensor in this way, and make sure initialize it with null. And for sure, whenever I want to use system service, I need to have a manager. So I need to have sensor manager, like what we said. You need to use access location. You need to use the location listener and location manager. Same thing this one. So sensor manager should be not this way. Should be small letter. It is instance of sensor manager. These both should go to initialize it in the onCreate method. So I say, hey, this sensor should be equal instance of the sensor class. So I say should be, it cannot get sensor. I have to initialize the sensor manager first, then the sensor. I say, hey, sensor manager equal get system service this way, get system service, the system service that I wanted, which is context this way, context. I'll always click enter, so he will be able to bring it to you. So I say sensor service as what I need as a sensor manager, because I need sensor manager. So I sensor manager. So yes, change it to sensor manager. Then I need to initialize my sensor also. I say sensor equal from the sensor manager dot get default sensor. So get default sensor, which is the sensor I needed, which is sensor the light one. There is too many sensors. I need only the light for now. You could use anyone. So you say if you see type light, so you see type light in this way. So hey, this my application want to use this type of sensor to be, so make sure this is need to be initialized. That's good. So this both I set them. So now I could start listening to my sensor. So now this one is event listener. So I need to start and stop it. I will do start on resume event, on resume in this way, and on pass, I think. Yeah, on pass will be better. So on resume started, on pass stop it, on pass in this way. So on resume I want to start the event for the sensor. What I will do, I have a sensor manager and I have a sensor. I say, hey, sensor manager dot register listener register listener in this way. Then I give it what I want to do, register this, and I will send second item my sensor I want to start listening to, and how I want to listen. I say sensor manager dot sensor delay 5 delay normal. So this is how you want to listen to the sensor. Make sure this one need to initialize it. And when I want to stop it, for sure this sensor manager I need to stop it. I say dot unregister. So when the phone is, it should be unregister listener, which is this. So which is really fine, because in this activity I already added the sensor listener event and I implemented this to event. So when someone opens the activity, I will start listening to the light value. When someone go and open another activity, this my activity will go to backend, I just stop it, and that is. So this one just initialize them. So I'm interested, as I told you, in this one, which is sent to the light value. So it's really easy process, because this event have the value for the light. So I say, hey, if the events dot values, I need the values for 0, which is has a light value, greater than 14, that means the light value in the room greater than 14. This one have to be in this way. So you could do play the music. So you say play the music. So whatever you want to do. But because play music have to have specific process, so I need to, first of all, to define my media player. I say, hey, MP media player should be part from media player for sure, for example, and this media player should initialize it by null. And also we could define variable for the is running, so I will not run it again, equal false. So make sure I'm not running the music again. So I say, hey, if it is greater than 19 and is running equal false. So make sure don't run the music twice and make problems. So run music only one time. So yes, if it is not running, so make sure to change it here is running to true. So you don't want to allow him again, because the lights changes too much, up down. He repeat running the music too much time. So you just with this one you could avoid that thing. So if it is false, change it to true, then try to run the music. How to run the music? You know that you did this a lot. So just try catch your error and say EX should be part of an exception, and yes, start doing it. So MP initialize it here, or you could do like initialize here if you want. Like why you do it in the app? You say, hey, MP, this media player should be instance of the media player. Okay, which is better, I think. Media player, and you say, hey, MP dot set data source. So you could set any data source. I have already URL have an mp3 value to run, which is this one. As I told you, you could set it whatever you want, but I have this one. Then I say, hey, mp dot, what you do, prepare, then we do mp dot dot start, and we done. So this is a really simple app. You just run it and you will see how this app will goes. I will run it on real device in my hand. Hey again. In this section, we will implement simple numbers application that you see it in this one. So this is my application. If someone do shock for the phone like this way, he start give me a shock. So this is the idea of my application. So let's get started implement this application step by step. So Accelerator Center help you when you do application for gaming, like when someone moving the phone right, left, side, up, whatever. So simple example about accelerator sensor that what we will do in this video is the numbers. If you see the numbers application, when you shock the phone, he will look for some people around you. So what we want to do, I want when someone shock the phone, you will it will vibrate. The phone will be vibrate in a specific threshold. So first of all, you have to understand how the accelerator sensor will work. So if you see, if the phone will be in the up down in this way, the y will be in the top, 1y minus will be in the down, x plus will be in this side, x minus will be in this side, and z will be for minus in this way and z plus for this way. So to get the speed from one point to one point, I will check how much when he was here, and then when he was here, then I get the difference. I will get the speed. So when he shook his phone, I will see first where he was, then when he be and how much the time he spent to go from first point to next point. Then I put my threshold. According to my threshold, I will decide if this one considered as a shock or not. So okay, let's get started to the implement our application. So I will take copy from startup. I will go to the sensor, get a new folder. I will name it numbers, okay, and I will add my project there. Make sure create open Android Studio and try to do implement for our application. So waiting seconds until everything's be ready. So here is it, Android Studio. Open it. I will select desktop, Android app, Kotlin application, Android. Make sure go to the sensors, numbers, startup, open. So just wait for seconds until he start, implement load the project, and everything be ready to start working on. Okay, after a while, the project is loaded. I think everything is sound good. So going to our Gradle, and let me change the application name from the Gradle to the new project name. So it should be com.array numbers in this way, and make sure bold and clean your project. He is not enable us to do clean right now because he's doing loading somehow. So wait for some time, then do clean a project, so he will be able to clean the project. Again, the idea of this application is doing numbers, like I want when shock my phone, I get some vibration. So just some numbers application. So to do that, first of all, we have to make sure that device have that type of sensor. Otherwise, we will not play the game with him. We will not allow him to use our application. So we don't want our application to get crashed. So to do that, first of all, we have to go to the main face, and the main face file, we say, hey, I need this use feeders. So use feeders, the device have to have name, which is this one again. Android hardware sensor accelerators should be required. Okay, true. So this one, the device have to have the sensor. And yes, I think I'm all set. So what next? I just go to the main activity and start implement my code. So what I need in my code, I need to work with sensors. So I just need to look for event name is sensor, event listener. So same thing that what we did it in the previous video, sensors, event listener. And because we are doing sensor event listener, we need to do implement for the two methods, so which is this one and this one. And here you go, implement them. I don't care about accuracy. I think I care only about this one, the sensor change value. You know the process that we did already in previous video. First of all, we have to define the sensor here on the top. I say, hey, I have sensor, which is part from sensor, and then I do initialize for them, then I do run them. Same steps that you did it in the previous video. I say, hey, variable sensor should be part from sensor, and this one should be null. Hopefully repeating thing will make it easiest to understand. And I have to have, again, now I have to have sensor manager. So I say, hey, sensor manager should be part from sensor manager, and this one again should be initialized with null. Then when the application get created, this sensor manager have to be initialized. So I say get system service, make sure get system service looking for context, which is hopefully he drop down list for us context, then select it so he could import what we need. Dot. Now I need to sensor service again as sensor manager, and again sensor, I need to initialize the sensor. I say, hey, sensor will be equal from the sensor manager dot get default sensor. Here I will take another type of sensor, because there we took the accelerators. He will take sensor, not sensor manager, sensor dot type accumulator, this one, because this one will be responsible for getting the value of the sensor. So again, this one need to be readed. So we have two methods also for register and unregister or sensor value. Yeah, you know that, you know the process. That was not, it's not too complex. Say, hey, if on resume and on pass, two methods. So on resume, you just restart the, you just start the sensor. So how to restart the sensor? You say, hey, sensor manager dot sensor dot whatever, just starting it. And the same process we do with this sensor manager start normal delay, and for complete, when you're done, you say sensor manager dot and register. Just say, I'm done with you. I don't have unregister in this way, unregister listener, then this, because we are listening on this activity. This is all the process that is normal, you know about it. I don't want to teach you a lot about it, but important part for us, the changes happen here, which is this one, which is, I will name it event, because I'm sure they will update it later on to event instead p2. So I have number of things. So I have variable for the x old value, x, y, z. So x should be 0, and I have variable for y old value will equal 0. I have variable for z, old value will be equal 0. I have 3 old values for x, y, and z. Also, I have the threshold for me. I say threshold, like how much the minimum threshold to do numbers. I will give it 300,000. Make sure define it as a variable, and also that you define time. I say old variable for old time, give it like 0. So this one, because I need it as a float, so it's better to be 0, 0. So I will define it as a float for me. You could define this one also as a float and this one as long. Keep it, there is no problem. So yes, now let me get a value. So I get a value for x, y, z, for current value for x, y, z. So for x, I will get it from the event. So I say events dot values. You now have number of values events. I will take 0. So 0 will represent but for value for x. Same thing 1 and 2. 1, 2. So y will be saved in the array in location number 1 in this array, and z will be saved in this array in location number 2. So 0, 1, 2. Okay. I will take current time. So I say variable for current time. We'll take the system time. So I say system dot current time milliseconds. I get the current time in milliseconds. And also I'm saying, hey, if the current time minus all time, there is a change in the time greater than 100. I use this value to avoid to call this method too much, like, because when you do numbers, if I don't add this code with you when you try to check your phone, he will execute this code thousands of times. But with this one, you try to reduce number of time of executing this part of the code. Then you say, okay, I have a variable for time diff will be equal the old value or current value minus old value. Then you say, I will tell you in details. Then you say, hey, old value will be current value. So old time will be current time. And it will tell you in a second what I mean by that. Then I say, hey, I have another variable, name it checking the speed of the vibration. So it will be equal to math dot absolute value for, yes, you could say x plus y plus z minus x old plus minus y old minus z old. You just taking the old value, subtract them from current value, you divide them by time difference, and then by 1000. This is just equation for me, like I want to see the current time, old time should be 0.0, so he consider as a float also, because here the value is coming as long. You could say this one is long, and you just saying, hey, old time is long, and you just get rid from this one. I think 0 will be enough. Yes, you just tell them this is long. So saying, hey, if there's a difference between old value and a new value, just give me the difference. Then I need to get the speed of movement between 2 points. Take the new points, subtract them from the old point, divide them by the time difference. So this is the speed, the distance over the time. So you get the speed. By 1000, I get the speed. So okay, I have a speed. I say, hey, if the speed, for example, greater than the threshold, that means do the vibration for me. So to do vibration, you say, hey, var vibrate. You say var v equal. For do vibration, you have to call system service. You say, hey, get system service. Then you call system service, name it context. You make the phone doing vibration. Say context dot vibrate service. Then this one should be as vibrate. Okay, vibrator in this way. So this one should be your vibrators, but because you are using vibration, you have to make sure you also request this vibration in the main face. So you have to go to the main face. I say, hey, I need permission. Use permissions to vibrate. So I say vibrate. This is important if you want to use this type of permission. Okay, I get this permission now to vibrate. For how long I want to vibrate, like for example for 500. So I think, hey, vibrate for 500 millisecond, and that is, you could show message also. You say, hey, to us to show message. For example, you want to show him message about, hey, he start vibrate. So you say, hey, to us to make text. You pass him application context, I think, because not everything work here. You say shock, some shock happen in the phone, to us dot long. I know that sometimes they don't do autocomplete a lot, they do show. So again, I will tell you the story from the beginning. So I take it the old value for XYZ, and the last time that there's a shock happen on my threshold my speed. Then I get current XYZ, then get current time. I see if there is difference between old and new. I use this one to reduce number of time of using this code. So when you move your hand from one point to other point, this one will call a lot. So I try to reduce number of calls, getting different time. And hey, to get speed, I subtract old value from new value, divide by time by 1000, I get 3 speed. If the speed is greater than my threshold, like I give it 300,000. If you just don't like it 300,000, you could make it like 300 only. If you 300,000, maybe too much, you need to vibrate your device. Then I ask it to vibration, then I run my vibration. So what I will do, just run it and see how it's going.
Hey everybody, in this video and next upcoming videos we will talk how we could build real world application. The application we will build it is Find My Phone that allow you to find all family phone locations. Also allow you to find your phone when you miss it. So how this application work? And start for example on phone of Hussein. This is phone of Hussein and this is phone of Becky. So Becky, when open it, Becky wants Hussein to find her, so Becky will go to add and click Hussein. So you will see now Hussein or Becky is appeared in Hussein list. So now Hussein could click on Becky and see her location on the map. If you see, here is it. Now here is the location of the Becky. Also you could see the last scene for Becky when it was. So this is the application. Also Becky could by any time remove Hussein from tracking list. That's very easy. Also, not only this one, like he could allow more than one person to track her. That's really easy. Also, Hussein also could track and allow more than one person. It is same thing. There is no problem. So it is app working in this way. Yes. So now when you run it, see this is the app. Now I just give it permission to Hussein to find Becky and Becky to find Hussein. This is the simple app and how it's work. This app is the real world application. I already created and uploaded before 2 years on the store. This application have more than 500,000 users who are using this app in the store. So yes, this is the application. So let's get started and build it step by step and try to execute what we learned in the previous videos. Hey again, let's get started step by step to build or Find My Phone app. So to get started, I will go to the Android and create a new folder. I will name it Find My Phone, and what I will do, just copy from the application for startup, just copy it and paste it here. Then after that, just go to the Android Studio, and the Android Studio, just go to open a new one, then desktop, wherever I have the Android Studio project for Find My Phone. So where is it located? Here. Oh, this is Find My Age. I will look for Find My Phone. This is the project. So why I do that? Again, because I have already the setting for the project saved here, so I will get that setting, so I don't need to do the process again and again. So we will wait for some time until he will load everything for us. Okay, after a while he did load the project. So now first process I have to do is just go here, com.hussein, name it, find my phone, the ID of your application. When you're done, just try to click bold, clear project, so he will clean everything for you. So now I have clean up project, doesn't have anything. So what do you think the first thing I have to have it, or I needed to do? I need to do it in this project. First thing, I have some drawable files. I need to add them in my project. So if you don't see something here in the here something named drawable, make sure click right and add Android resource directory and look for drawable and add it. If you see it, that you will be fine. You don't need to do anything. So after you add it, just go back to the project. We have folder, name it in Android, name it assets. So where is it? Assets. And I have something, find my phone. This is number of images. Just copy them, go to drawable, paste them. This is number of resource images that we will use them in our application. Some of them like this one, app image. For example, I want to change the app image to D map. Just go here, go to the main face and see you have something here named app icon. Just change it to drawable whatever / dump, and same thing applied here and here. Just change the app image. Okay, this is some general settings. And also make sure go to the app name. The app name will be saved here in the setting. Name it, change the name to find my phone. Okay, so it should be find my phone app, something. Just make it our app refer to the application for find my phone. So now my application is almost ready to start working with. So first thing I need to do, the person, when he want to use my app, first of all he have to enter his phone number. Then I save his phone number. Then so I could work with him in Firebase and other stuff. So first step we will do is just taking user phone number. So I have to have a new activity which is for login to the app. So I just go to new activity and should be empty activity, and here name it login. Okay, should be this is the login page. The person could log into my application. I just click add, finish. Maybe you will have problem here in the app in adding the file, the code file you will add in different place. Should lives here. You may not see this problem, but if you have this problem, both of these you will see problem with R, because the name of ID. So basically you just move it to this one and you should be all set. So I need, this is a problem we have it from the beginning, because we changed the app ID name and he already have the app ID with that name. Again, copy, move, refactor, so he will move everything to the second one. So this is just moving, it's not something too much important. And also I should have a class that save user information to the shared reference. So when the user login, I could save his information. So first of all, before do that class, let me just design the UI for the login. So login doesn't have too much to do. Just in the text, you have some enter phone number. So someone enter his phone number here. So just drag it, drop it. Okay. And this one should be holded from this side and from all the sides. So from this side and from the top. Just make sure you don't have any problem in the UI design. And some hints. You could give him hint, hey, enter your phone number, just to make sure he could. Just click escape. Sometime you have problem with UI, just click escape, wait for some time until he came back. Then yes, you could just click it again and say, hey, this is phone number. Okay, don't have any problem, but the hint should be enter your phone. So your phone number. Just asking user to enter his phone number. So when he just see this one, he say enter your phone number. Also I need a button. When someone click on it, just do login or register. You could change the text to register,
but this button should be hold it again from this side, hold it again from this side, and should be hold it from the top. Yes, I like the basic design of this layout in this way. No more things like make it difficult, but just only this one. Name it register. So I just click to register to the system. So basically, if you go here, you could change the button background to any color that you would like, if you want to. Like, let me suppose I use this one. Maybe I like it. Yeah, this is very basic one. If you don't like it, you are free to change it to any colors that may you believe it is like more nicer, or you could design the thing that you would believe it is better. Yes, I just use this one because for me it is little bit better. So this login page, I just give it ID. So this one should be ET for phone number. Okay, and this one should be a button for register. Save it, yes. This one should be could give it ID BU register. Okay, you know this button have to have an event. So if you click here on the button event, name it BU register event. Maybe you just click enter. If you just go here, you see this is the button have an event, but the event is not implemented. Later on, just when you click here, you have to see something here, give you hints, so you could implement the code for this method. But for now, just I'm still in the preview time, so I have just to go to the login page and write my function. So my function should be function, name it that name, and just get a view, input as a view. Okay, this happens when someone click on the button. So when someone click on the button, I have to have a phone number. See, he gave me problem. I have to go write W, wait for click control space, wait for this appear, click enter, so he will import this library for me. So this one will be called when someone want to register, when he input his phone number. So what I have to do, to save his phone number in the shared reference. So to do that, I will get a new class for save data and load data. So I could say Kotlin class, I name it user data. Okay, this should have the information about the user data. And what I will do in the user data, just define a class. This class name it user data, and this class have to have a constructor. Okay, the constructor take only the context as the input. So I say context should be instance of context. Okay, hopefully, and these should be null as initial value, and this one you should get it as an input for the class whenever anyone want to get instance from this class. And also this context should be this dot context equal context. Okay, so this is just initialized for the context because I need to use the context for save and load data. So how I could save data and share the reference, we did this process before, so I don't think it is I have to teach you again. First of all, you have to define your shared reference, so you could name it shared. Okay, shared reference in this way. Okay, share why shared reference share the reference. Okay, share the reference, and this one should be instance of shared reference class. Okay, shared references, and this one initially doesn't have any value. This one will get initialized in the constructor time, so you could say this dot shared reference will be equal to context. You could do that dot shared reference or get shared reference, get shared reference, then you give it the file name, like you name it user data, whatever the name you want to give to it, you could give it. And the mode, you say hey context dot mode private, and this is like how you do initialize. So now okay, I have initialize here for my shared reference. So let me suppose I have function for save the phone. Okay, or save phone number. Okay, function for save phone number. So what do you think this function should get? Should get phone number, is that right? Should get phone number as input, should be string.
This is first step. Then how to save the phone number? It will do it in this way. Just define instance from the editor and put the data. Okay, you say val, I have something, name it editor should be instance of shared reference dot edit. You open it for edit. Then you say, okay, you know this one because it is nullable, so you have to add that one. Then you say, hey, edit dot put string, because you add phone number. You say, okay, phone number. You pass the phone number, whatever you have it as input here. Just adding single key and you save it. When you're done, for sure, editor dot what dot comment, save it. So this is for save user data. So how to work with it from the login? Okay, first of all, you define instance from user data. Okay, will be equal. Could do it in this way. User data will be equal. User data should be take the input parameter. It should take this instance. Then when you call this, that means you have the constructor initialized and shared reference initialized. Now you just could save phone number. Okay, here in the login, you just call the save phone number. You say user data dot save. Hopefully I could get the save phone number. He asked me for the phone number. The phone number is whatever I have it in the text txt for the phone number. Hopefully I have it in the phone number. So what's the name of this one? Edit text et phone number, not txt. So it should be et. Wait for it for autocomplete, so I click enter so he could import this library for me. Then I say dot text. Then I say dot to string, so he would be able to convert the edit text to string for me. So now he just send it and I will be all set. So whatever the phone number he enter, I get an instance, save the phone number, and I should be all set. After he saved the phone number, like I have to go to the second activity, like, hey, I'm done. I need to go to the main activity. Okay, I define val, I name it intent, should be have instance of intent class, intent, and this take two parameter. First parameter should be this, and the second parameter, which activity I want to go. Okay. For me, I don't want to go to any activity. For me, this login is something puppet app. So let me suppose I just have it here as a dismiss, and boom, I'm done. And I will tell you why it dismiss. Dismiss. Okay. Finish. Sorry, not dismiss. Finish. You're just finishing the activity. So when he click login, you save information, then finish the activity. Why? Because when the application gets started, the first activity will be get loaded is the main activity. Okay? What is it? It is the main activity. In the main activity, what you want to do, you want to get instance from the user data. Okay? You say user data and send it this, the context, and ask him if he login or not. So just you could say val, you could say user data, like load phone number. Okay, you just define function for load phone number. This function is not implemented yet in the user data, but let me go to implement it and see what we could do with this function. In this function, load phone number, he just will be responsible for loading the phone number. So just loading phone number from shared reference is not something too complex. So you say okay, I would define the val for phone number should be equal to whatever we have in the shared reference dot get string. Okay, and give me string for this phone number. If you have it, that's fine. Read it please for me. Make sure this one this way. If you don't have it, give me back 0. That's mean, or 0 on string, or you could return back the word empty. So if you have phone number, he will return for your phone number. If there is no phone number, what he have to do? He have to return word empty for you. So now you're checking here. You say, hey, if the phone number dot equal to the word empty, that means there is no phone number,
there is no person registered as phone number. This is first time people load this function. What I want him to do for me, I want him to load the login page for me, like load the first page for the login for me. I say, okay, val intent should be equal to intent, okay, and this intent take two parameters. First parameter take the context that I have it already, context, and the second parameter the activity that I want to go to the login, then Java, whatever class Java, that's that thing for you. So you say class Java. Then this intent, because you are loading the activity from the class, I cannot load it like normally. I have to add a flag for it. I cannot say directory start activity. I cannot do it I cannot say context dot start activity. Why? Because you will not able to start that activity, because you are calling that activity from side normal class. This is not activity class. This is just normal class. So you cannot do it directly in this way. You have to add a extra tag for the intent, so he will understand you are coming from a normal class, not from the activity. Just say add flag, okay, then you give it the flag name. The flag name should be intent, okay, dot flag, then underscore activity in new task, I think. Okay, this one. So now when he see this tag inside, he understands you are coming from the class, normal class, so he will load it for you. So this is all what you have to do. So I would suppose this function will return a string, okay, and string should be first character string, and for sure by the end you return the caller. So you return the phone number for the caller, whoever the caller is, you just return the phone number for him, and boom, you should be all set. So this function, as I told you, just returning the phone number. If it's a phone number available, he will return it. If it's not available, he will show you the login page. So now, when I just start the application for first time, so in this case, there is no phone number saved. When he starts with this activity will call this function. This function will go here and see if the phone number available. There is no phone number. The result is empty. He will show me the login page. In the login page, I will enter the phone number. Then I'm done. Click login. What he will do, he just finish that activity because it's pop-up activity in front of other activity. Okay, I just need to finish it because I have already this activity working in background, because this one is loaded first. So this will be in background. I need just to finish this one. I don't need here to start another activity. So I have two copy. Just finish it and hey, all set. So when he go to the login and he will set. When the second time he login, he just checking, he just go here the second time, he go to the activity, load, he go to the user load class, the load class, see the phone number, there is phone number, the data is not empty, he will not call this code, he will return the phone number and boom, he should be all set. So this is the basic process of how to do a login page for the app. So the login show only one time, then the user will never see that login again. Just one time and boom, he should be all set. So let you wait for some time and see how the login page work. Okay, after a while he showed me this page. That's happened what I expect. The phone number, let you suppose that my phone number is 585-957-2732. Okay, register. He finished that activity, he saved my phone number in the device. So next time, if I just close the app, just you could close it from here, boom, you should be all set. You could close it from here, boom. I have many activity running in the background, I don't know why. So let me just clear all the activities. Now if I just go again and try to find my phone app from here is it, find my phone. Let's click on it because it have a new icon. I just replaced the icon. He now directly show me find my page. He did not show me the login page. Hey again, what I want to do in this video, I want just add some menus here, add a new page for a user, add a tracker, so I would add people who could track me. So I will go to the layout and add a new activity, make sure empty activity, and I name it here my trackers. So with my trackers. Okay, this have a list of the people who could track me. So I just finish. So he will add this activity for me. Hopefully He will add in the right direction. He don't. I just need to move it here. As I told you, you may not need to do that if your project is started with that name or you want to directory added in that directory. So don't care about this problem. You don't see it, as I told you from 1,000 times. So you should be okay. So what I want to do, I need to add some menus. So waiting for some time. So let's start with menus. So what I want to do, I want to just add menus in this tracker and menus inside my home page, so it could move me to a different place. So to add menus, I have first of all click right here, Android directory, and look for menu. Okay, name it menu. That's the directory name. What I have to think about it is just something here. Name it menu. Okay, and add that directory, and it should be all set. So in the menu, I need to add 2 menus for now. Later on I will add the third one. So just click right here on the menus and I say, hey, I want you to add a new resource directory. This one should be the main. Okay, the main menu. Main menu in this one. Okay, in the main menu, what do you think I would have? I should have 2 items only, so not 2 menu item, 2 menu item I have. So first one and second one, not too much to do. So take first one added, the second one also added. Just menu item, and let me just play with them from the code. So it's be easy to manage. So first one, I would give it ID as help. You ask for help, and the item title help. And you could give it icon. I could look here from the icons. I have too many icons here. I think I have something named I see this one, hospital one, this for help. Then I will fix something related to this one. Show as action, I said always. Bam, he showed as a help. What about the second item? I just want to play with this one also. This one you should give it ID like add a tracker. You add people to track you. So I name it add a tracker in this way, so you could access it from the code. Say add. The icon for it should be the add icon. I see perm identify. So I see perm. Hopefully this one should be for add. Make sure click here show as action always, and bam, you should set this is for add. So yes, 2 items in the menu, add and help. For now I will just enable the add. So in the main activity, you have to have 2 more methods. One of them for the menu show, just related to the menu methods. So menu show and menu on create and on item selected. So going here in the main activity, I say, hey, I have a method, name it on create. Hopefully just you do auto complete for me. I don't know why they take this one. Say on create context option menu. Okay, this function I need it. I need to implement that function. So on create. So what do you think on create menu? First of all, you say, hey, val inflator. Okay. Inflator. You could give it any name. Menu inflator. You could do it in this way. Hopefully you will be able to see it. So this is menu inflator. Pop up menu inflator. Why he doesn't show me? Yeah, here is it. This is the menu inflator. Then you say, hey, inflator. Just now this menu inflator enable you. It just give you a handle to access to the menu folder. Say, okay, inflator dot inflate. Same way that you did it. Inflator dot inflate. You give it the menu that you want to show. It should be resource dot menu dot the name of it is main menu. Then the second parameter, I will say to him, hey, I want to show this main menu and this menu. So that's mean, hey, when this activity started, he will automatically call on create and he will send me this menu. I want him to pass to this menu, add this menu inside it. So I just folded the data. Then we done, just could return boolean ask, so return true and you will set. So this is on create menu. I have another one. He named it on option. Okay, on option item selected. Like this will be called when someone select item in the menu. I have more than one, so I have to do when the item that coming to me, which is this item dot ID item ID could do it. Okay, so I'm checking on the item ID. So if the r dot id dot equal to the add, I have something named add tracker. That's mean I need to do something. What I want to do when someone want to add tracker, see, this one is optional, so it have to be called in this way. If it's not optional, you don't need to call it that way. So if it is add tracker, what you need to do is just say I want him to navigate to the my tracker. So for sure, you say val intent equal intent. Make sure you wait for him so he will could enter. Then click this. Then pass the activity that you want to go to. Should be my tracker. Okay. Dot not dot. This one. This class is thing. So say wait for it. So Java class. Then when he done, you say hey start activity for that intent. Okay, and you'll set. If later on you will implement the part for the help, so I say if it's r.id.help, because we add another one. If he click on this one, I want to do later on to do ask for help from friend. This is the idea for it. You just click on it, you will ask for a friend from all your friend. Else otherwise, what I want you to do is just call this one. This is how we implement this type of methods. So we should be all set for this part right now. So hopefully, yeah, yes, I think we should be. What's happened here? He just waiting for some boolean value to be returned. It's okay. Okay, whenever this one, if you're done, you could do it by the end. Say hey, return true. Or you could return it inside it when you're done the process, and bam, you should be all set. So just what the value you return it to him. So here this menu is done. We do same process for the second menu, the menu and the tracker. So the tracker have to have also a menu. Say tracker menu. Okay. So tracker menu have to have numbers of options. So one of them like add, or you add a new one, or when you want to finish like 2 only. So I would select add 2 of them. So I say menu item, this one, and this first one, and I have another menu item. Okay, the first one, when I click on it, I suppose this one should have add. Okay, adding item, or add contact. You adding contact. The title should be add. The icon should be same icon for add. So AC add. Where is AC add? This is just images. I have them. And how it shows, I want to click here. Say hey, always I want to show add. Okay, plus. This is done when you just want to finish the activity. You don't have anything to do. Say done or finish activity. Okay, you give it finish, and you want give it the icon for the finish. I see done. This one should be just you want to done, and here what you want to show always. Just say you done. Just finish when you want to go finish when you're done work. A plus for add. Maybe you want to add to be in the top. Whatever the way that you want to arrange them, you could arrange them. You are totally free in this way or in that way. The one that make you happy, do it. So I would say finishing that in the beginning will be better because you finish thing plus for you add. So what you have to do, I have here in main menu, I have these 2 methods. What I will do, just copy them and go to the tracker and add them. I don't have to do too much work here. Just copy, paste them, because I need to use same thing here. Only I have r.menu here. Just name it my tracker. I think name it tracker menu, not my tracker. This menu, and here when he load, okay, I have number of them. One of them is finish activity. I would do finish, just finish, because I know I don't have any process to do. So finish, and to do the second one should be for add or add contact. Just add a new contact. We will implement that later. So let me just make sure these 2 menus now is working fine. So we could go to the next step. If not, We will stick around and see what's the problem. Here we go. After a while, he loads this activity for me. Show me these two buttons. Yes, that's what I see. If I have to click on this one, he have to take me to the other activity. Bam! He just took me to this one. This should be add contact. So this one should be as a title here for it. For the name of the activity name should be add contact. So I could change the title here. The Android colon name or label. Then I give it label, whatever label I want to do. This one, contact. Okay, this show you the contact. This one should be labeled as login. So when this page is see it, people know this is login page. It's just title of the page. It's not something really interesting. But I don't want to see find my phone in all the header of the pages, which doesn't make any sense. But if they see login, so they will understand one from other. What's the difference between? Hey, this one is for login. Hey, this one is this stuff, and this. So yes, just want to be professional, no more. Yes, so let we see if it's be able to do everything for me is the way that I expect. So yes, here is it. Click this one. You have to change the header to contact. See? Yes, finish. You have to finish the thing for me. So how are we done? Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. What I want to do now, I want when someone click on here, he will see list of the contacts that he grant them to access to his location. For now, I don't have access to any one, just our dummy data. Next video I will have the real thing. So, okay, this is this in the layout. I have something named it activity tracker, which is this one. If it is of constraint layout, I need to change it to linear layout. Okay, because why? Because I need to use list view. So hopefully I should look here for list view and we'll be able to see the list view. Okay, the list view should be seen now as a full screen. Okay, adding some colors that I need to use them for now. So the color that I will add them for now should be number of colors. So to save your time and my time, I just have a list of the colors. I will use them, but let me just add whatever I want to use. Color name white one. Should be the hash f. Okay, and you have color for the gray one. Okay, I will give it this color should be hash ff d4 d3 d3 I think, yes, 3d3. So d4 d3 d3 2 d3, you don't need to do 3 do 3 d3 d3. And yes, this one, what I want to do, I want to give the application specific color. Like, let me see. Did you see the application color here in the UI? This is black one. What if I just replace it with different colors and see? Not black, is that color? What if I use this color? How it look like? Is this something fun? Yeah, yes, I like it so far. So I would use all the color as that blue. So just something better than that color. So just go to the colors and change this one also to blue. And yes, I think I'm all set. So yes, this is all what we want to change here in this device and that one. So if you look here on the login, you would see it nicer here. And also I would go to the style thing and try to manage these things. See it, I would add a new color for the primary. I have primary, I have plain color, I have accent color, which is now everything fine for me. I don't need to change anything here. So yes, this is what I have to do. But if you see this one, I want to change the background to the not the main activity, sorry, the tracker one. If you see it, I will change the background for it here to the gray. I say, hey, background, I need to be gray. Why? Because I want to display a list of the people. So if you just look here in gray, then you create ticket, so it should be like more professional. So I create ticket here, I name it contact, okay, ticket, because it should hold information about contact.
So for contact tickets, I would not add too many things. You know that in the this ticket you just need to add the row for the name and the name of the person and the phone for him. No, not too much thing, not too much details to show up. So how to do that? Okay, I will tell you how. Just go here and try to design it. I just contact this one. So there's too many work to do. Sorry, but I have to first of all drag in the layouts. This one, I'll drag a new one, linear. So these things should be in this way vertical. No, I will change it to horizontal because I need them to be horizontal, one horizontal to other. First one, I show the image. So img view, just we look for image. Okay, img view, the image of the image for this image. I will never change it. Keep this image always. And also the second one, I will add layout for that, and that layout could hold more than one column, which is this one. Okay, sorry, no more than one row, so I don't need to use horizontal. I want to use vertical because they have to be one under another. So the vertical should be two text field, one for the name and one for phone number. Just be more professional. So I will just try to arrange these. So okay, this one should take in full screen. So just click here and say, hey, I don't want it to be wrap content. Okay, good. What about this one? This one it's okay, and this one, these two things are horizontal, so they should be one under another. Why one beside another? What if I change them to vertical? Will it be fixed? Okay, yes, the problem fix it. So one beside another. This image, it's better for me to change it to 15 pt as the width, and the height also 15 pt for that ticket. If you see it's 15 too much, you could change it to 13 as a height. It depends on what you think. I think 14 is better from that one. So this one, the text size, so the person name should be always like bigger. So you need to go to the text here and say, hey, I need the person name should be 18. And the phone number, I don't care about it, even it be small size. No rush about name. And this one should be number, phone number, just this dummy data, phone number in this way, phone number. Okay, this one should be sharp in this way, but I need to manage them better, so I need to add specific and drawable. If you don't have it, just click right and add new drawable, name it background. That next background that I use it always should be item inside item there is ship, and the ship I have something, name it stroke or whatever, give it color, the white one. I think I have to do the preview, will be better for me to see item, and you have to do corner radius, give it like 3 pt, will be better. So this is the ship. Hopefully it will work now, but I don't know why he's not show me anything in the preview. But if I just try to apply this drawable on this ticket, will it work? Let me see. I just take it. I have that. This is main layout, this is internal layout. So the internal, if I just give it background, drawable dot background is not clear because this one need to add some padding. So add padding like 4 pt from all sided. So it doesn't show me as much as I want. If I make it 2, okay, it's shown to me this background. He wasn't able to load it in the color that I want him to load. For that reason, he doesn't show me in the way that I want him to show. So if I just click again, this one should be item. What? This one should be item. And the item should have ship, and the ship have that color. Okay, I don't think there is any problem in the design of that one. There is nothing, no problem. But stroke maybe doesn't work, maybe sold. Okay, sold will work. Sorry, I just did a mistake. So yes, going back to the login now, if I just select my tracker, this one, the ticket should be more clean. So yes, and this one, if I just change it to 4, and yes, and give it some background, I say, hey, Android background, give it a gray. This one should be very clear now. See, very clear. Make it 2, 3, make it like clear for people to see it. Yes, you would see person, image, name, and all these details here. Okay, maybe you need to do some padding here in this shape. You say, hey, I need to add padding. Padding 2 from the top, I will do 5. Alright, from other side do it 5 pt. From left, and from bottom. The padding is really important. So when we go to the ticket should be clear, like, see it? Padding was really important. Now if I just change the 2 to 2, so make it, yes, more professional. I don't know why this one is taking all that space. Should be 1 row is enough, but we are now good for the cell. So because you have cell in this way, you have to have a class for it. So you have to define Kotlin class, and that class name it contact. Okay, I could say give it user contact, so avoid the naming, like we may have to have same names maybe in the OS. So the user contact should be a class. Class, and this class name is user contact. This can have a constructor, and the constructor should take 2 elements. So first 2 elements you will take. First one is the name of the person, suppose as a string, and the second thing I would suppose should be the phone number for that person. You suppose also to be string, and a cool null. These both should be get set up from the constructor. Cool. So now I have this dot name, cool name, then I have this dot phone number, then this dot phone number, cool phone number, and we should be all set. So now this is just the object that we needed. So how to work with this object? You know that first of all I have to go to the my tracker, and first thing you have to define a list of that. Hey, variable list of contact should be what? Should be array list of user contact. So array list of user contact, and then adding some dummy contact. So I just define function here, dummy data, name it dummy data. This will remove it later. So this for debug, first time. This time we will remove it later. So I'll just show you how it works. So this dot add, just add element, then should be user contact, should take 2 parameters. Let's suppose the name is Hussein and the phone number is this phone number. Add 3 or 4 of these people, this one and this one. This one should be Jenna, whatever the phone number is, layout, whatever the phone number is, I don't care. This function I have to call it for first time. Okay, this is just a startup. What we need to do more, we need to do adapter. Say, okay, I have a class, name it contact adapter, should be instance of base adapter, and the base adapter have a number of methods that need to be initialized. So what the method I need to initialize them? You know that and I know that, so just implement that method from first to the end. Hit here, show you these methods. This one get ID I'm not interested in, so I should return whatever he come input dot too long in this way. What I have to return in the item, whatever the item I have it, what I have to return here, the view. So let me start part. So first of all, we said this is list of the contact. This is something like on the top level. I want something defined here, as we said, and I have to define something, name it contact. Context should be instance of context. Okay, should be null also. And these two things, you have to have a constructor here. So name it. Otherwise, the class should be start with capital. Okay, contact adapter. So I say okay. Constructor should get two things. The context should be instance of the context, and also get input adapter, which is instance. It is array list of element. Okay. Then when these two are passed, so they should pass it in this way. So when these two is passed to my class, I just show them and I should be good. So just say hey context, you don't know it, context T, click enter, so he will import that library for me. Okay, now this dot context equal context, a list of adapter, this one should be this dot is adapter equal this adapter. Maybe this one need to be formatted, so the code will be good. So now I think everything good for adapter. And setting the data. Now in the constructor here, I could define adapter. I could say, hey, I have variable, name it adapter, should be instance of, in this way, instance of the adapter as initial value null. And this adapter, when the application, after he loads the dummy data, I say adapter should be equal to contact adapter. And this contact adapter receive this and receive whatever I have in the list. So whatever you have in the list as initial value, I will take it, send it to the adapter this way, and the adapter will send these both to this function, and this function will start working with it. So this part is just return whatever you have in the list of adapter, list of contact for the P0, whatever you have, just return it. I don't whatever the one you have it here. You could return a null if you don't like this one. Do you know what? You could return a null. You should be okay if you return a null, because you don't care about this part. Okay, what about get a problem here in this one, because you consider any is not null. So we should go back and return that one. Return whatever the element you have it. Okay, then what's the contact count of the contact? Okay, I'll return whatever list of contact dot size. Now I should be all set for this part, just getting a view. So get a view, you know the process. First of all, you have to define elif later. You say okay, elif later in this way. The elif later in the normal way, say get layout elif later. Okay, but as I told you, sound like my IDE have a problem with get layout elif later, get layout elif later, or sometime we could do it layout elif later. Also my IDE just he wasn't able to find it. So best way is doing context get system service, you say context, then input get layout elif later service, then you change it as layout elif later. This problem will not continue for a long time, but for now we have it and we have to avoid it. Make sure this way and this way. Okay, we define this one inflator. I want to access to the view. Okay, say hey, well, contact view should be contact ticket view, whatever. Contact ticket view should be equal inflator dot inflate r dot layout dot the contact ticket, and the second parameter should be null. Okay, I have inflate to the layout context, so I could set the element. First of all, I have to have the contact here. I say hey val user contact should be instance of whatever you have here in the list of the element, whatever is coming in P0. Why P0? Because this one P0. Maybe this one defined possession. Make sure here it should be possession, whatever the name there. I have P0, I take it P0. Now I just take the name and other one and just pass it to the view, and when I'm done I just say hey, return that view for me, and boom, I'm set. But wait, this one I'm just have to access to this element in that ticket. So what I need to access to? Okay, I need to access to this one. This one doesn't have a name. I say text view name. Okay, now I have to go back here in the contact. I say hey, in contact view dot text view name tx what happened? Text name. Hopefully you do autocomplete. You click enter. Dot text. You set it with the text that you have it here, and the user contact dot name, whatever the name we have it in the user contact, hopefully. And what about the second one? Same process exactly. You do it. So in the contact, what I have, a phone number here should show up. So I say hey, text view phone number. Okay, go back now, and in the contact you say hey, context view dot this one number, and this one should be enter dot text should be equal user contact dot phone number. Yes, and that's all set. So now I have all these. One final thing I have to do, I have to see here in the contact I have list view. The list view doesn't have any name, any ID, so I'd have to have ID. So list view contact list. Okay, now it's just dummy data, so just enter my contact here. When just start adapter, you set the adapter, you say dot adapter should be equal of say t enter dot adapter the adapter, what's going on, will be equal to the adapter. So really easy it was the video. So we just define our adapter, first fill the data with the list, define adapter, pass this information adapter, then when the information is get passed to the adapter should be able to read this information and pass them, and bam, this all what he have to do. So wait for seconds and see. Here we go. After a while it get loaded. If I just click here, you have to show me list of the dummy data, and that is what I want. So in the next video we will try to make it real data. You just click from this one, bring it from the phone and show them here. So, and also this one need some change in the design, so I will work around between the videos and you work around to make it nicer. So see you next. Hey again, what I want to do in this video, I want to, when a person click here, he would see the contact list that available in his phone, like the contact list that's saved in his phone, which is, for example, what we have now is these two person. He see them, he could pick anyone. When he pick them, they will show up in this list, in the app list. So this is what I want to do. So first of all, I'm in my app and I want to access to another app, which is the contact app. So I need a permission. So first of all, go to the main face and say, hey, I need to use permission. The permission that I want to use it is related for read contact. So make sure to add read contact because I'm reading the contact. Okay, read contact is categorized as dangerous permission. So we have to do request for this permission inside the code. So how to do that? Okay, let me go to the tracker. What I want to do in the tracker, in the place where he click on this button plus, which is add, which is this one, I want to check the permission. So there have to be a function here, name it check permission. Okay, this check permission will be get called when someone click on this button. Okay, I'm checking the permission. So there is two cases for this permission. Either the device be after 23, so I say hey, if the bold, make sure bold write in this way, and you see this one, click enter, don't complete write it, so I will be able to import the library. So dot version, make sure capital the pop-up version should be in this way, this one, dot sdk init greater than or equal 23. That means I have to go specific to process. Otherwise I could directly call method for pick contact. For now I don't have this one implemented, so let me just define this function for pick contact, which to do pick from phone or pick contact from phone. I will do it in a second, but just add this one to help me to track the code. So if the device is greater than 23, I have to check if the device have this permission or not. I say hey, if the activity compact activity in this one activity compact dot check self permission, if this one for this Android dot main face dot permission dot read contact. Okay, someone he want to read the contact. So if this one is not equal to package manager dot granted permission granted, if it's not granted, I want you to come here. So what I want you to do, if it's not granted, okay, I want you to request permission. Say hey, request permission. The request permission take two parameters. The first one is array of the permissions. I have only this permission I want to send it. Okay, I need this permission. If you have more than, just pass them. I have one only. And the second one, the code. So I would say contact code. And the second parameter should be Android dot main face dot media dot main face dot permissions dot read contact. So I'm just reading the contact. If this one is not equal to package manager dot permission granted, so that means hey, we have a problem, we need to fix it, we need to request the permission. Say hey, I want you to request permission, array of the permission that I want to request them. For me, I have only this one, so send it. Well, the second parameter is the code that I have it. So I would say okay, give it this ID, contact code, everything in capital. You know why? Because this is how we work with this thing. And this one should be val read only contact code. You could give it anything, could give it like 1 2 3 or whatever. Should be val in small. Okay, this is a code, so requested, and when that means there's a problem here, so make sure return, don't show it, don't continue. So when he see the permission, he have to be here, so he have to on request permission, on request on request permission result. Something happened in the result of the request permission, so wait for that result. What I have to do, I'm checking about request code. So I say when the request code will be same as the code that I have it, which is this code. That's mean it is coming from this function. I'm sure they have only one this function, but I do this to be the code to be editable. So when you have another function, you know how to work with it. So hey, here you check. You say, hey, if I have array of permissions, but I have permission result only one in that array. I say, hey, if the permission result for 0 equal to package manager to the granted equal package manager dot permission granted. Oof, not this way. It should be, I think the package manager should be capital. Package manager dot permission granted. That means he grant me that permission. If he grant me, I'm fine. I just call this method. If he not, I just show him any message like say, hey, to us dot make text. You give this and give it. You cannot access to contact. Okay. Then the third parameter you give it to us dot the long one dot show. Okay, this is what we will do. So finally, if it else, you say, hey, else, I want you to do this. This is the else case. I don't think we need this one, but add it. Doesn't make anything. So yes, this is all we do. Package manager. And now I think, okay, I have this request code for that one. So they both should be here. And this one should be the else case for that case. Okay, so it should be clear the code. So now I think I'm okay. So I just pick the contact. So how to do a pick the how to pick contact from the phone. So to pick contact from the phone, you have to do intent. I define my intent. I say, hey, my intent, I want you to do intent, but this intent is call over to another app. So I say, hey, my intent dot intent dot action pick, because I'm doing pick from other app, and the app that I want to go to it is name it contact contacts contract, this one dot contact dot content URI. So you are saying to the intent, hey, I want to do intent, but not inside my app. I want to do intent to another app, which is contact app. So then I say, hey, I want to start activity, but I will not do start activity only, because I am waiting for some result coming in. When he select the phone number, I want to do some process with that phone number. So I will call a method name it start activity for result, not just start activity. And I send the intent to it. Okay, and I send picker code again. You say tab pick code. As I told you, this is also you use it just to recognize one process from the other. So you say val pick code, whatever you want to do, val for it. So in this way, we're saying, hey intent, I want you to open another app. So now the intent will go and open another app for me, which is the contact app, and I'm waiting for the result. If someone click on the anything of the contact app, any value, select any phone, I want to process that phone number. So what I have to do? So I have to call method name it on activity results. So waiting for result from the activity. So on I get a result from the activity. What I have to do? First of all, I'm checking about the request code. I say, hey, when the request code equal to my code, if it's coming from this one. If it is coming from this one, that's mean, hey, I know this call, this is from me. Else is not from me, something else. So just go to and call this one, because I didn't do this one, something wrong happened. So just do this. So if I call it, that means if I collect the contact number should come up with the call. So, but there's two cases when I pick a contact. Maybe I went to the other app and I select contact number. Or maybe I went to the other app and I click cancel. I didn't select any contact. So make sure I say, hey, if the result code, which is result code, not request code, result code, dot call activity dot result OK. That mean he click OK. That mean hey, come here. Because if he click cancel, I don't want to process it. If he see phone numbers and he didn't want to select any phone number, click cancel, I don't want to do any process. I want to do process only if he pick a phone number. So what I have to do if he pick a phone number? Okay, little bit of process, like straightforward, but you just have to follow it. First of all, you have to define your contact data, which should be equal to the data dot the data. You're just getting the data that's saved here, whatever the data that's coming from that result, because this one is optional maybe, so you have to do this one. So now I have the contact data. So okay, now what you have to do is say val, what you said, c will be equal to get content resolver, and this content resolver will run a query. It's that content resolver dot query. You run a query on the content resolver and you give it the contact data that you can you say dot query, and then the query take the content resolver or content data that I have it, so he could bring the right one for me. Null. So what does that mean? I will tell you the story of this one. When you pick a phone number, you have it as a data. So now I want to bring this data from the other app. The other app shared content on the content provider. So to get that data from the content provider, I have to send that data. I say, hey, I want to get that data from content provider. This one will be able to bring that data for me, and boom, I'm set. So now I have the C as a data. So I say, hey, if C dot move to first, because it's move to next, move to first, because I have only one element, because it's just list. Maybe this one return for me more than one, but I'm sure it return one only. But move it to the first element in that list. Then okay, bring the ID for example, I want to get the ID. I say C dot get ID should be equal to C dot get string, and the string should be getted from what? From say dot get column indexer or through. Maybe this one better, this column indexer or through. Then I say, hey, contact, which is this one, dot, not contact, say contact. It is contacts. Is that right? Contacts. Oh, contacts to contact dot contact dot ID underscore, I think ID. This is the ID. The ID of the person will be saved here. So now I'm getting the ID. I could get all that other information in the same way, like the phone number. You want to check if it has phone number or not? Okay, let me just copy this line and show you how. So you say has phone, if he has phone number or not. Maybe some user doesn't have phone number. You say here you're looking for a specific one, which is has phone number. So this one will return for you if the person has phone number or not. So this is the way. So here you're checking has phone number. If he has phone number, so I say, hey, if the has phone number dot equal to 1, that means he has phone number, come here. So you know that this is if statement, so they should be between colon. So if the person has a phone number, I want you to do specific to process. I want you first of all bring the phone number for me. So how I could bring the phone number? Okay, I say val the phone, but the phone he maybe have more than one phones. Do you know? Maybe have more than one phone. Okay, I get phones. I say content resolver dot query. This query get different thing. First thing, he will get content contact dot command data keynes whatever. Then phone, I need to bring the phone dot content URA, and the second parameter should be null. The third parameter should be content, same thing, same long, this one, phone dot content ID. This is how this one will get the data from it. Then plus equal plus ID, so you bring the ID for that person for you, then you give it null and null. Okay, this one fonts should return for me list of the fonts that registered for the user, maybe 3 or 4 or 5. I will take only one. So I say, hey, fonts dot move to first, then I take first phone number. I say, hey, val phone number should be equal to the fonts, then dot get string, just getting string value. What's the string one? I just want to get phone number. I say c dot get the column index, whatever. Then I say give it the column index for data one, like me the first one should be saved in the data one. I define also the name of the person, so it should be same thing. You could get it in the same way. Say, hey, fonts dot get string, but here in this one you don't need to do c dot get whatever contact. You say c dot get column index, and you give it contact dot contact whatever these dot contact dot display name, because the display name is 1 while the phone number may be more. So I have phone number and contact. I think I should be all set. Do you remember the function that we have before for the dummy function? I would just stop with this function. I will no longer use it. I just stop with these lines. So I will take any of these, and if I go back here, instead adding it from that way, I say, hey, from here, please add the name of the person in the list when he select, and also add the phone number of the user. So should reverse. This one should be C, and this one should be phones. Yeah. So run it again and see what is going on. Here we go. After a while I see this. Now if I click here, click add, you have to ask for permission. Yes, access to. Let me add Leia. I have to see Leia here. Here we go, and this is her phone number. If I just add more, Jenna, you'll have to show me Jenna here and his phone number. So yeah, here we done. Thank you for watching and see. Hey again. What I want to do in this video, I want when someone click here and try to add trackers. So when you select any trackers, I will take the name of the person and the phone number, and I will save them in the shared reference. Then when he click on any of these, I will delete them shared reference. Why I do that? Because according to that structure with the nodes, it will be really hard to track the people who I want them to allow them to track me, because it's node way. So save them locally will be easy, in addition to save them in the Firebase database. So to get started, I will go here to the user data file, and I will define companion object. My companion object will be the list of the trackers. So should be what? Should be my trackers. This is list of the trackers. So what information I will save it for this list? For sure I use name and phone number, so I would prefer to use immutable map. So immutable map this way should take 2 parameters. First one, the phone number string, and the name of the person also I was supposed to be string. And because these are immutable objects, so I was supposed should be hash map only, and then initialize them. So really companion object, so I could access to this object directory from where? From the trackers. When I add my trackers, I add anyone I want, I could easily to access to that. When I want to remove it, I could access to it. So think about adding. So if I just go here, I have list of the trackers that writes it my trackers. If you go to the here, the my trackers, and when he want to add trackers, if you look here, where's the place for select trackers? Is it this one? I just add them to the list of the contact. Is that right? I just add them directory. So let me just here and say, hey, I want to go to the user data dot my trackers dot put
I would put two things, key and value. The key I will suppose should be the phone number, and the value I would suppose be the list of the names. Okay, so now instead of adding the names here in this one directory in the list adapter, then call this function, I will add them what in this list tracker. So let me just take these two lines and let me just remove this one, and this is all what I want. But what I will want to do when I have the tracker here, list of the trackers, I want when someone like want to load them, he will be able to load them easily. Like just like instead calling this function, I just call another function that will help me to load this object. So how I do that, I will just define simple method, and that method just for refresh or whatever. So what will this function do? I will just go here, just call, let me suppose name this function. After I add it, I will call function, name it. I could go from down here and say, hey, refresh data. Okay, so and I will try to refresh the data. So refresh data, I will define function here, whatever, or any place you would like. Suppose here, I don't want to do it with them, let me do it outside. So I will name this function refresh data, say refresh data, and this should be function. Is that right? And that is. So the idea of this one, like after I add everything in the trackers, I want to get that trackers, add them in this list, then call the adapter so he will refresh the things for me. So to do that, make sure first of all, list of contact, you clean it so you don't have previous data in it. So just clean it. Then go do loop through the trackers list. Say, hey, I want to do loop. So I would say, hey, for the key, then value for the list that I have them here. Let me just open another bracket, key and value, and where in the my trackers, this list of the trackers, this I want to go in this list, then get everyone as a key and value and post them here. So you know the key should be the phone number, and the value should be what? Should be the name of the person, because here as a key we add phone number, value, name of the person. Then load them, he just do loop, when he complete just show it to you. So a really basic process. So now whenever you add any new person, he will add it in the list of the tracker and the companion object. Then he call the refresh, so the refresh will be responsible to refresh the data set. I will do same process for the delete object. So think about, you want to click on here on any element and he will remove it. So how I do that? You know I have refresh data and I have user data.tracker, just remove it. So how you remove it? Okay, let me go up. If you see here, I have the adapter. So let's just add this line recently. I have list view of contact list. Okay, this is my list, the list view that I have it here, which is this my tracker, this list. Okay, I want when someone click on any item, so I would use the complete object. So to do that in my tracker, I say, hey, dot set or on item listener. I would say this one on item listener, on item click listener should be this one, and this one should call adapter view dot on a click item listener. I think this one should be fine. On item click listener. Okay, on item click listener should be this one, and this one should have take 3 parameter, the parent, the view, and the position and ID. This is just how it works. This is just the complete function. So yes, hopefully this one will be clear in this way. So this is just how this function works. So we didn't bring something from us, it's just how this function should be called. So hopefully now I don't have this one. Wait a second, should be in this way. Yes, this way. So you could do it in this way. So on a click listener, when someone click on any item, so whenever anyone click here on any cell, I just want him to fire this event. He will give me the position of the item. So I could get the user info. So I could say, hey, val user info. I could get it from the list of adapter or contact list for whatever position. Okay, so if he select the position 0, like if he click on this one, the position will be 0, so he will bring me the element that lives in the position 0, and I have it here. Now I could remove it. Basically, it's really easy, the process for remove from the save data. Hopefully user data. Well, I don't know what the name of the class that I have it. User data should be class. So user data dot my tracker. So I just want to remove elements. So you know how we could remove element. Just say remove and give it the key. Just the key. So in user info dot the phone number. The phone number should be the key. Is that right? And that is. After you done, just call refresh. Should be refresh data. So now I have them like save it in my device. Now if you just try it, and let me just try make sure everything is working fine. Now when someone click on any item, want to remove it, you just take that item and remove it and refresh the data, call refresh. So the refresh will load all the element. I have them in the companion object, in the adapter, then refresh the adapter. Or if someone want to add, I also take the phone number and the name, then call the refresh. So in both way, I just calling the refresh, so he will refresh the data for me. So was this a voice? Sorry for that voice. So let me wait seconds and see how he do. Here we go. I think after a while he just will be able to load the app for me. So now if I just click here, okay, now if I just click add, I have to be able to add a person. See, I added. If I just click add another one, okay, easily he add them, no problem. If you click, I'll be able to remove them. If I click end, hopefully if I just open it again, they still no. You know why? Because the component of the other thing, we'll fix this. We did not save the information in the device until now, so we will save them and we will do load and that process. So yes, this all what we could do. And also I think we refresh that. The refresh data have to be called when the device, like when first time the device is loaded. So because when the activity is loaded. So I think here we have to call refresh data. So when someone close the activity, went back, the refresh data will be able to refresh the data for me. So let me run it and see. Here we go. After a while, I think everything's fine. If I just click here, hopefully when I select add, then close, if I just open again, hopefully still in the companion object. So still saved in the companion object. So now I think I'm good to go. So let me continue with the other part. So I want to save this information in the shared reference and load them from the shared reference. So what I will do, I will go to this place, user data. I have this for this companion object. So let me define function, name it save contact info. So this is just for saving the contact info. I will not take any input parameter because he have the companion object here that's updated. So just take all this information and save them where? Save them in the shared reference. So what I will do is this, just going loop through them and save them. Not too many work. So hey, if we first of all I define variable, name it list of trackers string. I will save all the trackers, and the way that I will save the trackers in the single node, I save name, then specific character, then the phone number, name, phone number, then continue. So to go through all the elements, you know that I have to do for loop in this way, and for loop have to have a key and value in what in my trackers, because I have my trackers. So I go through them, so element by element. So what I will do is just, hey, if the my tracker or list of my trackers dot length equal 0, that means this is the first character, or there is nothing added yet in this list. What I will do, I say, hey, this tracker, please initialize them with whatever you have it as a key, or the value whatever as a key, then give it a specific sign. Let me use this sign for example, then the value. Okay, this is the way. So really basic way. Like I noticed, like why a little bit complex for you, but just think about save data, contact info, just getting lists and add them in the string, long string, key value, phone number, username, and continue. Else, if it else, what you will do, you just say, hey, just attach it. So instead doing this process, this is for first item, this one for the plus for the next. So if you first time adding in the string, you just add the key value between this character. If you're adding for the second time, you need to add a plus, like when you have previous data and you want to load more. So then he continue loading all the data in the list. So what I will do is this: I want to save them in the share reference. See how he saved her phone number? Same way, just copy that code, come here. What I want to save here, I want to save my trackers. So my trackers, okay, list of the trackers should have this list of the trackers. I don't know why tracker wasn't right. So list of the trackers. Let me just change the character. So I like to have everything naming convention. So list of the trackers, save them. So you could name it list of trackers. So just open it, edit it, save it. But one thing, if there is nothing, if the lane is 0, like if the person does not select anyone, so what I want to do is this: I want to add the list of character. I would add word empty. Empty will help me later on to check if it's empty or not. So this is just like validation. So if he did not select anyone to follow him, please add empty. So empty is the word will be saved inside that string, and that is. So this is the process for save data. From where I have to call save data. So okay, I have user info. If I just go here to the my trackers, where you save. So if you see the process here, if you see here I'm adding to the contact list. So I need, after I add, I need to save. So what I will do, I could say here save data dot what dot new instance from it. So I say val user data is a new instance from the user data class, which take this, we could say, and say user data dot save contact info. Okay, so here I will be able to save the contact info after a person add element. So here we save to shared reference. Okay, and also when I will save to shared reference, I will do this process also when someone want to delete elements. So if you see here, after this process, I want to save, but here I don't think I will be able to do this, because no, I think I will be. If I not, you know that I need to get write context view, content, not context, application context, which is this word, or you could use this if it's working, but I don't think we will be able to use this here on this it is listener, so it have to be application context, same as this, but sometimes doesn't work in some devices. You have to use application context. Sometimes the devices use this. I'm sure it wasn't work, but maybe now it work because it doesn't give me any error. If he does, I will fix this problem later, but you understand now. So okay, now when someone want to delete elements, remove, I just call the save data. Okay, save data, and boom, I'm done. When someone want to load element here, like this process, same thing I do for loading. This one, add, I will add and save data. So now I have save data in both cases. Now I just want to define the function for the load data. So I'm just going back here to this function. I have save data, so I need to define function for load contact. What the function name it here? Contact info. Okay, that was save. This one should be load contact info. I'm loading the contact info. So you know the process of loading contact info. Okay, first of all, before you load the contact info, you need to clean the companion object. So make sure there is no other information there. Then you need to get the information for the tracker. So I say, hey, val list of trackers should be lives in shared reference dot get string, because I saved that string. Well, the key name is list of trackers. Okay, then the default value, I would use word empty as a default value. So if there is first time, I will call empty. So and that is. So yes, this is now, if he have data, he will bring it. If he don't, he show me he's not. So how you do this? You say, hey, if list for trackers dot equal to what? To the empty, I will not do this process. If not, if the list of trackers is not equal to empty, that is mean there is people, he already have people, he want to allow them to follow him. So I just get that users. I say, hey, val users, okay, users info should be just split the trackers. If you see list of the string, you say, okay, dot split. You split them according specific character. I want to split them according this character. Is that right? The character that I pushed between them is this one. So I would split this string according this character. But finally, I also do say to type array. I think I have to use to typed array because I need to have them as array. So take them, split them, then add them as array. So finally, we'll have array here. So now just go through that element of the array. Okay, you could do it this way. Say var I equals 0. Then you say while I less than the users info.size in this way. Then you say I plus plus, bum bum, or not I plus, I equal I plus 2. Why plus 2? Because first cell, second cell, we're saving, for every result will be saved in two cell. I think he just give me here clean code. So let me just clean code this expression. Yeah, I say this one is better. So now every time I move two element, I will put them. How I put them? I say my trackers dot put what I should put, key and value. You know that user info for the first I, for the I should be the phone number, which is the key. And the user info for the I plus one should be the person name. That's okay, yes, because here when we save key value, and the key represents the phone number and the value name. So when I load them, I plus one, then I move through them, all elements, then get them back, then load. So this function have to be called where? When someone want to load elements. So when someone want to go here, where is it? My trackers. When the first time the function load, before calling refresh, just call that one. Define, hey, val user data equal user data should take element input this and user data dot load. Okay, load contact info. If you don't like define this one in many places, you could take it on the top and say, hey, I want it to be defined here, and hey, I will be able to access to it from here. And I also, instead of having this one here also, you could take it, and also you could do it here. Just taking instead, define the 3 object, which is not a professional way. So now, yes, when this activity started, what he will do, he just go to that file and he try to load all the contacts. So all the contacts, he will go here, get list of the contact. If you have something is not empty, he load them, separate them, load them on the trackers, and I have them. Now I have them, I have delete, I have edit. So now I think everything is cool and there is no problem in this one. One final thing I have to do, but let me just before do the final thing, let's just make sure I do the right way. Otherwise, let me just run it and see. Okay, so now I think everything's fine. If I just click here, it just give me error. So what's the error? If I just go to the bags, see where is the error he give me here, user data kit. You say here you have error in the tracker info. So here was the information. Maybe he need application context, because I just call it from different places, because I called from this one, so this one was, I don't think he will be able to do it unless call it application context, as I told you them from the beginning. Here we go. I think he load again. If I click, hopefully it will work. No, again, not working. So what's the error now? The error again on the same line. Okay, what I will do is this. This is the variables defined here. So what I will do is just define it as an instance of that class of the user data. Okay, and this one should be null, and this instance have to be get setted here. So make sure this one should be set here. We just set it. I think now was a problem. Make it immutable. Var. Okay, change it to var. Now there is something error here. Need to be 2 sign. This one 2 sign. Maybe this problem will be fixed. And this one 2 sign. So boom. Let me see. Here we go. So now what I will do is this. Click. Here you go. Add. Hopefully I'll be able to add this one. Here we go. He added. So now if I just close it, if I just close the app completely, because I want to close the app, then I load it again and see if you will be able to load it from saved data. Otherwise we did not do anything. So make sure from this one, now back again. After I close it, I have to click here. You have to be able to do that name. Here you go. Yes, he loaded. So now if I just remove it. One final thing I want to do here. If you see when I click on the user, he give me the phone number in this way. I don't like to have the phone number in this way. I want just to have the numbers. So I need to format these phone numbers. So before I add any element or before I add any phone number, I have to format that phone number. So how I do that, I will tell you. Let me just go here to the user data and define a new function here. In the companion object, I could define it. And this function, I will name it format phone number. So I name it format phone number. Okay, just formatting the phone number. He will take the phone number and he will return for us, should be a string phone number, and he should return for us string. Okay, so now let me think about the phone number. So I would say variable var, name it only numbers. I want to take out the hashes and any other stuff in the phone number. So I say, hey, only numbers. How I will do that? I say, hey, phone number dot what dot replace, or replace this way, replace anything you have it like is not or 0, like say this way. I open a bracket, I add this sign, power, where is the power one? This sign, then 0 to 9. Anything is not 0 to 9, please, dot to regular expression, then replace it with not. So whenever you have any character he is not 0 or 9, is not number between 0 or 9, please replace it with this one. So he will take out any character he have it in the string and he remove it. So now I want to do final thing before I return it. I just want to be professional on the phone numbers. I say, hey, if the phone number dot or phone number for 0 has character plus, that means international phone number, I want to the only number also add a plus in the beginning of it. So I say equal a plus in this way, then phone number. Just like this is just make it like make the code more professional. Like if you have phone number as like if you go here, if you see here, you say, hey, this is my phone, the phone number that coming to my function, which is this one. If this phone number and the character 0 has a plus sign, so you could take it as a character, so single, if the character should be single plus. If it's have plus, so add a plus and the new one, because this regular expression will remove the plus and remove everything. And finally, I will return the only number. So whatever you have, I just remove any character you have it from it. So now when I will do this process, I will do this process here. If you see the my trackers, where is the place for picking the phone number? If you see here, he just passed the phone number and save it in the tracker list. So before you save it, just say, hey, the new phone number will be equal to user data dot format phone number and send the old phone number. So what he will do is this, say val and this one, He was var, so he wasn't able to update it. So name it var. Okay, so what he will do is this. He just go, take your phone number, move it to this function. This function will remove any character, anything is not between 0 and 9. Then he check if the number has a plus, he will add a plus in the beginning of the phone number. Like if it's international, add international. So yes, just let me run and see. Here we go. Yes, after a while we have this. If I just click here, add, like Jenna. See, he just found add only the number, so without any special character. So this will be great for me and for you also. So now if you remove, you still be able to remove it clear. So yes, here we done. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. What I want to talk in this video, I want to talk about the Firebase. So let's connect our project with Firebase and try to do login. So before everything, I will remove the project that I have it from the device. So just making sure like we start in the clean point. So make sure just go here, take it and uninstall it. So make sure you don't have anything. That's good. So second thing, I will go to the tools, then Firebase. We know the process. So in the analytic, so to see the analytic, you say, hey, you could do analytic for this one. So you say just log to analytic. He said no, you're not connected yet with the Firebase. Just click on it. He say, hey, do you want to create a new project? Let me name it Find My Phone. And just United States connect. It will take some time until he will create that for you. Here we go. After a while, he connected and everything is done. So now hopefully if I just go to the console, just refresh it, I have to see the project here. Here is it, Find My Phone. So what I want to do, I just want to use authentication. Like allow user to use the database. So to allow the user to use the database, I will use anonymous authentication. That's me without anything. So make sure here, just go here and enable it. So anonymous authentication, that means user could log in without any information. Just register the user. Just save it. You could do analytic part, but I'm not interested in the analytic part. I just interest only one part for the authentication. So if you just go to the authentication here, you will click here, you will see it will talk about authentication. You say to use authentication, first of all, you need to add these lines. So add them, so you'll be able to use authentication users. After that, he gives you some process for how to work with authentication, but I'm not interested on this part, this part. Most one that I'm interested with is the login with Anonymous. So if I just click this one, it will give you complete documentation about how to log in with Anonymous, like how to create an instance, initialize that instance, then how to do anonymous authentication, which is this function. So to follow the standard, I will just define instance from Firebase authentication. Let me just take this one up, hopefully wait for some time until he will complete this process for me. So just wait a second and see. Here we go. After a while, he complete everything for me. So what I will do, just go to the login. I will start working. So first of all, in the login here, I need to define a new instance from authentication. I say my I say variable, name it my auth, and this one should be part from Firebase authentication. Hopefully, you will be able to know what I'm meaning. Firebase authentication. Pum pum. Firebase authentication. Okay, initial value null. Okay, that's good. So this is just initial value for that variable. This variable needs to be initialized here. So my authentication should be Firebase authentication. Firebase authentication. Why? Dot get instance. So make sure just initialize it. So now the authentication has initialized it. Now just I could define the function for Anonymous. So I just define function, name it Anonymous, like sign in Anonymous in this way. You could give it any name that you would like, but I would like to name it sign in Anonymous. So I say function sign in Anonymous, doesn't get any input, and that is this function. I wanted to be called automatically when the person see this page. This page should be seen one first time, just when the person login for the app. Then after that, you will not see it because the information will be saved and you know the process. So this sign as anonymous, what I have to do here, I say this. I say my auth dot this way because this empty could be empty value dot sign in anonymous, this method. Then you say dot add complete listener. So this one get number of parameters. So I would prefer, instead doing it this way, just copy this code. Okay, I don't want to do all that process, so he will just convert it for me to Kotlin. So I just basically say, do you want to convert it to Kotlin, to Java? I say, okay, convert it. Maybe later on you see it already as a Kotlin. So this is the process. It will take some time until we convert it for you. So basically, you just say sign MNS, add complete listener, this, and he will do this one. So if he's successful, he tell you, hey, he is successful, and he bring the user info for you. And if he don't, he will tell you why he not successful, why he failed. So I would keep this message, and I will take this debug things, take this one, and this one. Okay. Now this one I would say, instead to name it here application contents. You know that authentication failure, and that is here my auth. I get the user info, and I have it here. I don't need this one. I could show it in this message also. Successful authentication, just for first time. Success. Just see it, and you have the user info. We will do the database thing in next video. So I think now everything should be good to go. So hopefully I don't have any more errors. Yes, I don't think I have any error now. So if I just click run, it will see if he will able to load it for us, or he will have any error. Here we go. So you have to load this page. Before I do everything, you have to do successful authentication. Otherwise, that means there is error. So he told you successful authentication. Now, if you just go to the Firebase console, to the users analytics here, authentication, we have to be able to see that user. See, this is the anonymous users, and this is the user UID. And that is what I want. So now I have user UID. Now I understand everything. Now this user will be able to use the database for the next video. So yeah, now I think everything is cool. So let's go to the next and start implement other part of the application. But before you go, I'm sure we are using internet. So I have to add something here, use internet. I don't know how Firebase will be able to use the internet, but to be safe, add user internet here because you are using internet. So here we done. Thank you for watching, and see you. Hey again, what I want to do in this video, after the successful authentication, I want to save the user info here in the database, so I could start working with it. So what I want to do, I want whenever any user login with his phone number, I will save his phone number here. So the process is not so complex. First of all, let me just go to the tools, Firebase, and make sure from this one, select the database part, and update, add cloud. It is Firebase. Is this Firebase database? Wait a second. This is storage, sorry. Have to look for the database. Where is the database? Should be real-time database. Save, retrieve data, add, accept. Will take some time until he will complete everything for us. So this process is just for configure our project to be able to use Firebase database. So let you wait. Here we go. After seconds, he was able to authenticate us. So what I will do, just go to the login. So now here on the login, after the user put his phone number, I save it. I just need to do save the information in the Firebase database. So you know how to save information in the Firebase database. You just create an instance from the database, and bam, you should be all set. So I could define here val name it m database. Instance from the database should be instance of Firebase database, this one, Firebase database dot get instance dot init or dot references. Then now I have reference from the database instance. I could just save that instance. It's better to do it here, like save to database. Here, get instance, then say, hey, in the database, I want you to create node, name this node users, and this way name it users. Inside users, add a child that have my phone number, which is whatever the phone number here. Okay, whatever the phone number here. For that child, I want you also to add a child, name it request, and you will understand later on what this child mean, and give it any value. So give it value, set value. I will give it the current data time. So it's just the idea of this one is just help me to know who did request for my location or whatever. So I will save here my current data time. So to get data time, I would say get data this way. Get data time. I say val diff will be equal simple. Will be equal simple data format. This way should take one year simple data format. Then should take 4 years, month, day, hour, minute, second. Okay, just simple data format. Then you could define date. Say, hey, val date will be equal whatever you have in the current date. That's cool to have this one. Then hey, just format it. Then here save value. Say df dot format for whatever date you have. Just saving the current date. So always we have to able to we want to update this one, but this one need to be changed to string. So make sure to say hey to string and try to avoid any errors. So whenever a user login, I will create node for him and I should be okay. So let me save and make sure when someone just login, I will be able to create node for him to have child for requests. Here we go. He just asked me for my username, so I would say my phone number 58. I would just go here and say 585 957 732. Register my phone number, please. See here, create node for me. This node name it users, and that users he had my phone number and he had request this value. That's what I want. Yeah, so that's great. So let me go to the next video and try to add my people who follow me or who want to get my updates or whatever. So let's continue. Hey again, let me talk in this video about the finders. So when I click here and I select the people who could find me from this list, okay, this means I'm giving authentication for someone to find me. So that person have to have a node, and inside that node I will save the information about me. Okay, how to do that? Let me show you. So first of all, to avoid any errors, you have to create in the here. Do you remember when you create this user request? Make sure here create another node named finder. So in some time when I create node for myself as a request, I will define another node named finders. So the people who could find me inside the users, my name finders. So now every user when he created, so to avoid any error, make sure just to stop it and repeat the process again. So because you may have the error if you just create a new one, so just stop it, remove the app, and after you remove it, just rerun the app again. So now you will see any user when he created, you'll have two nodes: request, the people who request his location, and finders, the people who could find. So let me wait. Here we go. After seconds, he asked me about this thing. So if you see, if I just enter my phone number as 585-957-2732, it will create two nodes for me. So one for my phone number, finders, and request. So now we get this one in the right away. So let me go to the next part. The next part is, if you see, I have just this as an instance. Let me just take it and use it in another place. So on the trackers, I want when I add someone, I have to add myself as a finder to him so he could find me. Okay? So, and also when I remove it, I will remove myself from his list. So to do that, first of all, you need to go here and this one. If you see here on the tracker, I'm adding him in the local. So I also have to add him to online. So this one, save to shared reference. Then here I have to define save to real time database. So how I do that? First of all, define the instance, okay, of the
database. Then do you see here in the user, just to follow same pattern, if you see here in the login, we save users, request, whatever. So we are looking for the finders node. So just copy this line, go back to the my trackers, add this line here. Okay, I'm looking for the users, the user who I want him to allow find me, which is his phone number. So instead my phone number, I will add that user phone number. So I want to that user to find me. So in finder, I will add a new child, name it that have my phone number, then have a value. Okay, it have here my phone number. So from where I could get my phone number, I could get it from, I think, user data, user, this way, user data dot save set value. I will give it a true. That's mean okay. Whenever any person I added in the local device to allow him to find me, I will create node inside his phone, is inside like whatever he is in. Then inside it finder, and the finder I add user data dot my phone number, whatever, like phone number. Where how could get phone number? Where is it? I think I could get the phone number if I just go to the user data. Where is the phone number? Oh, I don't have it as a companion object. Phone number is just instance of this method, which is load phone number. So I have to create instance from user data to be able to do the phone number. Okay, it's not so complex. So val user data will be equal instance from the user data. You could define application context to avoid any error. Then here the user data, I have to load my phone number. So I say, hey, load my phone number. So he will load my phone number and give it here. So now it's really clear. Like whenever any person I click on him, he will be able to find my phone number. My phone number will appear in his list and set value as a true. So if I just want to delete, I have to do same thing what I have it here. So here what I have, here I have the method for add, then refresh, then save. I say remove from the Firebase. First of all, I need to get the phone number for the user. Okay, I say this was one dot phone number, then dot child dot finder dot child user info dot remove, because I want to remove myself from him. Remove value, and bam, I should be all set. So this is all the process for add or remove. Now I will be able to have a list for the people, whoever I want to trace them to find me, and I want to find them. So let me wait seconds and see. Here we go. So waiting for seconds. This. So now if I just click here on this one, hopefully it will work. Here you go. Now if I click add, he say access to the phone. I say okay, access please. Okay, I give him Jenna. He see Jenna here. See, did you see what he did? Go see here. He add the phone number for Jenna, and in the finder for Jenna he add my phone number. So this is my phone number. So now Jenna could find me. Is that right? If I just add more, Leia, now Leia could find me. So now every user could have list of the people who could find. Like if I just try to delete the app and install it with different phone number or create another emulator, you would be able to do that. If I just remove it, Jenna, see, Tom, he removed that node. But now there is no user for Jenna, so it will be really hard for us to track these people. But I could do it in another way. So let me suppose I have this user, which is this app is removed for me. It's not my phone number. Okay. And that's mean there is user already me, and I will log in with this user now. So to do that, I will just reload the app inside that phone. So a new user, a new phone number. So will be clear for you. Should be very clear for you, because I'm using single emulator. If you use two emulator, will be really clear for you. So now think about, there is a user already been there, have this phone number, have the finder, he don't have any person to find, and he have a request with this data, and this another user, which is me, which is this what I will log in for, which is 888 then 444, then 1111, then register. Now if you see, when I register, he just create two nodes for me. Okay, first node, name it finders, nothing, request, nothing. Now I want to allow other people to find me, or allow myself to find myself, which is really interesting. So if I just click here, allow, yes, there. So now you see my phone number, I allow to myself to find me, which is like really interesting. I could allow to Hussein to find me by just go here to the contact and try to add more contacts, like the phone number for Hussein. If I just go here and say, hey, what this one mean? If I just click here, I say add phone number 585 85 957 2732. Create contact. I will name it Hussein. Okay. Save. It will be interesting, this part now. So now if I just go and open the app, now I'm loading with different name. I will remove myself as tracker for me, so I'm not tracking myself, but I want to add here a person. I want to add Hussein. If you see, this is phone number for Hussein, you have to add me in Hussein finder. So see, Hussein could find this phone number. So now you have everything clear for you. So you know this one could find that one could find that one. But did you see we get a problem? So when we remove all the nodes for a specific person, you will get shut up. We will solve this problem later. So are we done? Thank you for watching.
Hey again, what I want to do in this video, I want to prepare my list. So I want when my app open, I will see list of the people who could I track. I just will prepare the list view for now. So if I just go here to the main activity, I don't see anything. So let me just change this one to linear layout. I would use same thing that I have in the login. So I will not, in the tracker. So I will not spend too much work. So take this what I have in the tracker, move it in the main, and boom, we should be all set. Also here, you have to get something about tracker here using gray color. Just take this gray color and add it in the main. So just try to follow something, make it nicer. So that is. So I have this list view, have this name, this contact list, that's fine. So on that tracker, if you see here, and the tracker, you have list of the people. If you just go down, you would see this adapter. So what I will do, just copy this adapter and move it to the main activity. And the main activity, I have these two methods, I'm no longer updating on them, so just close them. So add this adapter, import whatever he wants. So what more if you just go to the my tracker, you see in the list of, you see what I want. So I have a define adapter, define contact list, maybe user data, no, but only adapter and contact list. So just try to define them here on the top. And also if I just go to the tracker again, you see here you just do something for setting user adapter. I don't need it, I need this dummy for now. So let me just define the dummy for now only. Let me believe what we say, this one should be the dummy one. Okay, and in addition to the dummy function have to be defined here. So let me just take this dummy function that I just remove it for debugging. Let me just add it back. So just for debug purpose, this one, just make sure everything was working fine, seeing data, and boom, that is. So dummy, hopefully, yes, everything is good now. So doing dummy, what the next? If I just go here, after he load the dummy one, he just call these codes. So I will just copy this code and I will remove whatever I don't need. So until this one I need them. So I just go here, after dummy, this code also I need it. I don't need to do this process, and just get the username, and that is, we will work around this part also. So yeah, this adapter, I think we are good to go now. List adapter, yes, because this one needs to do some import. Like when you see this adapter, he asks you to import something, so it will be okay. So he will import the right one. Did he import the right one? Main activity. I don't think I need this one. Activity main tracker. This is not my interesting area. He just did it by mistake. Contact tracker I needed. Yes, now he good. So he just import the wrong one, so he make a problem. I need just activity one, but when he just imported, he did that problem. So make sure you remove it also. And if you just run it and make sure if he was able to show me a dummy data. If he show me dummy data, well, that means I did a great job. The second, yes, he did the dummy data. That means I did a great job. So let's go to the next and try to load it with real data. Hey again, showing dummy data is something great that we did it for now. So now let we just change the dummy data to the real data. So from where we could bring the real data? We know that in finders, I could have a list of the people who I could find. So, and that is just listen for this node and you will see all the things that going inside it. So what I will do is this, just going back here to my activity. First of all, I want to have the database live for a long time. So I have to define it here. Set here just after this one. So you have defined variable instance from the database. Name it database reference what database reference, and this one should be instance of the database, okay, or data instance of database reference in this way. So this is just instance without anything. I could give it null as initial value, and this one have to be get setup, set it here in any place. Just set this one before doing any process. Will be equal to the process Firebase database this way. Hopefully just I have autocomplete. Firebase database dot get instance. Why always I wait for autocomplete? So he'll be able to import the right library. So dot reference. Now I'm good. Dummy data no longer needed. This was for only for debug. So just make it sure for debug only. It was just for test. I no longer need it. So Firebase database, that's cool for now. So refresh the data. So I will define here a method function, name it refresh users. Okay, and this one have to be called get called automatically when the user do it. Here you go. This is function get called. So now I'm doing listening here on this Firebase. Which node I will do listen? If we just go to the users, where is it? Here is it? Is it login? If you see in login, you see here the nodes that I want to listen to the finder, which is this node. Okay, if you just in the users dot find dot whatever dot finder, just go here and say, hey, I want to listen to that node. Whatever you have it here, this one have to be non-nullable. And the user, my phone number. From where I could bring my phone number? You know that from a class user. So I say, hey, val user data will be instance of the class, name it user data. Okay, which take user data, which is this class, which take this or context field like. So user data, my phone number, which is dot get phone number, get or loot phone number. Okay, but wait a second, we need to discuss a point here. So loot phone number, listening, and we need to some process. But when he get start for first time, if he is not logging user, he will take him to the second activity. You will get a problem here. So we need to fix this problem when we started. So instead loading this function here, it is we have to load it on resume. So I call function method, name it on resume, this one. So why on resume? Because if the first time when it's showing for first time, he called this function. I have to first of all make sure if there is a user phone number or not. So I say, hey, if the user phone number is empty or whatever, he just return for me. If the user phone number, user data, whatever, I need to define the instance first. So I'm checking if the user data phone number will ever equal to the whatever he will return for me in the empty case. Empty case he will return word empty for me. So if the user phone number is empty, don't go for it, don't continue, because I don't want to be in the error. You could say okay or is okay, so just do here return. This is for first time the application loaded. So when the first time application is loaded, when he go to this method, because first time the application will be loaded here, is that right? First time he just load this activity. This activity will goes here and he call this one, he load phone number, and the phone number he call this one and he start that activity, login activity if there is error. But he will not stop, he will continue. After he call this one, he will continue. In great instance, you do this process. So to avoid any error, we have to add it in the onResume. So onResume and the activity is shown, he call this function, he say, hey, is the user still empty? If it's empty, return. If it's not, go listen. So if he do complete login, when he complete his login process, when he did finish for that activity, this one will get fired again on resume. It's called this function, and this function will do process for me. Now the phone number is not empty, so I could complete my operation. So this is the reason that make us using this thing off when we work here. So I would just take this one off. So on the finder, I want to listen on this node. So I just say add value event listener. This value event listener next take something name it object. The object should be value event listener, and open the bracket and close it. So here I have to define a method. I need to override the method, name it or function, name it on data, this one. Okay. And also you could override the other function, name it on cancellation change. That I'm not interested in that function, I'm just interested on this on data change, that getting the data. They maybe name it P0 and maybe they name it data snapshot, same this name, whatever you see the name. If you like P0, keep it P0. If you like to have it data, just use the data snapshot. So now, hey, I want to do table. I say, hey, I have TD. Now what you have, just you know that you will have a list in Finder. You will have a list of the key value, the users who follow you, or user you follow. Sorry. So you say, hey, TD will be equal to data snapshot dot value, because I'm getting the value as hash map. I need that as a hash map, so I would work with it. So the hash map, the key should be string, and the value should be any. Why any? Because maybe node for other node, but we don't have it here. But to be safe, you do this, because this one null safety. If you have this sign here, this one have to be in this way. So you have the TD. Now you are great. So what you have to do? Okay, let's get start step by step. First of all, I have to clean the list that I have it here, which is list of contact. Okay, list of contact first of all should be dot clean. We just remove all the contact, so we don't have any other contacts. So second of all, I say, hey, if the TD equal null, that means I don't have anything. I need to do specific to process. For example, whatever you want to do, like you say, hey, I want to, in this one, I add a new ticket. Say just add. Well, I don't know what the data type for this one should be added. The type is user contact. So add user contact should be username, no users, just and the value no thing. It is just, hey, I don't have anything. Say no users. You could add this key, whatever you want to like it to use it. Maybe people like to use a standard like no users, this key. That means, hey, I'm using no users. That means, hey, I don't have any users. After you do that, you have to notify the adapter. You say adapter dot notify database change. Is that right? Yes. You need to notify database change, then you do return. So because, hey, that means there is no, I don't have any person to track. No one trusts me. So I have to do this for him, for that person. Okay, return. Make sure adapter is doing it this way. So just add no users. We will talk about this ticket. We will fix this ticket later on. But we need to do it if there is no user. If there is users, that means I have a list of the users. I could load them. So The process is just going through that list and read that users, and bam, we should be all set. So what we will do is this: you say, hey, for whatever we do this for. Okay, so let's say for. I have a list of the keys here in TD. Okay, I say for key in TD dot keys. Why keys? Because when he take the value for the data snapshot, so that's mean I'm taking these values, key value. This should be the key, the phone number. So just take the key. Now I could go iterate through the key by key. To get the name of the person, val for the name, I could get it from the user data that I have in the list dot my tracker. What? No. I will not able to find it here. For now, let me just say the name is nothing. So let me suppose here that I just have the phone number. We will talk about getting the name later on. So the phone number is whatever the key here, and the name, let me suppose for now we have no name. Okay, no name for now, because if I have the phone number, I have to go to the phone and just find the name that related to that phone. Just going loops through the keys, just all the keys, bring all the people and show me no name. So all that, now you see the phone number with word no name in front of it. We will fix the no name later, replace it with the real name in the device. But for now, you just see it in this way. So for when he complete, for sure, I have to do this process like adapter, notify database, a change, hey, and bam, he should be all set. So this is the process. Like you just listening to finders, you clean your one, you just see if there is nothing, add no users. If there is one, please go through, iterate them, add these all keys, which is the phone numbers only, notify database change, and done. Whenever the change happen, you will get it. If you see here, I have something named no users. So now I would fix this part. That's mean if there's no one trace me. If you see here, I'm just getting user info. I say, hey, if the users dot phone number, is that rightness? Yes, the user phone number dot equal to the no user, to this one. That means no one trace him. Phone number. Hopefully this should be the phone number, if I'm not mistaken. The first one should be the name. Bam. Here we have a mistake. Okay, wait a second. So we're passing first thing is the name, then the phone number. So I think we have a mistake here. So going back to the contact here, this is the name of the person. If the name is no user, what I want you to do, that's mean here, if the name dot name, username or whatever, dot equal no user, that's mean I want to do specific thing. Okay, else I want you to do this process. Show me the ticket with that information. If not, I want to show me another ticket. That's mean this is no user. So I have to load different ticket here. So all the ticket that I have to load it, let me just go here and add a new ticket. And this ticket, I will name it no user. So I name it no user. Okay, then click OK. And I have already ticket ready for the no users. Just a really simple ticket. Just will show you the second what this ticket means. Just replace that one with this one. So really straightforward. Hopefully this ticket just no user data, and that's mean just simple ticket. Doesn't have anything. Just have this one simple text inside it. A simple linear. I just added text, name it no user data, and this is my ticket name. So if you go here and the loading, I will just copy same this code, add it here, and I will remove the things that I don't need. I don't need to update anything. The ticket that I want to load it is the name it no user ticket, so it should be no user, and that is. Now he will check out if the username equal no user, he will show you no user. If not, he will show you this. That means if there is no one trusts you, you will see no user. If there are some people trust you, you will see
the name of that person. So yes, it's good, but I think here I did a mistake. I have to pass the phone number second and this one in the first, because this is how it's happened. So what I will do, I just will run it. Here we go. Let's get started again. 585-957-2732. Boom. Login. You just add me now. I have to be able to log in, hopefully. What's going on now? Yeah, this is the main page. So now, if I... Why he show me that login again? He have to finish it after he log in. So hopefully I didn't keep anything. No, I think I'm okay. So maybe some bugs, so I have to be fixed. So I asked some people to find me. If I just click here, I could add. If I just click plus, allow Jenna, you add Jenna, no problem. I add more. I add myself, so he will see. I will see myself on the loading page. So okay, I will see myself as a no ticket. So yes, this is what I want to share with you. So hopefully everything was clear. Now if I just click back again, so boom, here's error. So let me see what this error means. So if I just go to debug part to understand what the error is, look at. Okay, he talk here, say there is error here in the tracker, no safety in the boundary of index. So that means he have an error in the device. So to find this error, basically I just would add this one here and I just try to debug it, like run it in debug mode. This is the best way to find errors. So when sometimes you have errors, so you have to do it in debug mode. So you say, hey, why this error? So just add the debug, track it step by step. He'll show you where is the error. So let me run it and see what he mean by index out of array. Array out of index, sorry, unfortunately, index, not index out array, array out of index. So click here. Hopefully show me the error now. Boom, he stopped here. So look in here the value. If you see, the doesn't give you index out of array, because see, I just adding first name, this sign, then second name, then third phone number. I didn't add between them anything, so that make a problem. So to avoid that problem, basically the process, I just did a mistake here when I just adding the ticket. So before you add a new one, make sure to add this one between them. They are new. Then continue. So now in this case you will not have any problem. So now before I run it, let me just remove the app, because that app have a wrong data now, so you cannot use it anymore. But let me remove the app and install again with 2 users and see if you'll be able to lose these users or he still have a problem. For sure the problem is fixed, but testing always the best way for us to prove we are right. So 8 seconds and see what is going on. Here we go. He just asked me for a phone number. I say, hey, 585-957-2732. Boom. Okay. I don't know why he just saw me always this page again. You have to be done. So if you're done just from it, we'll walk around this one later on. If I just click on add and try to add more people to track me, I would just add people. I would add Jenna for first person. I add more, like Hussein. Hopefully everything is done right. Okay. Now see there, if I just click back, I don't have any problem. So here we go. There's no problem. Now if I just remove Hussein, go back, hopefully now everything is okay. So yes, now should be everything okay, but here he doesn't show you anything, because you know why. Sense to having same error. So let me just check something here. Why he still doesn't, why he never touched this code? So okay, I know why. Maybe. Yeah, see here he did instance from contact adapter, not from this adapter, from the contact adapter from other class, not from this one. I want him to create from this one. So now I got it. So I have to do from this class, and also this one have to get instance from this class. He using the contact adapter of the another class, so he had this problem. So hopefully now this problem will be fixed and we are no longer have it. So yeah, this is the problem of copy paste. Don't do copy paste. Hopefully now everything will be fine. Yes, no data available, which is fine for me now. If I just click on add, try to ask some people to find me, or I find.
I find myself because I don't want to have error. So done. See, he just showed that phone number. That is amazing, and that's what I want. So now if you want to add more users, let me think about just adding the users here directly from the codeway, so you will see how they updated. Just add a new child. I name it like 585 whatever phone number and leave it value true. If you just click on add, you would see directory update showed here directory, which is amazing. Like if someone give you permission directory, you will see that. So yes, here we done. Thanks for watching. Hey again. What I want to do in this video, instead showing the just user, instead of the username, I show just no name. I want to show the real name if I have it in my contact list. So if I have it here, I will show it as a name. So instead of showing only phone number for Hussein here, I have to see it as a Hussein. So just like be professional. So how I do that? The process is really easy. Take the phone number, took the phone number, but we will pass it to the contact application. He will return for us the contact name, and that is, and show the name, and we'll show the name here. So first of all, because we want to talk with other application, so and we want to access the contact, I have to have a permission. So I will add the permission here, access to contact. I have it already from my tracker. He used it. So, but there is no guarantee the person, when he just download the application, there is no guarantee he will go here and he try to add some person to track him. Maybe he don't want to allow to any person to track, but he want only to track people's. So to avoid any error, what I will do is just I will go to my tracker and I copy the check permission method, and I copy this method on request, and I copy the picker. This is 3 methods with that code. Just copy them, and I go to the main activity, and I will paste them here. So the first one is check permission. I'm checking the permission. If he have access to the create contact, if not, just request run permission. Instead, pick contact. I will make it loot contact. Okay, and this one should be loot contact. The process of this method will be what load user contact. Okay, just I'm loading user contact. Also, this method should be called from here, and instead pick contact should be load contact. Now I have everything ready. I want to load all the user contact when the application gets started. So what I will do is this. Here in the application where I have it, any place, like let's suppose I want to do this process here when the application gets started. Here you go. It is better for me to add it here. You could add it on resume, just refresh the data, then check permission, then the check permission, check the permission. If he agree, he add load, I will load. I don't use this code. So what I have variable, have a list of the contacts. So a list of contacts. This one should be hash map. Is that right? Yes, because I want to have hash map, the key as string, and the value I wanted also to be a string, because I want to have these data as a hash map. So first of all, in the hash map, when I just get started, the hash map have to be clear. So I just clear it from any data I have previously. Then I want to access to the contact. So what I will do, I will define variable, name it cursor, this way, will be equal to what? To get content. I could name it content resolver dot, in this way, dot query. I could say dot. Hopefully he will be loading query, and the query he will take number of the parameters. First parameter should be contacts dot what dot command data kins dot phone dot what dot display name. I just get the name. Okay, this is my dot phone, sorry, dot what dot content URL. So content URL. The other parameters should be null. So I will pass null. I think there are 3 of them, 4 of them also null. So all the other parameters, I don't care about them, just pass them as a null, and I should be all set with the query. Now this cursor will have all the contacts in the phone, in my phone. So what I will do is this. I say, hey, do while, okay, the cursor, first of all, just move to the, it should be cursor, right, cursor dot move to next, should be move to next. Then you do while. So first of all, one by one, just move it one by another, just load all the contacts from the user. It is better when you start with the cursor, you say, hey, cursor dot move to first. You just move it to the first element. Then you say cursor move to next. So always you could do it in this way, it's better. I don't like this way. I would do it in this way. I would say do, he just, first thing, I just pass it the cursor to the first element, I load it, then I say, hey, while the cursor move next. If there is any element, just move next, I will load them. So in the first element, what I will do, I want to get the name. I say, hey, val, the name will be equal to what? To the cursor dot getString from what? From the cursor dot get column index. The column index have number of parameter, which is this one, contact, phone, whatever, all these. Then I say dot array name, I say dot display name, and you will bring the name for me. And also same thing, I could get the number, so I say just copy this one down. I say phone number. I could do it in this way, get string, get display name, instead phone dot phone, I just phone dot number. So now I will have list of the number and phones. So what I will do, just add them on this contact list. I say, hey, contact list dot put. I will put two things, the key and value. The key should be the phone number, and the value should be the name. But you know, the phone numbers, I need to format them before send them. So I have here something function in the user data, name is format phone number. So I could say user data dot format phone number. So user data dot format phone number, and just pass this phone number. Just I want to format the numbers before I send them. So by the end, if the user accept, I will have a list of the contact list. All these contacts will should be loaded here in this list. So now here, if you see here in the listening method, I don't know where it's located, but should be not in base adapter, should be somewhere here. This should be the ticket, I think. Refresh, I'm checking finders. Yes, here is it. I'm loading the user, checking if there is no null. Then if I have it, I add the no name here. I have the key, which is the phone number. So just looking through the key, just say, hey, val for the name will be equal to whatever in the contact list, whatever you have it as a key. Okay? So he will take the phone number, pass it to the contact list, and the contacts will return the real name for me, because the real name is already loaded there. So yes, should be dot to string, is it? Yeah, maybe because the name maybe is not string, so you need to convert it to string. So that is, just send the key. If the phone number is 585957, he will pass it to this contact list, he will check it and you'll find it, you have it, and that is. Let me make sure you have everything is ready. I think now if I just run the app, hopefully he will show me the real names. He will not show me just no name. Here we go. See, he just showed me here Hussein, and here he showed me Nal. So why here he showed me Hussein? Because he was able to map it to the real phone number. But this phone number 5758876432, I think he wasn't able to map it to the real phone number. Or maybe I don't have all the elements in the list, so let me make sure did this list have all the elements. So what I will do is this, after I am doing here, maybe there is a problem in the move first or move to next, so let me make sure he load all the phone numbers. Sorry, I don't have to click this one, I have to click the debug part. So wait a second, and just stop this one and just click on the debug. So let me make sure I just load all the phone numbers without any problem. Here we go, now I am here. So if I just click next, I'm loading this Hussein and that phone number for him. That's good. So now he added. So this is for first one. So let me go and see how many ones so he will be able to load. So this one, it should be name. Goes for the second one, which is Leia. I think him is Jenna. So this is Leia, and that is Leia. There is no problem, hopefully. Let me see if he was able to load Jenna also. So here we are. No, he was able to load all the names now. Okay, wait a second. Let me see if we have all the names here in this list. So this is the contact list. So yes, now he was able to load all the names. I think there is no problem. He was able to load all the names. This is Jenna, who's 585, and Leia. He was able to load her. So it shows like there is no problem here in the naming of this. What about this one? This variable have this one, this name, 585 9577328455. That's really right. But that phone number that we have is not available in this list, which is really clear for us. So, so show us. We just call this method out. So why? Okay, because we have this debug thing. So yes, this phone number is not available here on the list. So because we have it only in Firebase, we don't have it as a real name. If you remember, I just added here in the Firebase, but I don't have it in the real name in the phone. So which that makes this a problem. So I show you as an null. Now that's mean no name. You could give it any name if you would like. So here we done from the part of showing the real name. One final thing we miss here. Do you remember the bugs that we have when you run the application for first time? He show you the login twice after we did the update, after we added this line. The problem happened after we added this line, as I remember. So after we added this line, that's really right, because when the application gets started, he will first call this one. So this one will go here and he try to check it's empty. If it's empty, he will start the activity. Then the application go to the next step, which is on resume, and he check permission, refresh, and he calls same method, and he will do same process for you. Should start again. So I would try to separate these two functions. So doing this process for if it's empty, return that one. I will not do it here, and I will do it only here. And this one doesn't have to return anything, just like is first time load. So these two functions, we keep it normally, return the phone number for the user, whatever. If you have it, he don't have the return empty. This function is just checking if the first time he will load that one. So now if I just go back to this method and add it here, I will not have that issue when the application gets started. And just to approve what you are saying, let me just go here and remove the application and restart the app again. So take it from here, remove it and uninstall it. Should take some time. Then boom, then just go and restart it again. We shouldn't have to see that problem that appeared recently. Here we go. You show me this one. Okay, I want to allow to access to my contact. Add file number 9572732. Register. He show me here. He doesn't show me anyone because he just clear everything. So now I have to add users to allow them to find me. For example, Hussein. So now I would see Hussein here clear. So yes, I think now I'm good to go. So thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. What I want to do in this video, I want whenever this value is changed, like for example 22, what will happen in the phone, my phone will send my location, because to help me in the next video to understand other part of the story. So now, first of all, I have to get my phone location. Then I have to listen to this node. Whenever this value is changed, I will send my location to the server. So someone, when he want to find my location, he just update this value in my node, and I will send him my location directly. And this is the real story. So if you didn't understand well, it is this. You want to find my location. What you will do, you just update this value. I'm already listening to this value. So when I see this value is updated, I send my location to the server so you could see my location. And this is the design decision. So let's get started. So first of all, we need to get user location. So I need to go to the permissions and use permission. When you will look for X find user location. So X is find location. Okay. And that is, so this is the permission that I needed. Let me just line the code. So what I will do in the main activity, I just define the class for listening to the user location. So it is inner class, and this class name it my location listener. So listener should be instance from location listener. Okay, location listener, which is this class. I just have 4 methods. I need to implement these methods. So I click here from first to Alt Shift. He will implement all the methods. I'm not interested in this one, neither this one, neither this one. I'm just only interested on this one. So what I will do is this. First of all, I just define the constructor here, and in this constructor I will do initialize for my location. But first of all, let's suppose the location is something defined here. So something name it my location. So my location will be instance of what? Of location. Okay, make sure selected this one, then this sign equal null initial value, and my location here will get initialized to something like equal location and me, the name for the node, then my location dot set dot whatever dot longitude, okay, will be equal to 0.0. My location dot latitude, okay, should be equal to 0.0. And don't forget, because here is the main class, I need just to call the super, I think, okay, to avoid any error. So yeah, this is the constructor. I think everything is cool now. This one need to be updated. So now whenever the location changes, this should be p2, or maybe name it location. I'm sure later on they will change it to location. So whatever the name here, just take it and set it in this one. So now whenever the location is updated, I will get it and I will update it on this my location, and bam, I should be all set. Okay, so now this location listener, I have to start listening to this location. So the process for start listening, you just have to define function, you name it get user location, and this get user location have to have location manager and have to have instance from my location. So a variable my location, instance of the class what? Of a class my location listener. Okay, I don't have any input. Then I need to define a variable, or you could name it var, I think, for the location manager. Okay, and this location manager should be an instance of get system service, which is context, hopefully dot location service, and this one should be as location manager. Just cast it, and bam, I have location manager. I have my location. Just run it. So location manager dot request update location should be location manager, should be this instance dot GPS proven. Then I want to call it every 3 method 3f, then my location. Okay, and then I should be all set. So and that is, but this method need to be have to specify permission. Yes, so now we need to run something. So here I need to define function for permission. Let me just, before that, I have this function already. I just copy and change it. So if you see here, I have a specific function for check permission, but this one was for check. Let me just make specific check contact permission. Okay, and make sure this one is just get from where he just called this method. Make sure you just update it. I could control F, look for get permission, check permission. I have it here. Just update it. If you have it in another place, no, I don't have it. So now I want to go to the check permission, which is this one. Just copy it and go down here before get location. So I'm checking the permission, seeing here, but here I'm checking what? Check location permission. And this instance contact code, I name it location code and I give it a number like 1, 2, 4, whatever, any number you could give it. So check location permission. If the location permission is less than 23, please get the user location and that is. If not, I want you to do specific to process. First of all, I need you to check if the access find location is available. So access find location. If not, please load the access find location with this code, with this new code, which is location code. Now he will go where? He will go to this function for the location, and now I'm checking if the code should be location code. That means this process for location. I would do same thing for this code, just paste it here. If the location is granted, I will not load location. I will load this user location, which is get user location. Okay, so I would make sure to go where? To here, load user location, get location. So okay, so you know the process now. I'm just, when someone calls this method, location permission, checking if he have access find location. If he doesn't have, I request the permission in real time. The user will see that permission. I have this code, I already passed it from here for location code. Is different from contact code. So then check if this is he granted get user location. So always user location will be updated and I have it. If he doesn't give it, that is okay. So just ignore the process and that is. So from where I have to call check location permission. I would prefer to check location permission after the process of the activity be active. I mean after he done from the process of getting user location. So from where? Sorry, after from process register user in the database. So I would prefer doing these two methods after checking this one. So make sure before do all these, just please check this one and see if it's not, just return back. So this one is no longer needed here. Okay, because now here what I will do, I just first of all, whenever the phone is the activity is resumed, I will do what? I will check if he is empty, go back. If not, refresh that data. Then I will do something, check this one. I want to do these two function only one time per activity life cycle. So I could do it in this way. I could define variable, name it is access location. Okay, I give it value false as initial value. Okay, false. This is initial value. I just want to show it only one time. I don't want to call this method always. So I say, hey, if this one true, just return. Like I don't want to call this one always. So this one will be set to true from any place. Maybe from this one or that one, any place. Like maybe from this one, just set it equal to true. Or anyone, if you don't like it you want to be like more specific, you could add it here. Location permission. So now if we change it to true, next time whenever the activity is gone and he opened the activity again, he already set that one to true. That means the activity is already started. If you want to be more strict, so it said is location request, you just add it here in the constructor. That means you are sure 100% location is active, so you don't run this class more than one time. Hey, if it's active, change it to true. So next time he will not call it for you. So now by the end I have this code, and this code he will always bring the location, and always my location will be updated where? Will be updated here in my location. So now to make sure everything is well, let me just run it and see if he give me any error or if he was good. Here we go. If you see here he asked me for my location. Okay, I will allow. That's mean if he doesn't give me any error, that's mean hey, I'm good to go. So yes, now he get my access to my location. I'm fine. So now what I will do this. I always will have my location saved here. That is amazing. Now I want to listen to this node, the request node that I have it. So whenever this node is updated, what I will do is just send my location to the server. So okay, where is this node and when is it created? If you remember, here is this node. Here we are created this node. Should be in my database, child, whatever. So what I will do is this. Just go back to my activity. After you get user location, just listen to request. Okay, just listening to any coming request. For what? For that node. But what the name of the database here? I think we changed the name of the database instance for a different name because used from many places. I remember I just give it, if I just go to the top, we name it database reference. Okay, that's good. So just database reference will be enough. So I will say, hey, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here is it? Database reference. Please listen to the child. It is my contact. So how I could get use my contact? Oh, I already did it too many times here. So if you see here, if you do, I don't want to go there. I just know the process of getting my contact info. So this one should be in this way. To get my contact, I define instance from user data, and this one should be user data in this way, and this one should get this as an instance and load phone number. So dot load phone number and load phone number, and bam, you should be all set. Now I'm listening to the node, name it what? I would listen to the node name it request. Whenever the value for that request is updated, I will send my location. I say, hey, add what? Add value event listener. Then in this value event listener, I will define my object in this way, object, and this object should be what? Should be value event listener, whatever instance of it. Then this one should be opened here, close the bracket. This object have two methods. One of them name it on data, change it, and other one should be name it on data cancel. So name it on data on cancellation. So make sure just click on, then he will add that to method for you. I'm not interested on cancellation, so I remove the code. I'm interested on in this part on data changes. So whenever the data changes of this value, I will check if the location is not null, so that that means I have location. If location is null, return. I will not do anything because that means I don't have any location to send. This is just avoid any errors. If there is where is location? Not location, should be my location, should be this one. If my location is null, just go back. That means I don't have any location to send. If not, no, I want to send my location to the server. If you see, I have this server, and this is my username. Should be saved all the information here. It is better to be call this one my phone. Let me call val my phone number. So I don't want to call this method too many times. Just take this phone number, pass it here. So I don't want to call in every listening process, and pass it here. So I'm saying here, I have this user. This is under request. Okay, I want to add some node, name it location. So name it what? Name it location. Okay, this location should have three information. Is that right? So should have, first of all, have the latitude. So dot child, name it latitude, and the lat set value whatever you have in the location dot latitude. So say set value, give it whatever you have in my location dot latitude. So my location dot latitude, up should be my location dot my location should be get latitude. Again, what the problem? Shouldn't be in that way. He shouldn't tell me that this message. He should say set value my location date latitude. You could add it in multi-line. I have no idea what the problem here, why he wasn't able. My location should be part from this instance, so he shouldn't tell me there is error dot latitude. Wow, what the problem? Maybe there is error set value my location is part from a class, name it location. So if he have here latitude, my location latitude, I have to be able to read my location latitude here. This is something maybe something I wasn't able to understand. Let me just make sure. Maybe then I have longitude here also, and I should have some longitude here, whatever I have in the longitude. So I'm getting whatever I have as a latitude, I'm getting whatever I have as a longitude, and save them. Also, I will update this request like last scene, last scene, last scene, you could define here. Instead this one, you could just copy this one and just go down and you define last scene, last online. Like last time I see it online, I could get my last online. There is many way to get my last online. If you remember on login, we did this to get time. Let me just copy this code, go back here, take this code here. It will help me to get last seen online. Okay, then I say df, okay, for the date. So df for dot format for the date to string, and that is. So hopefully now everything is good. Now I would send my latitude, my longitude, and my last scene, and I should be fine. So let we run and see. Maybe we have problem, and maybe this is just simple bug. Some of the problem is still there. I understand the problem. This location need to be companion object, so convert it to companion object, and we should be all set. So this one should be goes here. So now I have to be able to access to it from any place. So because this one is listening event, so now because companion object, I have to call main activity, okay, dot the name of the object that I want to access to, and I should be fine. So if you don't know why this problem happened, because here we are just calling it from inside the thread, which is listening a thread. So this thread cannot access anything outside. So to access to the thing outside, you have to convert it to companion object. When you convert it, companion object will be part from the main activity class, like the user data. Then we did it when you save it, and bam, should be everything fine. So now let me save and run and see if everything went as we expect. Here we go. If you see, he directory load the user location to the server without anything, just add 0 with nothing. But now if I just try to update this value to 23, what will happen? You have to send the server location value, but there is no update in the location. I know why, because this one is still 0 the location of the server. So if you just set it, hopefully now we set it to this value, just click set. Now change it to 4. Here you go. Yes, we did it. So now whenever any user want to find my location, like for example this one, I set this my location. One user want to find my location, you just update the request, like for example 25. I directly send my location to the server, and this is the way how find my phone work. So now we done from this part. Now we just complete the other part. So here we done. Thank you for watching. Hey again. In the previous video we done from the process of whenever anyone change the request for any user, the user will send his location to the server. So now what I want to do, I want to click on the user and do this process by code. So when I click on the user, I will update that user request. That user will send his location, then I will see it in the map. So first of all, let me create a new activity for showing the map. So just click right here in new activity, but now I will look for map activity. So this is basic empty. This is not the ones that I'm looking for, not these, not fragment, Google map activity. So map activity, and that is just very empty one, doesn't have anything, very basic, and bam, we should be all set. So now I think we are all set here. Just he need a key, you know that a key. You could go here and say Google map API key. So he will take you to the Google website, and you know the process of creating key, get key for Google map API, create a new project, and you know that thing. So hey, get key, click on it, and we could create a new user here and just generate the key for that user. So we did this process before, you know it. You could do a new project, you could use the keys that you have it, and anything make you happy, go with it. So I will create a new project, name it find my phone Udemy, okay, then enable. It will take some time, then he will create the ID for me. So yes, after a while he create this ID for me. That is, copy it. What I will do is just go here. He say here you need to replace it with this one, bam, replace it. To make sure we don't have any error in the future, make sure go to build here also, change it to release, and change the Google Map API and release mode also, so you will not have any problem after you upload your application in the store, and you will not see any error. So again, go here to Google Map API and replace this one also, so you will not have that error in the future. So I added the key in two places. Now I think I'm good to go with my key, Google Map key. But wait a second, in the Java, I have again the map is going here, so let me just move it here. This is the class of the map, and you know why this process happened, because we did the startup when we changed the application ID. So now I think everything sounds good, so let me complete this process. Okay, so next process is what? Is just when someone here in the main activity, when here we now here we have the process for someone. We need to process when someone click on the user location, which is in the form load event should be this one. This one will be get called when someone click on the user. So I have the phone number for that user. You know I wanted just to update the update for that user. If you go to the login, you know here's the request. If I just copy this code, okay, only that part, then I go here. Let me just show you what I will do. Paste that code. Okay, I don't need to have a reference from the database because I already have the reference, which is this one. I think I have already reference. This one, database reference. I don't need to repeat it. The name. So I'm looking for the child that have the phone number. Which phone number? From the user info, I will take the phone number. So user info dot what dot the phone number of that user. So take that user and request update the time for the current time. Now what will happen? Whenever you click on any user on the list, that user will send his location to the server. Why? Because you are updating that user location. So to make sure everything right, just let me run and see. Oh, I see this problem. I think because I have it here on release, just change it to debug, then we should be able to run the app again, and we should be okay to go to the next. So wait for a second and see. Okay, the problem is still, I think he asked me to update something. So let me just go where I will go here to the build and see here the map. He asked me to change it to 10.2.4, I think. So let me just change. This is the Google Map services. So 10.2.4, because there's conflict between this version and the version of the Firebase. So you have to use same version in the Firebase and Google Play services. You cannot use different version. You will have a problem. So just make sure, just resync them and make sure the problem get fixed. If get fixed, that's great. If not, boom, we are in the problem. So that the problem get fixed now. So what we will do is just run the app and see. Here we go. So now everything is okay. Now when I click on any user, he have to update his location in the server. See, he just updated. Now if I just change my location to this one 77 and this one 44, set my location. Now go back to the server, click on that user. That user will get the request. Just click here. He get a request. He update his location. Now I'm good. Now what I want to do, just click here. When he click here, I just open the map activity. So yes, we are almost set up. So going to here, so you see here I'm just loading. So after I'm updating, I just call intent. So I say, hey val, intent will be equal instance of intent. Okay, the intent should get application context because I cannot do it with this. I'm in the listening event. So application contents. Then I send the activity that I want to go. I want to go to the maps activity. I want to go to this activity. So make sure maps activity, then whatever Java, so Java class. Then I say, hey, start activity for that intent. But we know that when I want to go to that intent, I need to pass them some data inside that intent. So I say, hey, put extra. I would add the phone number. So I say, hey, phone number. Okay, passing the phone number, whatever you have in the phone number, the same this phone number, user phone number. Okay, so now when the phone number is passed to the this activity, he will get it here on the form start. I could define val for bundle, will be instance of the bundle in this way. bundle LE, not this one, should be intent dot extra. So getting whatever he have in extra. Now I have the phone number. I say, hey, val phone number should be equal whatever you have it in bundle dot get string. Okay, whatever you have in this phone number. So when the phone number is passed, now the phone number I have it here. But I will not show the map here directory. I will create a new event, name it here function, name it load map. Okay, and this function will get called on a specific event. So who called this function? I will go to the process. First of all, let me define here variable, name it database, okay, reference. Should be instance of what? Of database reference. Database references. Okay, we should be initialized with null, and this instance should be here get initialized with database reference or Firebase database. Okay, Firebase database, then dot, then get instance, then dot references. Okay, then that is good. Now I want to load the user location. So in this one, I just in the constructor I say, hey, this one need to listen to the current user, the phone number for the location for that user. So how? I will tell you how. If you just go to the main activity, when any user he will save his location. Any user will save his location. If you just go down, you will see any user will save his location under something named location. So just take that, go here. I say, hey, I will save all the things under something named location. So users, whatever the phone number, I have the phone number here. Whatever the phone number have, he will save his information under location. So if you send Hussein phone number, he will take Hussein and he will listen for the node of Hussein and just listening. Say, hey, add, okay, value. Then I say object. Then this one should be value listener, whatever value listener, and this one should be open bracket close it, and this one should take two function on cancellation. I'm not interested in, but I'm interested on other one should be on data changes, and bam, I should be all set. So here I'm getting the data for that user. So there is different information. I say val td should be, this should be data snapshot. If you could name it p, or you could name it data snapshot in this name. So td will be equal to data snapshot dot value, the value that's saved under that node. So that is mean if I am in this node, which is location, I'm getting all these value. This value will be key and value, key and value. So we'll do it in this way. So this one as value, but you will change it as hash map because it should be key and value. The key should be string and the value could be any. Then bam, we should be all set. So then you go down, you say, hey, val, I have it, should be a latitude, should be whatever you have it in td for the lat key. What I have it here on the lat key, if you see here, I have key name it lat. Is that right? Lat, L-I-T. So I say whatever key you have in the lat, please change it as string. So you could do it dot to string, I think. Should work, yes. Same thing, this is for lat. Same thing you do it for the longitude. Log should be same thing here, name it log, the key. Let me just make sure if it is log, that's good. The last one is last online time. I just wanted also. So last online time, I say, hey, val, last online time will be td, whatever you have it to the last online time dot to string, which is now I think everything is fine. I have these three information about that user, so I just load the map. So to load the map, you need to pass these three information to the map. But before that, what we have? Okay, let me remember you. If you see here, I have something named Sydney. If I just take this Sydney and move it to companion object, so I could access to it. And this is the Sydney one, so I could access to it from different places. Cool. This is be companion object. So now, if I go back for that companion object and say, hey, you have lag. I want to change these lat and lag to the Sydney one, so I say hey Sydney will be dot equal lat lag take double, so this one should be 2 converted to double, so it should be 2 double. Hopefully he will get it. And this is for lat. I will go do same thing for log dot 2 double. Okay, 2 double, and make sure this is not Sydney. Just main activity, something in map activity, not main. Map activity, maps activity dot Sydney. Why? Because it's a companion object that lives inside map activity, so I have to do map activity dot Sydney, so I will be able to access to it. Hopefully this one should be var, make it var, so I could be able to change it. So var Sydney, I set everything. Just one thing missing, load map. I think I don't miss anything here. Load map here, the title of the map. I could add something, another companion object here, val last online. I give it initial value, not define it, initial value, and same thing, the last online I will take it, which is this one. You could say maps activity dot last online, and just pass it in this one. So whatever you have then pass it here. So now I could use it here instead, marker Sydney. You could give it title last online. When someone click on it, you will know the last online. So now this map activity should be called from this one. Hopefully you'll be able to call this one from here. If not, you have to fix it. So now we was able. So the process was easy and it's not so complex. When the application started, I will get the phone number from that activity. I will listen to that node for that user and get the child location child have number of information. It is better to add this one in between try catch to avoid any error. So yes, so because sometimes it have an error, so adding catch will be good to avoid like run into unexpected event. So it is good. So here I'm getting, so whenever I was able to read whenever I click that one, the user location will send his log tail lambda. I will get that two things, move them, save them here, lag load, then define them as a Sydney was a companion object. Bam, I should be all set, and that is. Now let me just make sure from everything was here we go, should be run now. So if I just click on the name, I have to see his location on the map. So click, bam, here we go. See, he give you this location for the user because the user doesn't have any location updated now. If I just updated my location to this place and I just close this one again and just try to hit it again, he just get that location and he will add me in that place in the map. And you know that the map is too far away, so you could do some zoom in to avoid that thing. So I say, hey, I don't want to see the location in this way. I need instead to new longitude. I say the new lat log with zoom with the Sydney, and you give it, for example, 15F, and should be fine now. So if I just click it on it again, so you know the process. Try to do it from different phones. Try to make two users, everyone have it in his phone, and try to make these two users try to be able to find each other and see the data. So after a while the application should be loaded. I make sure always set my GPS so he will be able to find me. So if I click on this name, hopefully I will be able to find him. So boom, the process should be loading the map. Here I am in the map, and dumb, if I just click on this one, he will tell me last online where it was. So yes, this is my process and this is our game. So thank you for watching. Hey and welcome. In this video we will talk about service and background receive in Android O and a previous version. So first of all, what do we mean by service and what we mean by background receive? When you have a specific task and you want this task to happen in background for a long time, what you will do? You need service, and we will discuss in details how to implement service. That's mean like think about you have a news app, and this news app need to read from HTTP every 15 seconds to check a new news that coming in the server. So you need service that working in background. Even if someone close your application, still that service working. You need a lot, for example, tracking location or whatever. What about broadcast receive? There is broadcast even happen in the system. Like whenever a message come to the phone, there is broadcast even happen in the system. Android OS send the broadcast even saying, hey, we have SMS coming. This SMS coming. He add all this information inside intent. He say, hey, this message coming from that person with this data or whatever. Or for example, when any call coming to your phone. So there is a broadcast event happen. Also, there is intent, send it through the system, and that intent have the caller phone or whatever, so you could do like a block list application. So background receive, it's something like related to broadcast event that happen in the system. And you want your application to have ability to access to this broadcast event. You may use broadcast event that happen in the system, like as I told you, like SMS or phone call, or maybe the boot when your phone start up, or you could define your custom background receive. You could define your specific background receive and you listen to it, and we'll implement it in the details. But these two things have some changes in Android O version and previous version, and I will show you what the changes. And you have to know these changes because you need your application to support Android O, and sometimes you need your application to support the previous version, unless the Android O will not, for now, for example, it will only have 1% from the market, while lollipops still have more than 70% from the market. So for sure you want to target the most people. Your goal is not to target only the new. You need to target both. So you need to know both. You need to know how to work with Android O, and also you need to know how to work with the previous versions. So first of all, one of the most problem that Android had for all years is the Android battery. The Android battery, it's cooling like so fast. If you use an Android application, you see in 2 or 3 hours, this batteries get cooled. So Android teams start working and thinking about how they could improve this battery and allow it to be stay alive for a long time. So you know what I mean. You know what you think now. Same thing what Android developer or Android team think to do the changes. So the changes that Android team decided to do, say, hey, there is a service running in background for a long time. We have to prevent this thing. So to give better life battery. Or there is broadcast event, we need to save personality. And that is exactly what happened in Android O. So let we start with background service, and we said before a few minutes, we talked a few minutes about background service. It's something happen in background. You want to listen to the news, or you want to get user location and send to the server, or whatever. You have to know you have to have two things now for background service. If you want to target in your application the previous versions, like the versions before Android O, the service is still running in background without any problem, and it will continue running in background for a long time, and you will not have any problem. But if you target your application if you want your application to target Android O, you have to know the service will not run for a long time in background. So if your application working and you have your application foreground, like what I mean by foreground, I mean someone open your application and explore something, and you have service working, that's totally okay. Still your service working. If by any chance you click home, that is mean your service goes to background, start working in background. In this case, Android will give your application specific time, then he will call this service. So one thing you have to know it, Android will not allow to the service to run for a long time. It give it specific time, then it get called. So to save the battery time, the battery life. So now in Android, for sure your battery will stay for long because you will not allow any background service to continue working. So you have to know in your application you need to target both versions. You say, hey, if this version before, for example, if this device have a version before Android O, use service. If this device is using Android O, now we have option in Android O. In Android O, we cannot do service for a long time, but in some cases we need to do something for a long time, like application for tracking location or whatever. So what is something else Android give us to use? Android give us two things. One of them is job scheduler. It is something APIs in Android. You say, hey, I have this job and I want this job to execute at 10:15 a.m. So, and this job will be saved, or this command will be saved in Android O. Whenever 10:12 come, the Android, or 10:15, sorry, Android OS will say, hey, there is a job, let me send it. He will send this job to your application, and your application will execute this job. So here you have guarantee 100% this job will run. How you do it? How you make it the job scheduler work as a service? You could schedule the job, for example, every 10 minutes to fire up. So if you do it every 10 minutes, it will look like a service. So make sure, for example, you want every 10 minutes send user location. So every 10 minutes you run job, and that's okay. But the problem here, you cannot make it run continuous. Also, same thing, you could use alarm manager. You could use it to repeat events by sending alarm every like 15 minutes and read it, the data to inside your application. So this is the changes that happen in background and service. What about the GPS? GPS with Android O, you have limit read number from the GPS value. So if your application in foreground, that means user open your application like Google Map, you still have unlimited access to GPS value. While if your application goes to background, you have limit number of access to the GPS, then you cannot read anymore. In Android O, I mean. But if the previous version before Android, that's totally okay. You still be able to read all GPS value whenever you are foreground or you're in background. So the idea here, they give you limit number for reading of the GPS when your application be in background in Android O. And sometimes if you exceed your limit, so you use it all your limit for GPS, but still there is an application running in background who is using the GPS value, your application still could use the value that read by other application. So if the value is read already, your application, if it's working in background, you still be able to read that data. So now you have to think here. At this point, you say, hey, if I'm targeting my application for device like before Android O, so that's okay. I still be able to read GPS unlimited time. If I'm targeting Android O, I have to know I have limit number of access if my application goes to background. So keep this in your mind when you develop application, specific application. Now, what's the else? We have something named background receive. We talked before seconds about background receive. Background receive is something happen in background and you want to receive it. As I told you, like some event happen in the system and you want to receive it, like incoming call or SMS or whatever happen in the system or the device put up. So if you want to target the devices before Android O, you have to make sure you could use most, or still you will able to before Android O, still you'll be able to use like by calls, SMS, many events that happen in the system. You still be able to listen to that events. If your application target Android O, you have to now you are limited. You are not able now to access to calls. You are not able to access to SMS. You are not able to access to many things. Only 3 things you could access to it in Android O. Boot completed, like that mean whenever your phone is a startup, you could define background service that listen to startup to make your job scheduled or your alarm work, and that you will see it later on when you will see how we make application working with the system. We use this event, or local change, or USB device attached whenever some device attached. So on Android O, you listen only to these 3 broadcast events that happen in the system, in addition to your broadcast event. While in devices before Android, you could listen to anymore, to listen to all the broadcast events. So this is the point that I want to tell you. Make sure your application support both. Like whenever you define application, make sure you are support in your code support devices before Android O, and you support devices in Android O.
Otherwise, your application will not work on all devices. So at this point, what I want to show you in this video, and thank you for watching and see you next.
Hey again. My app now sound amazing. So now if I just try from anytime just change this value for the request, for example to 7, he will directly understand me and he will send his location. But what if I close the app and this is very normal, like someone he just close the app. So I just close it. So now the app is no longer active. So now if I just try to just try to update this one to 1.78, I would not see any update. I don't get any update from the phone. I don't think your manager will be happy if you develop app for him. When someone closes the app, you cannot access to his location. It doesn't make any sense. So here we have to come to another story, name it services. So we talked in the first video about services. Services in the device before Android or like any device before Android O, it will continue working in background for a long time. Even if the app is closed, it will continue working. But in Android O, it will work for some time, then it will die. So now what we will do, for the device before Android O, we will use service. And for Android O and after, we will use job scheduler. Why I don't use job scheduler for other devices? Because job scheduler support devices for 18 and after. It will not support previous devices. Well, I want to do back support, so I want to support all the devices before Android O. So let me talk about services. So to start with services, I will just create a new file here, Kotlin file, and I will name it my service. Okay, in this way. Then created. So now here my service, I can define a class. Class, name it my service. Should be instance of what? Of service. Okay? Make sure from this one. Of service. So this one, Android app. So yeah, this is what I have. And this one should be constructed from here. And I'm done. If you see here, he will ask you about what you need to implement some methods. So click here, what the method? You say, hey, onBind you need it. Okay, add onBind. I know I need onBind. Onbind will take input. See, he just give you 0. Initially, it's not 0. It's normally like it have a specific name it intent. See it? Here's it. Intent. I don't know why I give it 0, but give it intent will be better as a name. So this is what onBind, what you want to do when onBind. That means when someone try to start the service, what you want to do, I want to return null. Then what the important part for me? The important part for me is, why I'm returning null, give me error? Because he expects me to don't return null, not null value. Yes, you have to expect me to return this value. So now, what more I have to do? I have to do 2 methods. One of them, name it on start command, which is this method, and the other method, name it on create, which is this one, on create. Okay, these 2 methods. So this method will be get fired when the service created. On start command will be fired when the service is started. So what I will do, okay, I will do this. First of all, let me just move the code. So what the code I have, I wanted to move it to the service. If you look here, the code that I want to move to the service should be this part for get location. Okay, so now here instead starting service here, I will just move all these code. I just highlight this one. I want to move all these code. I think all these code I want to move them to what? I want to move them to the service. Okay, to which service? I want to move them to this service. Okay, to this one. But this service have to return by the end something. So let me just add them here. So I just move my code here. If you see here, he used something named it database reference. And if you go up, in the main activity, now we have instance from database reference, which is this instance from database reference. Just copy the instance and define it here on the top without anything. Just define it at the top. Okay. Then This one you need to get initialize it and uncreate in the same way that you did initialize it here. And uncreate this one, the uncreate for service, you just need to initialize this one. So just initialize it so it will be continue living for a long time. And if you see here, he looking for class name it this one. So you know this one I have it already here, which is in the main activity. You just go down, I have this service with this companion object. I think I need both of these, I need them. So just take them and go to the service and move them here after we done from the start, just inside the service but outside. So this is the location. I don't think I need this one. I will fix this one in a second. So this one for location, this is for the companion object. I think now everything is cool. This one instead, this one should be my service now, because I don't name it, I no longer name it my activity. Main activity should be my service. And also this name is, it will be called here as access location. I would supposed to move it here, and on create I just change it true and make instead this name. It's better to name it is service running. Okay, should be true when it is started, and make sure here you define it. You define variable is service running. You just give it value equal false by default, but I prefer to define it as a companion object so people could access to it directly like this as the location. So now what I have here, just okay, I have is running service by default is false. When someone want to create an instance from my service, which is this one, he create an instance from my service, that one will change to true. So this service I don't want to person run it 2 times. When the service gets started, this function will get called. I have an instance from the location listener. Start listening to the location. Start listening on my location. Whenever anyone asks location, return this location for him. By the end, this instead of return to super whatever, I would return service dot start, then not sticky. I don't know where is not sticky, which is this one. So this is the service. So it's a very, very basic process. Whenever you want to define service, just get an instance from the service. On bind, just return null when someone bind it. And on create whatever you want to initialize, and on create. Then on start command, this one you write your code. This one the code that you wanted to run in background for a long time, you added here. Code run in background for long time. You will add it here. And this here, you just create an instance, as you say, and we didn't need anything, and you just move it the code, and we should be all set. Now what I will do, okay, just start the service. From where I will start the service? For now, I will start the service from the main activity. So I mean that, like, what do you mean by main activity? Okay, I will tell you. If you see, this is my service. Is that right? This is my service. Okay, I just go to the main activity. Hopefully, I have some bug now about the someone access to location, which is this one, get user location. From here, I would do start for my service. Okay, so how to start the service? First of all, I have to make sure the service is not running. I say, hey, my service dot is running. Hopefully I could access to it. Is it? So where is it? My service. I define companion object. Oh, is running should capital. I define it here. It should be small. Doesn't make any sense to define variable start with capital. So define it as small and make the companion here is also small. Service running. So then here you say, hey, if is the service running, I will not do anything. But if it is not running, please come here and start the service for me. How I could start the service? So I could start the service really easy way. Same thing, intent. You have to define your intent, and intent will be equal instance of intent. But now we will do different thing. You say get, what name it? Get base content. Then you give it my service.
the service that you want to run it, then the Java one, and say, and you say start activity for that service, and bam, you will be all set. Say start activity for that intent, not start activity, I'm starting service, so I say start service for that intent, for this intent. So really easy process and straightforward to start any service. You just define your intent with the base content and the service that you want to start, then you say start service. And you want to stop service, you just send the same intent and you say stop service. So now if it's not start, just do this one. I think I have some bug here because I already defined some variable here for prevent me to do is access location, this one. This one I think I no longer need it anymore, hopefully. So now just make sure if it is service running, return. That means if it is running, already running, just go return. Don't run again. So do not run again. Okay, if it is running. So if it's not, you check the permission. If you accept it, get user location, you start the service. If it's not running, you just started, and that is. So this is the process. When the services get started, it will run in the background, and the service will have two things. This one will call it when the service is created. This one will code that run in background for a long time and getting location, and whenever anyone asks for my location, send it to the server. One final thing, I have to go here to the main face and define my service. I say, hey, this is a service. So how to do that? You just really easy. Just say down in this any place. Just go here, for example. Say, hey, I have service, and this service, name it dot service, and bam, you will be all set. And now when I just run it, bam, and see. Some bugs happen down below. See what the bug that happened. Why give this error? So looking to the bugs, he just talking about getting that loading contact. Okay. Which is normal, I think, because you believe he will be able to load the contact and he don't have permission for that. So if it is a true, return. If it is false, go next. Yes, so I would believe adding this code between try catch will be good to avoid some bugs that may happen. I know this one what happened. It happened because the permission and he want to access to something and he don't have permission for that. So adding between exception, he should fix this problem for us. Here we go. Now the application is running. If I just change it to 28, for example, you have to work. Now if I just click home, go back, still can click 29, it will work. But the good thing now here, even if the application continue working in background for a long time, this you could still be able to get his location from using the service, because the service will run background for long time. And this is the idea, because now you say, okay, even without service, I could, when you click home, my application will work, but your application will not work for a long time. For some time, then the activity will get out, but the service will continue working in background for a long time. Now wait a second, what if someone restart the device and my service will get called? What I will do? Okay, that's what we will discuss in next video. Hey again. So what we have until now, I could find the location of the device when the application is active, and also I could find the location of the device if the application is in background. But what if someone restarts his device? How would be able to listen to find his location? Okay, the process is really easy. I just define a broadcast receive, and I make this broadcast receive listening to the booting, like when the device is started. Then when the device started, I just directly start the service, and bam, I'm done. So how to do that? Okay, the process is really easy. It's not something complex. So I would just let me just minimize this one. I say, hey, I have broadcast receiver. So let me just define some broadcast receiver. I name it start
with OS or start with OS. Okay, this is my broadcast receiver. This is the class, so I will define a class, name it start with broadcast receiver. This one should be instance of the broadcast receiver or child of broadcast receiver, and boom. So on the broadcast receiver, there is a method need to be implemented, which is this method on bind. So on bind have something I'm really interested in, which is the context. I know that maybe P0 is not something what they will have it in the future. They should have it as a context, name of the variable. On this one, they should have it as a name as intent, not intent in this way, P0 or whatever. So okay, here I will start working. I say, hey, if the intent, okay, or just open a bracket, if intent, intent dot action, the action is coming, dot equal to what? To this action, which is Android intent action boot complete. If this is the action that coming from the intent, I do this way because you give me error because nullable. So if the process is boot completed, what I will do, just start the service. You know how I could start the service? I have here code in the main activity, the code that start the service here. Here is it. This is 2 lines. How to start the service. Just same code. I just move it to the service. What is voice? Sorry. So here I just have this one. This is base context. Should be changed to the context, which is mean this context. Start service should be context dot start service. And bam, I'm done. So now this one, whenever the device will boot in, this function will be called, but I need to do some registration. First of all, I need to register this service in the main phase. So I have to go to the main phase. I say, hey, I have the service, or I have the broadcast receiver. So the receiver that I have it, which name is this one. So this is my broadcast receiver that should listen to what? This broadcast receiver should listen to any boot in. So I would say, okay, because this one should be listened to something, I will add filter for it. So I would say intent filter, and I give it priority number. You have to give it a priority number, because if you don't give it a priority number, in many devices will not be run because they don't have priority number, or it will not run many devices because you don't have priority number. Give it this number. You could give it any number. So just to make sure, you have to add a priority number to your device or to your broadcast receiver. Then define the action for it. Well, the action, the name of it should be intent boot complete. This one, that's me. I want it to be boot complete. And also don't forget the category should be intent name default one, this one. So that's mean, hey, I have a filter. This receiver will work only if the process is boot complete. When the boot complete, you just call the service and he start the service for you, and bam, he done. One final thing, I need to have a permission also for boot complete. So I say, hey, use permission, and I give it name. I give name and boot, receive boot completed, and bam, I should be all set. So make sure from this, and make sure you give it the priority number, because when you upload in the store many devices, he will not work on many devices, because some devices need the receiver or broadcast receiver to have specific priority number. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next.